jab, uppercut, leave you laid out on the floor. Try to duck and roll, hit and miss, now you counting stars. Should've practiced more, should've hit the mask, get out there more. Claim that you're the best. You gotta show me, son. Actions over words, baby boy. Is you real or what? Talking way too much, world combat sports. Talking way too much, world combat sports. Talking way too much, world combat sports.
Yo, shout out to the hottest chat in the MF and game, man. A-side official, no negotiations needed, period. You already know WCS back in the building. I know it's like still right in the afternoon. Some of y'all just getting off work. But yeah, I'm going to wait till the room fill up a little bit. In between time, I'm definitely going to talk how, about this weekend, how we have some pretty entertaining fights, man. We have some game changers out there. We definitely have some of those fights that is going to look different on someone's resume if they don't get it done. The voices are going to be talking. People are going to be asking questions. As you already know, you have some, interesting names is already out there. Who's going to win between Morrell and Cuddy? I got Morrell, no doubt about it. No doubt about it. But the next three, Puello Matias, Shiraz Belanga, Stevenson Cepeda. Man, I wanted to have an open panel so I can get your discussion on the roundabouts. The roundabout is, how long has it taken you to go in circles about what possible scenarios can play out? I mean, these are significant fights, man. These are very, very significant fights. And at the end of the day, depending on who gets the win, it sets them up for even bigger fights in the near future. It sets them up for near bigger fights, man. Puello, 24-0. Come on, man. Puello, 24-0. Dominican Republic, Southpaw, 5'9.5", 71 inches. He's going in there against that guy from Puerto Rico. 5'8", 71 inch reach. 22-2. 22 knockouts, y'all. You gotta ask yourself, 22-2, 22 knockouts. KO percentage of 100, huh? You can have 100% knockout ratio, but have 2 losses. That's wild, ain't it? He lost to Liam Paro, and he lost to UD to Petros Ananyan. Besides that, we all remember the Maxim Dedashev, where Maxim Dedashev, 13-0 at the time, MGM, National Harbor, Oxon Hill. Yeah. Subriel Matias was touching him up pretty nicely, and he ended up passing away after the fight. Rest in peace, man. God bless his family. It's been, some several years now. That was back in 2019, but he fell into a coma. But 2 fights after that, he ended up losing to Petros in a close fight at the MGM Grand. But that's just one of the fights. Puello has pretty much had some decent competition. in his last 3 fights. Let's bring it all in now. Gary Antoine Russell. That was a fight a lot of people was looking forward to see how Antoine Russell does in his first title shot. And he couldn't get it done. It was a split decision loss. And they awarded Alberto Buello the win. Then you have a former opponent, at 135, Sandor Martin. He takes a fight and gave Puello a pretty good go of it earlier this year in March 2025. And Puello squeaked out a split decision on that one. Out of his last 5 fights, Puello has had 3 split decision wins, y'all. 3 split decision wins Puello has had. Kind of sounds like somebody right? George Kambosos. I mean, I'm just saying, like, out of his last 5 fights, man, he's had 3 split decision wins. Now he's going in there against Subriel Matias. What a fight, man! Because Subriel Matias, he lost to Liam Paro, so he had to climb 2 rungs in the ladder. I wouldn't say 2 rungs. When it comes to BoxRec, I would say each opponent can be considered probably 3 to 4, rungs to get back in title contention, depending on who you are. So he took 2 fights in Puerto Rico. All right. He fought a Roberto Ramirez and Gabriel Valenzuela. He went over there and got 2 knockout wins, 1 in the 2nd, 1 in the 8th. He returned to face Alberto Puello. Yes, he returns to face Alberto Puello. Hey, shout out to Joseph Bailey in the building. What's good? Salute WCS and Fight Week. Salute to you, man. Shout out to my guy Christopher in the building. The real C-Dub. Salute to you, man. I see you on deck. What it do? It's a lot of implications in these fights for certain people to try to get that win. As I just went over, Subriel Matias, after he lost to Liam Paro, he dipped out to Puerto Rico for 2. He got the deuce. Then he's coming back over here to go next door and challenge for the WBC super lightweight title. I'm curious to know how that's going to go, just like you, man. I'm curious to know how this is going to go. That's just one of many that's on the card, man. Let's go to the one a lot of people are talking about. Khamzat Shiraz, still undefeated, 17 knockouts. Will he be undefeated after this weekend? Some people are proposing those question marks. Some are letting those go just like balloons, man, and hoping they come back to him with a letter attached to it. God has answered your requests about Shiraz. Yes, he will win this weekend. Now, some people thinking, hey, let me go to the waterway, go to the beachfront, toss a bottle out there, come back around Friday after weigh-ins and see if it made its way back to shore. So we can see if Belanga will have a riptide chance of beating Khamzat Shiraz. People want to know. Belanga's 23-1. Yes, his only loss. And boy, the streets understand that's his only loss too. The streets understand, man. The streets understand that Belanga went on a full motorbike tour. Nothing short of Red Bull extravagant. You thought it was Red Bull series. He was in the street with 100 bikes. After he lost to Canelo. That's his only loss, y'all. He's only 28 years of age. But one thing I say about Belanga, as he sit at a 78.26% KO ratio, his opponent, Khamzat Shiraz, sits at 80.95% KO ratio. Get it straight. Belanga's at 78.26 and just a little bit more, 80.95% for Khamzat Shiraz, shawty. 26 years of age to Edgar Berlanga's 28. Hamzat is 6'3", 75-inch reach to Berlanga's 6'1", 73-inch reach. Come on, man. They closely matched up. A little bit of separation on the reach, a little bit of separation, on the freaking height. But overall, resume, overall, we understand that. Do you really get credit for second place? I don't know. You tell me. Do you really get credit for second freaking place? I just dropped the link in the chat, man. I'd also sent shout out to Carlos Rosado in the building. Prayers up to all folks who lost their lives. Yeah, for sure. Let me put that up there, man. Yeah, for sure, man. Prayers up to all the folk who lost their lives in dealing with that horrible flood in Texas. Rest in peace to all those kids at the camp as well. You're right, man. You're right. Thanks for bringing it up. You're right, Carlos. Prayers go out to them. That was terrible. That was terrible, bro. That was terrible being caught up in a flood like that with the current the way it was. Man, a lot of them people didn't have a chance, man, when they house started. Man, I can't even go in detail. Thanks for bringing it up, man. Thanks for bringing it up. But Shiraz and Berlanga, I think that is going to be one of the fights that should spark up the correct amount of interest. You know what I'm saying? The excitement value should be roof in dealing with these 4 fights right here. On top of everything else is going on. Shout out to Carlos on deck, man. What it do, Carlos?
What up, WCS? What's going on?
I'm good, man. You?
Man, I'm straight, man. But yeah, man, that shit that happened in Texas, man, that's crazy. I got a couple cousins down there. I don't know if they're close to that area or in that area, but I'm still waiting on my cousin to call me, let me know what's going on. 'Cause I think he's near the area, but I don't know if he got affected or not. But still, you know what I mean?
I just don't know where that thing came from, because people saying they've been living there for years and nothing like that even came close to happening.
I don't know what happened, if like a dam broke or something like that. I'm not sure how that actually happened, because that wasn't just rainfall.
Yeah, it don't remind you of anything?
Oh, you already know what George Bush doesn't like black people.
Hey,
you already know what I was going to.
I'm just saying, it reminded me of Katrina a little bit when the levees broke, man.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was talking about. That shit right there is crazy.
I was like,
and
what?
And a lot of those people that actually live down there actually still live. Some people didn't even move back to New Orleans after that. Some people still live in Texas. You know what I mean? And
a lot of people wasn't allowed to get their property back, though. They, the way the system was working is that they said that the property was unlivable, uninhabitable, or something.
That's what's going to currently happen to those people in California too. All those houses that got destroyed in the fires. But that'll be for another subject. I ain't trying to get into no somber stuff now, but still, rest in peace to those kids and all that. But
no doubt,
David Morrell Katayev fight, that's gonna be a nice one. That's gonna be my sleeper. That's gonna be my sleeper.
I mean, so what's your thoughts on who you said as far as Katayev? Like, do you have a familiarity with this guy to speak on him? I don't.
A little bit.
Yeah, speak on it though.
He's one of those tough motherfucking Kazakhstani and whatever dudes from over there. He's gonna give him a good fight, man. He's just a tough
motherfucking. That motherfucker jawline like it's made of titanium. Goddamn it, shit!
I'm telling you, man. This guy. I saw a little bit of a highlight of his. He looked solid. I think he's gonna give Morella a good fight, just because he's tough. So I think he's okay. But just because I know that guy, just you see that last name, you ain't even got to worry about it. They gonna come to fight. I don't know what the hell they feed them people out there.
Yeah, motherfucker seemed like he been eating rocks and freaking tree bark right off the motherfucking man. God damn.
They don't even eat cooked food. They grow up eating raw fish for breakfast and like have bears for pets and shit. Like that type of shit out there. I mean, it doesn't matter what physical sport it is. You can even go to MMA. All them motherfuckers. I don't see one that's trash or like that's a top guy that's like weak. And them motherfuckers work too. They don't play around.
Yeah, they work ethic is different. Their work ethic is definitely different.
So what you think about Zepeda and Shakur?
Man, I'm trying to wait till the right people get up here to talk about that. You know what I'm saying? Because that's the fight of the night. You know what I'm saying? For real. Even though it's the co-feature, I mean, really, Stevenson Zepeda is the fight of the night, other than Shiraz and Berlanga, in my opinion.
It's all on the same card.
What?
This is all on the same card.
This is all on the same card.
Oh man, this is a solid card. I'm definitely
it's a solid card. That's why I put it up. I said, this is a solid card.
I thought these were all like different main events. Oh man, that's what's up. And then so Matthias is on there too. Shit.
Yeah. C-Dub, Blue, what it do?
Salute, fellas.
What's up, you guys? How y'all doing, man? How's y'all?
I'm chilling, man. What it do? How you feeling? How the fam and all that?
Man, they good, man.
That's what's up, man.
So, I came up here for Shakur, so, my boy
yeah, I know, right?
WCS was waiting. That's why he said what he said, because he already had y'all waiting in the background.
Hey, I said I want to get the right people up here, so it wouldn't be, one-way traffic.
I saw you on that other live stream the other day too. What was that Athletic Mind?
Yeah,
I was going crazy on that one.
Yeah, shout out to X, man. That was an active live right there for real. BG was over there too. There's a lot of people on that live, man.
We were on for like 5 hours, I think.
Yeah, I didn't stay there for 5 hours. I was there, but he can only let 6 on, so I was in and out because I know Tough Glove Boxing came up there. He wanted to get on the panel, so it was a real good discussion, though.
Yeah.
Blue, what it do, man? Blue must be busy. But hey, what's your thoughts, man? Since I know you're a heavy Shakur fan, I'm not sure about you, Carlos, but what criteria, if any, other resources that you're looking at to say, okay, this is how I determine how this fight's gonna go? I mean, you know your boxing. Like, what's your thoughts? You just gonna base it off his accomplishments up to this point, or you just gonna say Zepeda ain't on his level?
That's where I was going at. Like, I don't think Zepeda's not even close to Shakur's level. So he gonna show the level of a true boxer, like what he is, So he gonna
Can you hear me?
He gonna take the distance. He gonna show the distance with the pressure fighter like he always does. And Zepeda, he gonna throw, but I don't think he's gonna connect to anything. I don't care if it's the ring is big or short. It ain't gonna matter. Shakur is just on a different level than William Zepeda. Because when he fought, I'm not saying this WCS about when he fought Farmer. Farmer, he was hurt that fight, and William couldn't even really hit Farmer. So you guys think that William's gonna hit Mr. Shakur? I don't see it. So he just has skills, man.
So
oh no, go ahead, Blue. All right, spend my time. I'll go after you, bro.
No, what's good? What's good with everybody on the panel? First of all, everybody in the chat. What's up with you, WCS? I came here trying to talk some shit, but I guess my headset was messing up and couldn't hear, so that's why I left and came back. But anyways, I heard what you first said. You was waiting for certain people. I was gonna say, man, I was on one other panel and you had hit me up. You know what I'm saying? So I was like, let me go over to my peoples, man, because we was having a good cook session. I ain't gonna lie, but when you hit me up, I had to come on over just to celebrate with my peoples. So you know what I'm saying? I'm over here. You know what I mean?
That's why I dropped you the link, man. I was dropping.
Yeah, I already know. Yeah, I seen you did that. I was like, damn, let me get over here. Then my boy done hit me up. Fuck it, I'm on my way, my guy.
I tried to find out Blood Gonna Stop Canelo. I know we could have talked in the DMs before. I couldn't
Blue
find his
said,
name though.
Blue said he left
Oh,
in the
okay.
middle. Blue said he left this panel in the middle of him speaking the sentence. That motherfucker cut
Yeah,
himself
I
off and left.
look. I sure did, man. We was having a good ass cook session too, because we were talking about Shakur and Devin Haney. You know what I'm saying
Oh,
about the
okay.
duck situation? Yeah, man. So we know
Yeah.
we was cooking over there. You know it was good. Anyways, man.
I have
But
no idea who you talking about, what panel you was on, but it's
I
cool.
was on. You know which one I was on. You
Okay,
know what I'm
okay.
saying? Okay. Yeah. So but yeah, man. First of all, what I want to say is Shakur is going to put on a master class, like he said, his own words. He's going to put belt to ass, and how he's going to put belt to ass is because he's going to be able to counter. You know what I'm saying? Zepeda so much because all Zepeda can do is come with the traffic of the punches. You see what I'm saying? He's going to have to keep them punches coming. You know what I'm saying? Flowing and coming and going. He's going to do that. And what Shakur got to do, which he said he's been working hard. I don't know exactly what he's been working hard on, but I believe the man when he says it is because I want to see it when he gets in the ring. But I think he's gonna be able to stand in front of him and make a miss. He's gonna make a miss and just counter him. I think he's gonna really work on that. I believe he's gonna move around here and there, and he is gonna get hit. I'm gonna tell you right now, Shakur gonna get hit. You know what I'm saying? But
Mhm.
how does he take these punches that he's being hit with? Because I feel like this: if Tevin Farmer could take them, Shakur could take them. You see what
I
I'm
mean,
saying?
solid analogy. Solid analogy.
And and,
Um,
and, and
Solid
look, I'll pass the
analogy.
mic on that. I'll pass the mic on that.
Yeah,
Shit.
go pass the mic. BG, man,
um,
that BG just got off. He was on the panel for 6. I don't know how you do it, dog. You must have been eating coffee beans, dog, for real. I
he
swear,
don't
you
play.
over there. I
Are
mean, you
you?
be on these panels cooking, man, forever and a day, dog. I don't know how you do it, bro.
I just love boxing, man. But yeah, I gotta
Puma in the
represent
building. What they
the
do?
bud. But yeah, man.
What
Salute
up,
to the
Black?
panel in the chat. Uh,
What up, bud?
what's up, bro? I got Shakur winning. You know what I'm saying? He might even stop Zepeda because he got a point to prove, long as his hand hold up. But I've been seeing a lot of people in the comments, like most people got Shakur, even on the Golden Boy video they had about the fight. It's like people picking Shakur in there. Then some people, a couple people saying Zepeda might pull off the upset, so they feel like that's the upset. But I've been seeing everybody pick Shakur. I've been trying to save a few videos, but most of the people picking Shakur, and that's who I got too winning the fight. And I got Berlanga stopping Shiraz too. So
What? Oh shit!
yeah, I got Berlanga by stoppage, man.
Damn.
I feel like he got better. He was getting better since he got back with his old trainer. He went 12 with Canelo. He got confidence from that. Then got another first round knockout. I feel like his confidence is at an all time high right now. And then he at home, so he know he got to show up, bro. And I feel like he gonna definitely impress the fans on that day. So yeah, that's my take on these weekend fights. I'm looking forward to it, and it's
Shakur,
really big because of Shakur, bro. Like a lot of people, they hate Shakur here, runner. He put people to sleep, but people excited about this fight. You know what I'm saying? So that hate don't mean nothing.
Man, I don't want to hear nothing about Shakur put nobody to sleep and all that to build up some fight, man. This is gonna be active, and he was active against Josh Padley. It don't matter when
Yeah,
Padley got the fight.
He
and
still knocked him out,
and then Pat,
We gotta stop using the same freaking
but
stamp,
he
man.
still KO. Did he TKO him?
yeah, he
Yeah.
TKO'd him, and then
Okay, so what
Padley.
I'm trying to say, look, I'm gonna tell you just like this. I'm gonna piggyback off what he just said. Shakur does have the possibility of actually TKOing. I would say TKO, not a knockout, but a TKO in the ninth round, and that's what I believe. It's gonna be a body
hey,
shot that he's gonna TKO him with.
And
hey,
Padley got a
WCS.
stoppage after that
Hey,
fight. So,
hey, WCS.
yeah.
My mind works a little different, right? So every time I hear certain words, it like triggers certain memories. So when I hear Blue say TKO, it reminds me of that time. I remember we were on the panel, and it was like the that week of the Errol Spence and Bud fight, and the one guy was in there singing the song for us. It's gonna be another TKO. You know?
Oh,
Oh,
Cam, he's talking about
Cam.
Cam. He's talking about
Cam.
Cam.
Yeah.
Well,
Okay,
let's remember who did it first. Okay.
yeah, okay.
I didn't get my
he wrote he,
royalties, but it's okay.
he wrote
It's
a
all
whole
good.
song,
But
man. That
Cam
had
made
me
it look
crying.
good, man.
I was in tears, but I got Shakur too. I think he's gonna again. I think it depends on what Shakur shows up in the ring, I feel like he's going to be motivated. I think it's going to be pretty simple game plan for him. I got respect for Zepeda, but he's not on Shakur's level like they say. Everybody has a chance to win a fight because, you could get a lucky punch in there. So I do respect each boxer in that sense. But he's going to do what I think, I don't know if it was Blue or Bud say, he's just going to basically counter him, turn him, defend. Yeah, so I think he's going to use the aggression against them. And, it's going to be another win for Shakur. I think it might get to the point where people might boo again because it might look so easy. So.
I don't think they're gonna boo this fight. I got a feeling Shakur gonna really step it up. But
I want to say something real quick about the Berlanga and Shiraz fight. I'm gonna go for Berlanga, and the reason why I'm going for Berlanga, and I just thought about this because at first I was gonna say I don't care for it. No, I don't got no dog in this fight. I just want to see a good fight. Then I kind of feel leaning toward that, but nah. I feel like Hamza he's doubting himself because when that 18-by-18 ring was brought up, he said no.
He didn't want it, yeah.
So that is lack of confidence to me. You see what I'm saying? So therefore, he lost some points right there with me, not everybody else, but just in my opinion. I feel like I'm gonna go with Berlanga on that one because he's gonna be able to. I think he can. If he pushes him to a certain point, he'll quit. Because to me, I didn't like hearing that.
I think it depends on what Berlanga shows up. I think it depends.
I can't talk about because I'm not a Berlanga fan like that. So
yeah, me neither. I'm just going off of what he's coming off of Canelo. You know how like in sports, you get a big win off somebody, whatever if it's a team sport or if it's an individual.
Man, that nigga had a big loss, bro, and and the whole city gave him the key because of that shit. I don't understand it. I scratch my head.
What I'm saying is that added on to everything that's happening, and it depends on what Berlanga shows.
Are you talking about his
like,
confidence?
I fought Canelo. Yeah, like he might come in overconfident and just be like, look, I fought Canelo. Who are you? Like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
like, you might look at the opponent, like, you know what I'm saying? I don't think it's going to happen, but, it could be a possibility.
I actually like the upset, though. I wanted to say Berlanga he's been on point his last 5 fights. Ever since he got back with his trainer, he's been improving each fight, to be honest. Since his knockout stopped and he got back with his old trainer, he been doing.
He just knocked his other opponent out in the first round.
Right. Even though dude wasn't nobody.
You talking about Ortiz who just got off the bid? Man, come on, stop the
Yeah,
come on, Blue. You better than that now.
No, I didn't say that. No, I'm going against what Bud said because Bud just said that he didn't. I'm saying no, he just knocked out. So I don't see that.
Opponents after Canelo, like what up to this opponent, who would you say that he was?
I'm talking about even before Canelo, he was improving his boxing, which is probably why he
true.
12 with Canelo. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But him surviving Canelo, that gave him a boost of confidence too. That's why I feel like he had his best. He gonna give his best, bro. I feel like he's gonna get a shot.
Figure this too. There, Bud, is that when he was in there with Jason Quigley, he bit the man in the goddamn shoulder, bro. You say he's improving. You say he's improving, but the man tried to take his clavicle out, bro. And I didn't see why Berlanga had the
Why you gotta say clavicle? Why do you think clavicle, my guy? He was
trying to give us some Jurassic Park type shit in the ring, man. Jason Quigley got bit, yo. And I was like, damn, why would Berlanga bite this man and just beat him like you did? He was clearly winning, but he got frustrated and bit the man in the shoulder, bro.
Hey, WCS. That's why I said what I said to Bud.
No, he went the distance with him, Bud. BG. Yeah, he went to 12 rounds with Quigley.
He was testing out his dental work.
Right.
What's up, my guy, Latch?
What's up?
How the young one doing? How the young one doing?
Oh, we doing good. He got
That's what's up. That's what's up. Okay.
Yeah, I expect
That's what's
up though for real in this fight in a major way. KO.
I'm gonna take your word on it that Berlanga is doing what he's supposed to, and he's gonna go ahead and get the win. I just remember that Quigley fight, and I'll say, what is going on with Berlanga, bro? He definitely bring butts to the seats, man. I ain't gonna lie to you, I seen it. This dude has an amazing freaking following. I ain't gonna lie. But
Yeah, he does. He does.
Canelo fight, and then to give credit to Ortiz, nah, I can't. 20-0 of who? Like, dude, come on, bro.
He's from New York, right?
Yeah, he's from Brooklyn.
Yeah, he got.
Brooklyn,
I'm talking about when you talk about a solid following. But Berlanga got a following, bro. When it comes to boxing,
he's a New York.
Yeah, he do.
It's the same thing like Philadelphia with Danny. It's just a, you know what I mean?
Oh yeah, yep, that is true. Because
Just
Danny got a
vanity.
follower too. Like not now, like he used to, but yeah.
Yeah, I mean, because when it comes to us, we always had, you know, our you know, side in boxing, whatever. But and we've had our prominent boxers, but they come. I wouldn't necessarily few and far in between, but they come every few. You know what I'm saying? Few years. You know, you go to Cotto. From Cotto, from Trinidad, you went from Trinidad to Cotto. From Cotto, you went to Danny. So they come for us. It comes every few years. So we rock with him, and so it's like it's usually just maybe one or maybe two that's really up there as far as us.
You Puerto Rican?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that.
I didn't know that, bro.
I by your name, but I really think it's
Carlos Rosado. I just thought you was Hispanic. Well, you Puerto Rican. Okay.
Yeah.
So are you a Berlanga fan or not?
I'm not necessarily a Berlanga fan or a detractor of his. I just
I got you.
You know what I mean? I'm not a fanboy of anybody, but I got my guys that I fuck with. You know what I'm saying? Like, because it just to me, I just love the sport of boxing. I don't get caught up in all that extra shit that just don't mean shit. That extra dead weight that they talk in boxing. Like, just talk boxing. Like, man, what happens in the ring? Fuck all that extra shit.
I'll be ready to fight over Bud and Wilder, man. I ain't gonna lie.
My thing is just the ignorant hate.
Devin.
My thing is just the ignorant hate without the facts to back it up. Like I can understand if you wanna talk the way you want to talk, but back it up with facts. Like don't just say some ignorant shit and just be like, oh, you know, whatever. Like all the excuses they made for Arrow, but it's like you forgot all the shit you was talking before that. Just be like, yo, he won the fight. Good luck, and just move on. It's actually easier to
Okay, what's up?
I want to ask Chris a question. Then I want to get to Puma because he ain't really been able to elaborate yet.
Yeah,
I want to ask him about the
salute to Tough Glove and La Jessica too before we get going.
Yeah, shout out to the boxing queen Jessica in building. Yeah, I said what's up to TG.
Salute, queen.
But Chris, I wanted to
queen La Jessica.
Hey, Chris, I wanted to ask you about Shakur. Do you believe that his hands are going to be 100%, and will it matter, in the outcome of this fight if he doesn't perform the way he's supposed to? Are they going to mention his hands, or he just, damaged goods, or what? I'm talking about on the darker side, or you don't believe none of that at all?
Man, they always gonna bring up his hands. It doesn't matter, He could be like, and they be like, oh, it was his hands again. It was hurting.
Hey, but he hurt him every fight. He admit that. So,
but he said that his hands are fine now. So, and if he does, he don't perform how he's supposed to perform. Of course, he's gonna get criticized. This is what it is, But like I look at Shakur, I believe that he prepared himself for the best Shakur. He's not injured, like his whole arm is hurt. So he ain't going to be super timid, and he going to perform like me and Blue believe that he can perform, you know what I mean? But nah, ain't no worry about that, man. Shakur is Shakur, man.
Hey,
okay.
Before last Puma, I wanted to piggyback off that. I want to say though, if he hurt his hands again in this fight, whether he win or lose, that's really bad for his career because that's fight after fight. It means every fight his hands break his hand. That's not a good look.
The fans always have a built-in excuse for their favorite fighters, so they'll have either way they're gonna find a way to make an excuse for it.
Man, let me piggyback off what he said real quick.
Hold on. If y'all keep on piggybacking, we're gonna have bacon and eggs and toast and everything else up in here.
I just, I want to
give Puma a chance.
I want to
give Puma a chance. He actually got a youngin that's in the game, Hey,
Yes,
Puma,
sir.
what you see as a plus, you know, a 1+ for each fighter heading into this fight between Shakur and Zepeda?
Secure. I'm going with his boxing ability, regardless if his hands are messed up or not. I think he's going to be prepared for both, with messed up hands, and also if his hands are able to stand up during the fight. Zepeda, with him, he punches a lot. You know what I'm saying? I think the durability with Zepeda is it will work out for him, but like I said, I think it'll work against him too, being with a boxer like Shakur because he moves a lot. That might cause a problem, but. I mean, I'm going with Shakur on this one. You know that WCS
Yeah.
because
And
I
what
like
was
his
your
boxing
what was your
style.
plus for Zepeda again?
He's active. He's real active. You know what I'm saying? Like
Okay.
he throws volumes of punches. You know what I mean?
So
Like
is it any
he's
fighter
active.
is it anybody you compare Zepeda to that is that Shakur is fought with somewhat close to the activity rate of a Zepeda? But this would be one of those moments where he has to face a fighter that he never quite been in there with with this active punch output.
Well, I can't really say that. Only reason why, cause the way Shakur fights, he takes some of them attributes away from people. You see what I'm saying? Like everybody thought Valdez was like that, and he probably was, but Shakur took that away from him. Certain
And
things.
that's a great point. I was hoping you say that because that's what a lot of people think, that they believe that Shakur is definitely going to slow him down based off his defensive, prowess, being high level, and he get hit the least. So that is definitely going to be one of those areas that people are going to be waiting on to see how Shakur potentially nullifies William Zepeda
Right. See,
output.
people always say like me. I got my favorite boxer. And I go for for Bud, but my thing, I don't care what somebody say about if I'm fighting and that's my style. If you can't beat me at my style, then I'm not gonna change it up. So I don't care what nobody say. You know what I mean? Like
That's
same
how
thing with
Shakur
Shakur.
is.
His
Yep.
his hands are bad. I told you, been bad since the amateurs. You know what I'm saying? But they got worse as he got older. But if you can't beat me with the style that I'm using, then
That's on you.
you got to find a way to beat me. Now I done seen this
Mm-hmm.
kid. I done seen this kid maybe about 10 years ago up
Mm-hmm.
in Clinton, Maryland. We had open gym, and this dude. I mean, when I say he's from maybe 15, 16 years old,
Mm-hmm.
open gym with all the fighters from different areas, and sparred every last one of them, and did not get out the ring. His hands wasn't messed up then. You know what I'm saying? This we had a different coach. He sparred every last one of them, and he's
You
fought
talking
the
about
same way.
Shakur?
Yes, Shakur. So
Yeah.
I've seen him fight in the pocket. I done seen him fight on the outside. But as he got older, his hands got messed up, so he had to change the fighting style. So I
Yeah.
don't. He takes away the attributes from other fighters, and you be like, oh, he's sorry. He this that this person sorry. He's making you do that. Look at Edwin De Los Santos. Say he had power,
Yeah.
right? He
Right.
didn't show no power
Facts.
with. He didn't show
Facts.
no power because he took it away from him.
And Shakur
He does the same
is
thing.
a
He does the same thing as what Bud does and what Mayweather does. You know what I'm saying? He's learned from the best at doing that type shit. You know what I'm saying? So what I wanted to say real quick is that Shakur already said too. He said, "Look, I don't care if my hands are hurt. I'm still gonna win that fight regardless. I'm gonna pull it off like I've been doing." I just want to
Oh
throw
It'll
that
be
yeah.
out
by
there.
it'll be by points. It'll be by
yeah.
points. You know he ain't
Yeah,
gonna go and knock
yeah,
nobody out.
yeah.
But
yeah.
Now,
Shakur
if
Shakur
somebody
is
bet on a knockout with Shakur, they'd be a billionaire if he did it. Because
people
Yeah.
try to
everybody
down
bet against him.
and people try to down his fighting ability or his stardom, but Shakur it's like people when he fit a fight, bro, it's like an excitement around a fight, even though people said he was boring because of the De Los Santos fight, but people was looking so forward to the Schofield and Shakur fight. That's the main card fight they wanted to see on that card before it got canceled. So people was interested to see how he do against Padley. And it's the same thing with this Zepeda fight. It's like people hate him, but they still want to watch him. You know what I'm saying? So that's a good
Just
thing.
like the Schofield fight.
I don't think people hate Shakur. I believe they hate his attitude to a
Yeah.
point, as far as Shakur is unwilling to give you what you want. You know what I'm saying? Like, forget what you want. You ain't teaching me. I'm gonna go ahead and win these fights the way I want to do it,
Right. Yeah.
or boxing. I'm gonna take least punishment as possible, but yet I'm still gonna box the way I want to.
Right.
and
He
you
like
can't do
he like
nothing
Money
about it. And you
Mayweather.
can't do nothing about it.
Yeah.
Because you still gonna watch me. You still gonna watch me,
Yeah.
regardless you stream it or
Exactly.
not.
They
You still
still
gonna watch
watching.
me
Yep.
because you want to
And,
watch him
and,
lose.
Because one thing about
so,
us, we curious. Humans are
yep.
curious.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah.
Especially if
And
you a
how many
hater. Hey,
and
especially
how
if you
many
a
people
hater.
exactly? And how many people wanted to see Shakur get knocked out by motherfucking or outbox Schofield? People wanted to see that fight,
Yeah.
no
Hmm.
I
matter
still
what.
want to see it.
So many see what I'm saying? People want to see that fight.
I wanted
How
to
many
see it
times?
because from both sides, hey, the talk was the talk. Now you got to see the walk is the walk. I wanted to
Yeah.
see.
Yeah,
You
I
gotta you
didn't
gotta
think
you gotta
Schofield
see
had a
that fight.
chance in hell to beat Shakur, but I
Yeah.
did want to see him step up and face Shakur.
yeah,
Yeah.
because they was talking all that shit. You just want to see the outcome. You
I'm
feel
a
like you know the outcome, but you want to see how it transpires. I mean, what the
see
fuck is gonna happen in this fight? You know what I'm saying? I just
and
want to see what happens.
They
before
try
Bud
that. They try. I don't even like imitating this stuff. But he said some crazy shit. They try
Hey,
to
look,
poison my sign. They try.
yeah, bro. And
You know,
look, he still, hey, WCS and anybody else on this panel right now. Have you heard this man is still standing on this fucking square saying
yeah.
that Shakur is the reason why the shit didn't go down? And then he contradicts himself. Shakur don't want to fight us. Shakur don't want to fight us. And
look.
then he turned around and say, well, we can get the fight. Come on, Shakur. We can fight now. We can fight, man. You shut the fuck up. So that's
Look,
why I
Hey,
feel,
ain't nobody
before
trying to hear that shit. And then
thank you.
Abdullah Mason offered them what?
A
What he
million,
million.
offer?
a
A
A
million.
million.
million, and they said
Yep.
2.5.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Now,
and not just this. Does that make any sense? You sign a contract for 5 years for $5 million. That means you get 303 fights a fucking year. That means you
I
get
mean,
$333,000, and you know what I'm
no, you
saying?
don't get more than
$1,000. You
five
know what I'm
million,
saying?
bro.
No, listen. Let me finish, bro. Let me finish.
Guaranteed
You're
5
getting
million.
300. You're getting. Listen, it's $5 million. If it's the breakdown, bro, it is what it is. That's $1 million a fucking year. 333,000 is a third. You see what I'm saying? So I know what I'm talking about when it comes to crunching numbers. So that's still easy. Three of those equal $1 million. So like I was saying, you see what I'm saying? You get one fight at $1 million, you make that make motherfucking sense.
But if he lose that
Why would
fight,
you?
he
That's your
still.
life.
But
That ain't
if he
my
lose
fault,
that
nigga.
fight,
You just,
then he
oh
don't have
well.
the $5 million deal. So you got to
And
weigh
even
the
if you
options.
lose this fight in a $5 million deal, you still lose that fight. You ain't getting those fights like that.
You still
I
got the
guarantee that's in
five.
the
Schofield?
contract.
You still
To my
got the
Yeah,
five.
Schofield?
You got the
Hey,
contract
yo,
price.
yeah.
So,
Schofield gonna renege on the contract anyway. His
And
word
but
ain't
look,
but
look,
bond.
look.
I was gonna say
And I
though,
guarantee you,
before
they got
Bud
that in the
Myers
fucking
go,
contract. If you lose the fight, something else is gonna happen. Think about it.
yeah, look though, before Bud Myers go though, I wanted to say, I want to see Schofield and Shakur. I want that to be next, but like only like Turkey said he want to offer Tank something for the Shakur fight. So either the Tank fight, that's the better fight. Otherwise, I definitely want to see Schofield and Shakur fight next for the
I
next
don't.
money.
Only way I want to see if they're unifying. Only way I want to see if it's unifying. Only way.
And I don't even think that's gonna be worth watching.
That's
No,
that's
hell,
gonna
they
be a
ain't no
good
Too much.
fight,
fight.
bro.
They ain't no fight. Let him and Mason fight. They're the young boys. Let them fight. They ain't no
Yeah,
fight. Let them
that's what
fight.
I wanted.
I
That's the
want to
fight I
see
want to
Shakur
see.
in there with
I'd
Schofield,
rather
bro.
see Abdullah Mason and Schofield, and I got Abdullah Mason beating that man. He
But,
might, and to
but let
tell you
me
the
ask
truth,
you
he
this,
gonna knock.
right?
I think he's gonna knock out Schofield.
Let me ask you this though, right? And Abdullah next up. So he got one more fight, and then they next up for the belt.
He's
How's that
fighting that
work
dude
out?
Moses, right?
Yeah, he fit it.
I
No,
think he
Abdullah,
next up. I think they ordered that fight now.
he fit to
Yeah,
fight
he
he's
for the
got to
about to
belt.
fight.
fight.
He
He's
got to
about to
fight
fight.
somebody or something.
Nah, his
Yes,
next
for the
fight is for
belt.
the
Sam
belt.
Moses.
His
Yeah,
next
His
fight
next
is
Sam
fight
for the
for the
belt.
Moses.
belt.
They
Yeah,
fighting
Yeah,
next
for
fight
the
for the
belt
belt.
or
Sam
they fighting
Moses.
for number one?
He fighting that
No, that's fight
what's the dude name?
Sam
They
Moses.
fight. They fighting for a
Nah,
belt or they fighting for number one?
they fighting
For
for
No,
the
the
I think
belt.
belt. They fight for
they
the
For the
fight for
vacant
the
belt.
belt,
title that
bro.
he
Yeah,
got
they
right
fight
For
now.
the
for the
That's
belt
what's
belt.
for
That's
up.
sure.
Sam Moses.
That's what's up,
Sam
man.
Moses is the number one. He's Ukraine or something like that,
Nah,
or wherever the
his
fuck is.
name ain't Moses, bro. It's something else.
What is it? Sam what?
It's Noakes. It's
Sam
Noakes.
Notes.
Sam
Sam
Notes.
Notes.
Sam Notes. My bad. My apologies. My apologies. My apologies.
Sam Notes. They fighting for the vacant title.
Yeah, I
Yo,
thought it
How
was
it
Abdullah
Moses or
gonna
stands.
get
something.
that too. Abdullah
Say he
young
gonna
too. He gonna get that too.
he say he gonna beat
Yeah,
his
he
ass
he
so
he,
bad that his last name gonna change to Moses.
he
Yeah,
about to
we
get his
gonna
own
see,
fan base
man.
now.
But that yeah. I just want so he fighting him. I just want to see Shakur and Schofield get it in, man, because he proved
That
himself
ain't
with
the
that
fight
Pride
right
fight.
there. That ain't the
No,
fight,
no,
bro.
Yeah.
That ain't the fight.
that's
That's
not
just
gonna
an
be a
ass
good fight.
whipping.
Look,
But that's not gonna be a
That's
good
Schofield,
ass
fight.
whipping.
but But okay, so
Schofield,
Bud, I understand why you say that because Bud wants to see, he wants bragging rights. So
Do you
Schofield.
I got, I
do
got,
you think Shakur gonna sit in front of him and get
I
hit
got.
like that, like Tevin Farmer did? It's not
No,
gonna
no,
happen.
I got Shakur winning the fight, but I got Schofield giving them some work though, bro. It's gonna be a
Man,
fire
No,
fight.
he's
hell
Oh,
not.
no,
hell
man,
no,
He's not.
man.
hell
Hell
no,
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 Bro,
man.
bro, he's
hell
not
Hell
gonna
no.
touch
no,
Shakur.
man.
He's
Listen,
not gonna touch
Hell no.
Schofield need to be suspended for what he did to Tevin Farmer in that ring.
Let me get this
You
straight.
ain't
You
seen
you
him.
Shouldn't
you
allow him
have
You
to
ain't
you
seen
fight
have
him
again after
sparring
Schofield
that.
giving
Hey,
Abdullah
Shakur.
you ain't had to knock him out like that.
Wait,
You see
what you
Abdullah
say,
Mason taking him
WCS?
up and sparring?
And
Hey, hold on, hold on,
who
hold
do
on.
you have Schofield giving work to?
Who did I see him giving work to?
Who said that they
That
see
was me. That
Schofield?
was me. That
What
was
what do
me.
you, who Schofield giving work to?
I'm just saying his fighting style. His fighting style is kind of like Zepeda, but he's more powerful than
What?
Zepeda. You know what I'm
No, I
saying?
just I just
So
wanted to know who he's gonna give work to though.
Right.
Shakur,
Hey, but
Oh,
He's
No,
gonna be a
no,
tough fight
no,
though.
no,
Shakur,
no,
I,
brother.
I
Schofield
just
be a
I
tough
just had to
opponent
hit
though.
my head like the old V8
hey,
commercials.
hey,
Shakur
let
And
me
gonna
see.
have to
But
have
No,
man,
no,
12.
yeah, man.
brother.
hold
Ooh.
on.
Look,
What I
Hey,
Shakur
just
gonna
say,
put
have
that
to
nigga
have
Bud.
12 rounds.
Put that nigga Bud in timeout backstage for 10 seconds, man.
hey,
Backstage
look,
hey,
for
look,
10
hey,
look,
hey,
seconds. I'm just
BG, I
playing.
what I
know
just
you've
said
been
to
on these
Shakur.
panels for a long time. You might need to take a breather, bro.
Hey,
Yeah,
look,
what I
You
just,
might,
what I
you
just,
might
what,
want to
Yeah,
take a
man.
breather,
You
dog.
look,
got. Hey,
look.
yo, you got to pause.
what,
Give him a pause, man. Time him
Yeah,
out for
You
a little
can
Hey,
while,
look
man.
you
Let's
though,
can
get his
only
head
cook for
Shakur,
together.
so
Go some
Shakur,
long,
weed or
man.
something, man. Go some weed
WCS,
in your head
Shakur
I
right,
just
got
said,
12
man.
what I
rounds
just said,
with
Shakur takes the attributes away. Bud disagreed. Now he just said
if
he gonna give him work.
if he
yeah.
if look he gonna I'm saying he gonna have to do that for 12 rounds against a threat. So it'll be
He
good
has
if
done
he
it for
do it.
12 rounds.
That's gonna be
He
great,
fought
but
he
that's
fought
gonna
better. He fought better opposition than Schofield. So
who
you tell
who
me
who who who
Shakur has.
who is more of a threat to to uh to
So you
Shakur?
think
The guy
Shakur
he
better
fought
than
with one hand.
I
The
mean, I
guy
see
he
what
fought with one
angle. I see
hand.
where
so
you at with the angle.
you think Daniel Santos can beat Schofield?
Look,
The guy De Los Santos.
De Los Santos is a threat, but he's a counter puncher.
No, but I'm
So it
asking, do you
No,
think
so
he can beat
but
so
it,
look
Schofield?
so by him fighting him, they kind of neutralized each other because they both counter punches. But
Who
Schofield
gonna
is
win
an
out that
aggressive
fight?
fighter. Schofield is an
Who win?
aggressive fighter.
Hey,
Yeah, but
look,
he
then
So
why
actually win.
if he's so aggressive, why he ducked Shakur the first time? Why he get
look,
sick?
we don't know if the man really got sick or not because he's
You
not
know
the
the
only
man ain't
person.
got sick.
But
man,
You know
bro,
I'm just I'm
let me
not
ask,
gonna
but let me
say
ask,
I'm not
but
gonna
let me
say
ask
that
you a
he ducked
question.
because I feel like I don't feel like he's scared of Shakur. So if he
he
got
is
sick,
scared of
he got
Shakur.
sick. But
But
What
let
was
me
the
ask you a
contract
question real
sent?
quick, fam. Let me ask you a question real quick, bud.
yeah,
So I understand, I see where you're coming from, but I want to know this. Do you think, oh my gosh, do you think that Schofield really has it like, he has a puncher chance, obvious, right?
yeah.
Okay, so you said that he throws punches and bunches. Is that what you said?
No, I
Because he's
said
aggressive?
he's an aggressive fighter and he gonna fight for all
Did you say
12
like Zapata?
rounds.
That's the reason why I'm saying that.
Huh?
You said like Zapata. That's the reason why I'm
No,
saying that.
right, because I'm saying he's an aggressive fighter, but I think he got a higher IQ than Zepeda and he got more power than Zepeda.
Okay,
So
so check
he
this out.
more of a threat than Zepeda.
His last fight, he didn't look that good, right? He was overthrowing punches or kind of doing stupid shit, right?
Schofield?
Yeah.
Yeah, but he cleaned it
Okay,
up
so
against
let me say
Farmer.
this. I got one more point to prove.
Yeah,
His last fight, he got it over Tevin Farmer. What round did he finish with?
the first round.
So what experience is he getting then?
But look though, he came out crispy in that
I'm just
first
asking.
round.
You're saying, but.
Look though, he came out better than he was in the fight previously. So
How did he though? I mean, think about it. Just hear me out. Hear me out. This is just my thought process. How did he come out better when Tevin Farmer, in my personal opinion, and maybe a lot of other people, but just say me, fuck everybody else. In my personal opinion, how did he come out better when Tevin Farmer came in that fight flat-footed and didn't move like he should have moved? So
but
that's what I
look,
wanted. Where's the experience? So what?
he was
Because when Schofield said that, hold on. Schofield said in an interview, he said, "Man, I hit this man. When I hit him, I was waiting to see his reaction. So he said, when I seen that he stood there, that's when I went for it. So I want to know what you're saying. So can you please give me a little bit more? Maybe you can give me more insight because to me, that don't mean
yeah.
that means he still got flaws.
Okay, I'm saying that he came out super sharp with his jab. He was focused. You see that three piece, that crispy three piece he gave Farmer before he knocked him down. He had a 1, 2, 3 That was smooth as hell. He was on point, snapping in the first round, bro. And then he knocked him down right after that. So he
Hey,
was
now it's
sharp.
a
Even though it
question.
was one round, it was sharp in a person that just went 24 rounds with Zepeda. So he was on point in that fight, bro. You got to give him his props for that.
Can I ask you a question?
So you think he gonna hit
I
Shakur with that
don't. I'm
mess?
not saying. Look, I'm saying he'll give Shakur a good fight because Shakur got to fight 12 rounds
Mm.
without getting hurt or drop or
No, he
stop by this
don't.
dude. So,
He does it
Shakur,
anyway. That's what
I
that's
mean,
his style of
but
boxing.
I'm saying Schofield is probably the most dangerous fighter that he fought. And the only reason I say he's more dangerous than De Los Santos is because he's a counterpuncher. So by him being more aggressive, that's more time for Shakur to be in jeopardy of getting hurt. That's why I say
I
that.
don't.
But he takes
Now,
that away,
I see
bro.
where you
That's
come.
what I'm saying. He takes that away.
that's a
What you say?
question.
I know. So,
I see where you're coming from, but in my personal opinion, I don't agree with that because I feel like Schofield questions himself because even when he after the fight he was crying and said what he said. He said, "Man, I at one point in time after the shit that went down with Shakur, he thought about quitting."
Well, yeah, but
Yeah, but
that's the
Shakur takes that
that's
away.
just the backlash. But I feel like those kind of fights, that Furman fight also is gonna boost his morale and his confidence even more to get a first
Yeah.
round knockout against dude. So
I don't know. I think
that
Shakur
plays
gonna
a part in
frustrate
the
that
Hey,
fight.
shit out that boy.
but if they fight, I'm not gonna worry about the win. I know Shakur gonna win. I'll bet you that Shakur dominates him for 12 rounds. I bet you 100 that he dominates Schofield for 12 rounds. I bet you 100 he dominates him.
So you don't think he gonna hurt Shakur?
No, he won't touch him.
No,
He's gonna dominate
no.
Schofield. I bet you 100
No.
he dominates him for 12
I
rounds.
But
bet
see,
you.
I believe
I
it's
bet
going to be
you.
moments in there. It's going to be snapshots in there where Schofield is allowed to touch Shakur, I believe. Because look, if you don't respect Shakur enough, okay, let's just say Shakur, timing is everything, right? Let's just say he
Yeah.
catch Schofield coming on the inside, countering, and he touches him real good. We've seen in the past where Schofield get dropped and he get up and he still apply that pressure. That's my
Yeah.
only thing, and that's applicable or somewhat comparable to Bud. And what he's saying that Schofield is a blitz type of fighter. Sometimes it may
Yeah.
not look good, but he is a blitz type of fighter.
hmm
I
And
bet you.
That's
I
gonna
I
think
work
bet
that's
against him
you
where
though.
I
that
think that's where
Shakur get
Shakur
hurt.
can capitalize.
Right, that's gonna work against him. In my eyes,
But
with
look,
that.
Yeah.
I want to see that fight though, cause
Because
look,
you don't see, you could be the weakest motherfucker in the world. You see people that be pity patting when they punch. They still got a KO somewhere down there. He have 4 KOs out of 30
Hold
fights.
on,
But
I give you an example. Hold on, I give you an example. Remember when Gary Russell fought, what's it, Puyo?
yeah,
Look how aggressive Gary Russell was, and dude used that against his advantage, and he was beating the brakes out of Gary Russell. Wasn't hurting him, but he outboxed him.
yeah,
hmm
and
Well,
cause
he
Outboxed
had
him.
the height. He had the height though,
He did, but
and
I'm saying,
reach.
look when Gary Russell went back and
Yeah,
fought and won what he got, the WBA?
yeah, from
yeah.
Ryu,
WBA from El Rayo.
Ryu,
Right.
yeah,
So to me, he fought different, but he still fought more aggressive. Dude couldn't handle it. He wasn't
But El
smart enough to
Rayo
handle the
wasn't no
pressure.
Puelo there, Puma.
No, I'm just saying. That's what I said. He couldn't handle the pressure though. As I'm saying, he
Okay.
fought the same way. But what I'm saying is he didn't use his IQ to handle the pressure. That's what I'm saying.
In
Shakur is
my
going,
opinion, he fought Rayo like Puelo fought him.
yeah, but I'm just
hmm
saying, but what I'm saying, but Puelo used his IQ and used his aggression against him.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. That's what he did. That's all Shakur gonna do.
but I definitely want to see Schofield in a big fight next. So whether it be Shakur, Mason, it's not gonna be Mason because he's gonna fight separate from the timeline. So I want to see
And he
him
called
in
out
there.
Tank. He called out Tank. Tank is sleeping. Tank is sleeping.
Yeah, Tank too. Either one of them.
look, you don't want that fight with Tank. I don't give a
He
fuck,
don't.
bro.
He don't
Look,
want
he
that
don't
fight
want the
with Tank.
fight with Shakur. He don't want the fight with Shakur. He don't
No,
want the fight with Abdullah Mason. He don't want these fights. He's cloud chasing, man. He's cloud chasing. They got
No, he can
listen
only cloud chase so long, man. Because look, you see his
exactly.
strength. You see his strength and condition. He's all about putting on muscle. You know what happened to muscle. You can't
Muscle's
Yeah,
really
not
cut
good in
down
boxing.
muscle at the scales like
he's
that.
gonna have to
So
go up pretty soon.
he gonna have to
Exactly.
go to 140, man. I don't know if he's ready for
Yeah.
140 yet, man.
What y'all
I don't
talking
know why.
about?
Hey, Blue, I blame you for this. I don't know why you giving Schofield so much credit. And your fighter Shakur, C Dub up here, he's going for Shakur Aller, and you up here giving Schofield the clout that he looking for.
I can dig it. I can dig it.
That's
Shit,
exactly what he
man.
wanted to happen. He said, "Damn, they doing a whole live on me, and I'm not even fighting this weekend."
You know. Hey, look. All I'm saying is this, man. That shit ain't gonna happen, man. You know what I'm saying? That shit ain't gonna happen. Schofield got another thing or two coming. You know, they reaching for the stars. Whoever they, best of luck to them. Whoever they fight in the future, the Schofields. But I'm good, man. That train is gone. I was with them at first, but then all these antics he done pulled. I'm cool, man. I'm cool.
You
Hey,
got to think
I'm
about
good.
it, man. He was shedding real tears, man. He was shedding real tears knocking that
That's what I'm
corner.
saying. That's what I'm saying, bro. We got it.
I don't.
We got a fighter that's nowhere near in his prime at all. He's nowhere near in his prime. He's a gatekeeper pretty much. You see what I'm saying? He underestimated Schofield, and that's what the fuck he gets for underestimating Schofield. Because
Hey,
this nigga said, hold on. This nigga said that Schofield said, well, I'm gonna knock you out. When he said that shit, I said, man, I'm done. I'm done. Tevin Farmer said he's gonna knock out Schofield. I'm done.
hey,
You know what I'm
but look,
saying?
he cried because that was his homie, just like when Wilder knocked out Hellenius. So they
Man, I
know
don't want to
that.
hit. They didn't cry because of that. They cried because he felt like I was going to quit. That's why he admitted and said what he said. Wasn't because of no
Because he
fucking
was
farmer
tired,
and
bro.
shit like that. They lying. Just like Schofield Sr. said, my son, he's possessed in there. That's not him. He just turned into some, when he hit him, he couldn't do anything. He was somebody else. And, we was controlling him. And that's why he's
Look,
crying in there
that's
because
what we
that
want to
wasn't
hear, though,
him.
bro.
And he came back to reality and he
But
started
look,
crying. So you know what I'm saying? So that's the
Blue,
reason why he's this. No, I'm not feeling it, bro. Charge that fucking that drama show they on, bro. Like
fighters,
just put your
fighters
fighter in
do,
there. Let's get a fight.
fighters
I'm
do
just
Let's just get a
transform in the
fight.
ring,
I
bro.
just want to see the nigga fight, bro. Stop
they've
making
been talking
excuses
like,
for him.
Fighters do transform in the ring, bro. So you gotta.
oh
That's
Yo,
the
man,
truth.
Oh man.
They do.
Hey,
so who's
Myers,
fighting next
what
though?
you think, Myers? What you think as far as
So you
Shakur?
hold
Just,
on,
just
Bud, did you just read of that shit?
Look,
are
Bud
you? I
transformed in the
wanted to ask
ring.
Myers something right
Go ahead,
quick,
Mike.
man. What's your thoughts on how Shakur gets it done this weekend? Do you think he needs a certain type of fight for the fans to look at him and forget about what they were saying in Newark that he was a snoozer and all that? Do he need a certain type of performance? I just go in there and get it done.
Yeah, that's a heavy line. That's a heavy question. Only that man can answer. That's like on a thin line, a thin line. So it's either
Yeah.
yes, please the people and redeem myself, or yo, just take the victory, whatever.
Mm-hmm.
That's on that man. I don't know how that man gonna do it. You know what I mean? But there's a reason why all the greats are around the young brother. Andre Ward, Mayweather, Crawford, tight at the phone call.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So it's the reason why. Like I see it. Other people's, other people's, they see flaws and they key in on the flaws and they make big things on the flaws. But what about the good? You're overlooking the good now. That the good is some people just can't see it. It's like the first time you heard Nas, or the first time you heard some ill, or you seen something like Sugar Ray Robinson. You know what I mean? The first time, like yo, that's all I need to see. I know that's a bad one right there. I know it. I know it. So it's like he beat a man with one hand.
Man, talk your
Man,
shit,
one
man.
hand.
Talk
Yeah.
your shit.
He beat it.
Talk your shit the whole fight.
Yo, I want to see my man get busy. I just want to see him get busy. If y'all gonna ask me with him and Schofield, right? I'm gonna say it like this, right? Remember the Bruce Lee movie where Bruce Lee was there? He had a fight. The young son, came through because the boss was he killed somebody in the ice factory. His workers killed somebody in the ice factory because he was selling dope in the ice factory and shit. So
Yeah.
the young
That's
son came with his gang and shit. The young
the
son came
fist
with his
of
gang. So
fury.
didn't I tell you stay away from here? So yo, Bruce Lee killed the whole. He took out the whole crew, right? And he beat this shit out the young boy. He beat the shit out the young boy. Like he gonna go kill his father too. But right now, he beat the shit out the young boy like a young boy. That's how Shakur is gonna do. That's how he
Hey,
gonna. That's how he gonna do.
I want to
Remember
see
that
it,
one
man.
punch that what?
Let's see it. Let's see it.
He gonna
And
do
So you
it
say,
like
what?
Only fight I want to see is Tank and Shakur. If Tank can get past Roach, man, and they'll be ready to get it on, man. That's the only fight I want to see.
If we get down with Turkey, Turkey give him that bag.
Look, Al, he said he gonna make him an offer, and
after Shakur fights
after the fight. But Tank said that he willing to work with him as long as Al is okay with it, and we know Al okay with it because hella PBC fighters been on Turkey cards, so I don't.
Yeah, they've already working with each other. Shit, exactly. They already working with each other.
Turkey though, right? You talk about him and Turkey.
Yeah. If Tank
gonna get that bread, then they gonna get money then.
If he said, yeah, give his number. He told him to give his number. So if Tank, he don't ask for no extravagant amount of money, you know what I'm saying? He gonna get paid. That's Tank's the only person.
They Muslim brothers, so he gonna look out for him for that as well too. You know what I mean?
Yeah, Tank the only reason the fight won't happen. You know what I'm saying? As long as Shakur get past this weekend, then it's on Tank to beat Roach and then say yes.
Tank got to get through Roach first.
Yeah, that's what I said. He got to get through Roach and then say yes to the Shakur fight. So
hold on, let's ask WCS. Have they announced the fight yet, WCS?
Nah, they haven't.
No, they haven't.
I heard that they said something. I heard that said something like it was announced, but wasn't announced to somebody, but it was announced to the Ring Magazine or something, the date or something.
You're talking about what fight exactly?
No, Roach and part 2, Roach and Tank part 2.
No, they haven't really announced the fight date yet.
Tank said he don't really want no big promotion for this fight, but they're gonna announce it on the Pacquiao Barrios card. They're gonna announce it that day.
All right, that's what's up then.
So you're gonna hurt all your fans. So are you moving a date? Because to me that doesn't make any sense.
They just gonna announce it at that fight.
I'm not holding no water on that shit.
That's him in the
Hey,
gym
what
right
up?
now.
What up, Shalom? You in the lab?
What's up, Sauce?
Hey.
What's up, brother? You in the gym?
We see you, bro.
Hey, who that, man? That's a potential heavyweight over there. I mean, who that, man?
Dude.
You on mute? We can't hear
you on
bro.
mute, bro. Hey, Shalom, you on mute.
You man.
Nah. I ain't wanna interrupt the what's name is loud in there. But that's big. That's big Trey right there. Trey Jones. You heard the name, Trey Jones, NYC Attitude Combat League vet. We about to make his pro debut. Shaw News Boxing, man. You know, we just ain't talking the shit. We really coming, and any content creators want to fight. You know, my hands are still licensed and ready to go too.
Salute,
hey man, get the hand off the pistol, bro. Get the hand off the pistol, dog. Hold on.
Where you from, King?
Yeah, Brentwood, Long Island, man. Represent Buddy McGurk.
Okay, that's what it is.
Team Tucker official. Look, Team Tucker official, Shaw News Boxing. Shout out to Jahad Tucker, Coach Music, and the whole squad. 16-1-1. We know the resume speaks for itself. Wins over all the top guys in the game, top 5, all the good stuff, man. Olympians.
Trey Jones, a heavyweight?
Light heavyweight. Light heavyweight. Hold on. I'll put him on real quick. All right, hold on. 16? Nah, he about to make his pro debut. This Jahad Tucker's record is 16-1-1. This guy right here.
You said Trey Jones is a heavyweight?
Light heavyweight.
Light heavyweight, bro.
Oh, light heavyweight. Okay.
This guy right here, 16-1-1. Jahad Tucker. But y'all, I heard y'all talking about my boy right here. Y'all see my boy right here? I heard y'all talking about him. That's what y'all was talking about? Y'all was talking about him, right?
Who that, Gay?
I can't see
his name.
Y'all was talking about Shakur, right? Y'all was talking about Shakur, right? Listen. Don't nobody want to fight Shakur.
Every time I go, nah, man.
Don't nobody want to fight Shakur. Don't nobody want to fight Shakur because boxing is WWE. Everybody want to look good. Shakur gonna make them look bad.
Facts. Okay, hold on, man. I didn't know you fuck with. Hold on.
Look, Blue Hustle. They don't know a lot. These niggas be online lying about me, but I'm really him. Look, how Crawford say, "Hey, Mr. Carter, where have you been around the world?" And I'm back again. I'm really him.
Okay.
I'm really
Okay.
him.
That's
I'm really
what's up, man.
him.
Shout out
Yo,
to you,
listen,
my guy.
listen, and my hands is like that. Tell one of these niggas to tell me to suck on something, and I'm gonna put a gun in their mouth. And I'm gonna put
We
a
don't
gun in
talk
their
that
mouth.
shit like that, man. We don't talk like that,
Hey,
man. We
Word.
don't
hey,
talk
keep
like
keep
that,
that in
man.
the streets, my guy. Don't
Huh?
keep it
Yeah,
public. Keep
look,
that in the streets, my guy.
keep it in the streets. I keep it right here. Tell them pull up right here, and we can get busy. And we can get busy. Look, yo,
That's
look,
what
the
it
door's
is,
always
Jay.
open.
That's what it
Yo,
is.
look.
I can
The
dig
door is always open. The door is always
Ah,
open. But yo, listen, I'm gonna let you guys go. I'm gonna get back to working. Tell these suckers they can't hide no more. We really outside and we on deck. You know
yeah.
the
Hey
vibes.
yo,
Hey,
hey
Hey,
yo,
when
shout out to
when he
Shaw
debut?
News,
hey
When
yo.
man.
his pro debut?
Crawford fight.
Shout out to Sharp, man.
Crawford fight.
Shout out to Shaw News,
Hey,
man. That
you didn't know he
nigga.
messed with Shakur there, Blue? Yeah,
No, I didn't know that.
Hey,
Okay.
look,
Say less.
I want to respond to House
That's what's
Delgado.
up.
He said first he said Roach isn't even that good. Roach definitely just proved himself against Tank to have a draw with Tank. Number one,
yeah.
Oh,
and then he said he don't think Shakur beat De La Santo. That's why Keyshawn missed weight. So my response to that is Keyshawn didn't miss weight on purpose, but at the same time De Los Santos signed an agreement for a rehydration clause, and then he backed out of the fight. So he didn't want the smoke, and he backed out because his coach lied to him. I mean, his manager lied to him about the money. If he would have knew he was getting paid a certain amount, he would have took the fight. So that's telling you that the duck was on their side, but it wasn't his fault really, or Keyshawn's fault. Is what's the dude name? Sam
It's on
Lickowitz
the
fault.
promoters. It's
It's
on the
Sam
promoters.
Lickowitz fault that the fight didn't happen. So Keyshawn wasn't ducking no
I,
smoke. He done
I
missed him
thought
out, bro.
um okay, De Los Santos wanted to fight and his manager was against it. He told him to
Exactly.
take the partial and move on. Keyshawn, on the other hand, did not want to take the per pound penalty that he would have had to pay De Los Santos.
No, he was going they agreed to a rehydration clause. And Keyshawn said okay, and De Los Santos said okay. But the money that he was gonna get for missing weight, Sam Lickowitz lied about the amount that it was. So De Los Santos wasn't willing to take the small amount, and he found out it was more, which is why he fired him after that fight because he lied to him about the money for the
Yeah,
second
he
time.
told him it was 50,000. He said it was. He said he heard it was 50,000, and then it was two
Right.
hundred fifty. No, I
Exactly.
got you on that.
And
I
that's the
got you on
second
that.
time he
You say
lied
his
about a
manager?
contract.
Yeah, his manager?
Come on, we know how grimy Sam is, bro. Come on,
Yeah, so that's Sam though, bro. But listen, this is what I'm
nigga,
gonna
you
That
say.
gonna
I'm
try to
saying that ain't
scheme that man
Keyshawn
out of
ducking
200
though.
some thousand? God damn.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
mean, but you got
hey,
okay. So hold on. What I will say is
That's
this.
a
I hear what
dirty
you're saying.
motherfucking game, dog.
he did
Yeah,
that when
it
they
is.
when
It
when
is.
Keyshawn first offered them the fight. He was offering them 400,000, and he told them it was only 200,000 when they remember when
Well,
they first
hold on.
offered the fight.
His
God.
trainer told him. His trainer told him. He said, "Look, we're not going to take this fight because you didn't try." That's the key. That's what we all have to understand. It wasn't about none of this other shit. So we get on to all these other semantics. That it's
Yeah,
irrelevant.
that's what I'm saying,
The
Blue. You're
whole
right.
because the whole point the only point that matters right now is that his trainer said no because Keyshawn didn't even try to lose the weight when he was
Correct.
presented to it.
That's
He just said,
different.
"Fuck it, I'm not
They
losing the
no
weight."
no
So
no.
that's
But
all that
listen,
matters.
bro.
He has
Blue,
a right. Hold on,
blue,
fam. Let me finish.
blue,
He has a
blue,
right because he was 4 point something pounds
blue.
over.
Listen to
That
what
is
I'm
way
telling you.
over, bro.
Listen to
Okay,
what
go
I'm
ahead, fam.
telling you. They agreed to a rehydration clause.
I understand
Hold on, let
that.
me finish. Let me finish. He used that excuse that he didn't try to lose the weight. That's why the fight was canceled. But ultimately, that wasn't why the fight was canceled. The fight was canceled because the money wasn't up to par from De Los Santos' point of view. But he found out that Sam Lickowitz lied to him. He said, if he didn't lie to me about, if he would have told me how much it was, I would have took that fight. That's
But
what
that's
De Los
after the fight
Santos
got
said.
canceled that information went out, though.
But he lied to him about that though. Samuel
Well, I
Lickowitz,
understand that, but
he
but
made
the
that
main
story
point is
up.
the trainer.
He made
That's
the
the
story
promoter
up
that did
about
that, fam. The trainer is the one that
bro.
said no,
Nah,
we're done.
they what you call it with somebody trying to clean it up? What's the word?
Damage control,
Damage
bro.
control. Yeah, that's
Yeah,
damage control. But he lied about the money. He tried to scam him out of $200,000. So he fired him for that, bro. He said he would have took the fight if he knew how much he was getting paid, regardless of the weight.
I
So
understand that, but you know what? Just look, just hear me out when I say this. I mean, I can say what the fuck I want to say after the fight is over. I can say, oh shit, if I'd have known that, man, I would have just to save face.
But he
You know
but
what I'm
he
saying? Because
fired
some
but he
people could say
fired him.
they
So
still trying to duck. I
look,
understand that. I understand that. I
and he
understand that.
tried when they first offered the fight, he lied to him about 200,000 again. So he got a reputation for lying about money, scamming people out of fights, and he did that to De Los Santos before, but he still stuck with him. But this time he fired him, so it's got to be true. How can it not? You know?
Well, no,
Yeah,
I understand that, but that was after the fact that they had already made their mind up and said, if you would have just tried, we would have still took the fight. So there could have been a possibility that the fight would have went on if Keyshawn would have went in there and tried to lose weight, couldn't lose weight no more. They probably would have said, "Fuck it,
Bro,
Keyshawn, you still tried. Out of
they didn't
respect, we're
care
still gonna
about the
fight."
weight. They made an
But you
agreement
can't
for.
say that. That's respect. Oh my god,
Listen,
you're
Blue.
not at the
It's
table, bro.
Listen. It's a fact that they agreed to a rehydration clause, so the
You
weight
can
don't
say that all
matter.
you want to. It does
Long as
not
you
change the fact.
it do. Long as you don't come in, it don't matter how much he weigh. Long as he don't come in more than 10 pounds, then that's the
That's
agreement.
the
It don't
day
matter what he
afterwards,
weigh.
my guy. Am I correct? WCS, am I correct? Isn't that the day after the
Yeah,
weigh-in?
the rehydration
Okay,
clause is
so
after the
really what I'm
weigh-in.
saying, it does not matter, bro. You keep saying something that is
So
irrelevant.
the
And that's why
weight
I'm trying to
doesn't
wonder
matter
why you're
as
trying
long.
to beat it in my head what you're saying about the rehydration clause.
Bro,
I'm
you
like, what?
talk. He missed weight, so they said, okay, you missed weight. We're not trying to make you make weight no more. You missed weight, so we agree. Long as you don't come in over 10 pounds, we're gonna fight you. So it had nothing to do with him not trying to lose the weight, because they
But
agreed to
he
fight without him
honest.
losing the weight.
I hear you, BG. But we're thinking like, okay, it's weigh-in day. He misses weight,
Yes.
and then Sam is up here telling people that, I swiped him. I swiped my finger. And he wasn't sweating, so I knew he didn't try to lose the weight. The rehydration clause for any type of contract is usually the day after the weigh-in,
Thank you.
the
Right,
day
Thank
of the
exactly.
you.
fight.
That's why I wonder why you keep trying to beat in my head the rehydration clause. That's
I
after
mean,
the
I've
fight.
never
Now,
seen
I've
a
already said
rehydration
this.
clause on weigh-in day. Usually, it's the morning of the fight.
It
Right.
is. It is. That's why I keep saying it's irrelevant because no matter what, the main point, all these other semantics and what you're saying is one of them. All that matters is that when he said, when the trainer said, you're not taking this fight, De Los Santos, because he did not try to lose the weight. He said, fuck it, I'm not losing the weight. So if you want to say that and you flexing at your weigh-in, like, yeah, motherfucker, you see me, it's me against the world. Look how strong I am, big I am.
Mm-hmm.
No, man, I ain't trying to hear that
But
shit.
I'm saying, look, if you agree, you can't come in more than, say, he was 4 pounds
You
over.
still
So
trying to beat a dead horse, boy.
if but I'm just saying, if you can't come in over a certain weight, it don't matter what you weighed the day before.
It's all good. You got it, my
Long as you
guy.
don't surpass that weight on the weigh-in day, the next day. Long as
All
you
right.
don't pass that, you straight.
All right. You're right, bro. You're right. I'm just gonna respectfully agree to disagree. You're right, though.
So what
You
is
know
it?
what I'm
Is
saying?
it a duck or not? Is it a duck or
It's a
not?
Nah,
fucking duck.
I didn't say neither one of them duck. I'm
No, no,
saying
I won't say it's a duck because he didn't. I'm not gonna sit there and say that he did that on purpose, Keyshawn. So I'm not gonna say it's a duck.
he
What
fired
I
Oh
his
will say
manager
is,
for a
man,
reason.
what
He
you
tried to
talking
cheat him out of
about?
money.
Look,
That's
look
what
at
it's about.
he wasn't trying to get rid of the
Keyshawn
weight.
liked the fight though. He liked
I
the
mean, but
fight,
you can
man.
say that. You
They
got
gave him
something.
an
Listen, I'm gonna tell you
hour.
like this.
They gave him
Yeah,
an
yeah,
hour.
yeah. And he didn't go for it. He didn't try at all. That's the reason why I'm saying it doesn't matter. Anything else doesn't matter because when the trainers are looking at their fighters and they're thinking about my fighter went through life and death because we don't know what he went through. You see what I'm saying? He basically made weight, so he went through what he went through to make the weight. Keyshawn didn't do that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
He said, "I'm
yeah.
done." In the morning time, when he woke up, he already knew he was done. He said, I tried to lose a weight and it didn't happen. So no matter what, it's irrelevant.
So
Keyshawn said,
so
fuck it. He's
so
moving
he's
up there.
not
And this
okay.
is it.
So
And what do you,
that's
no,
what
no,
I'm.
hold on. And this is what I want to say to you. Why, and how do you feel about this? Because I feel one thing people will glaze over this shit. This man also said, and this is just my personal opinion. How do you feel about this? This man basically said,
Hey,
well,
before you make your
I'll
point, Blue, hold on for a
go
second,
ahead.
bro. I gotta get my guy TGB in the building. What's up,
What's
Tough
up,
Glove
tough girl?
Boxing?
You got a
What's
super
good,
chat
people? What's
too.
what's good? How y'all doing?
Hey, hold
Salute
on for a
Hey,
second,
to
hey.
the panel.
TGB. Hey, shout out to Andrew Charles, man, with the $10 super chat in the building. I appreciate you, man, for supporting always, man. One love to you.
Bro, I can't stop thinking about what Charles D said yesterday, man. That shit is hilarious.
Go ahead, TGB.
Yeah. So what we talking about? We talking about Keyshawn Davis and Edwin De Los Santos?
No, we was really trying to talk about the upcoming fights this week, but it's like an open panel. Most of Shakur versus Williams Cepeda, and then due to Blues directives, he turned it over to Schofield. With Schofield turned it over to whoever. De Los Santos, and De Los Santos turned it over to Keyshawn missing weight. So, now we're talking about how Sam, was trying to scam De Los Santos out of hundreds of thousands.
He did get caught doing that. We got some boxing gumbo coming on, a little bit of everything in the pot. But
the weekend fights though, Berlanga and then Shakur. That's what we're mainly talking about.
I mean, look, I hope Berlanga win, especially after all of that shitty talk. But I mean, he gotta. It's a big chance for him to lose this fight if he not focused and he playing around, and then he's gonna be embarrassed.
Hey, what's that guy ranked though? Is he ranked?
What the guy fighting? Shiraz?
Yeah, the guy fighting Berlanga. What's he ranked?
He's ranked.
6? The other guy, not Berlanga, the other guy.
Ranked. He politically ranked.
Huh?
Yeah, true.
What guy y'all talking about now?
Shiraz.
His partner.
Shiraz is ranked number 5, man, as a super middleweight.
Okay.
That's what the politics is in that now. Edgar Berlanga is ranked 9th. And he's been a super middleweight, and Hamza is ranked number 5.
And look,
that money.
I was saying he politically
that's their peoples. That's their peoples.
Yeah, you're right. You're right, BJ. It is politically ranked. Yeah.
He never fought at that weight. So how can he be number 5?
I got Berlanga winning though. Because
money, bro. He's got money. He's backed by the Sheik. Come on, man.
I got Berlanga winning.
It got to be a KO, right? It can't be no decision. It got to be a KO because you're going to get robbed in the decision, right?
So TGB, you said you have Berlanga winning after what you saw with Carlos Adames and Shiraz, because this is a monetarily financed fight by Turki Al-Sheikh, ain't it? Something like that.
I feel you. When I look at, even though really none of them look good on their last fight out to me, I think Berlanga is delusional about that Canelo fight. But what I will say is he didn't have no quit in him when he got dropped. He got back. He still had a lot of energy. He's a big guy, and he's going to be relentless coming forward all night. Now, Shiraz, he got outboxed. I thought that Carlos Adames was smaller than Shiraz. And I thought he lost that fight personally.
Oh, you thought Adames lost?
No, I thought Shiraz lost.
Yeah, that's why we
we all feel politically
like ranked. Because they got to some way or another. If Shiraz was gifted that, right? Now he's fighting Berlanga. I'm on a limb to say Shiraz may win this fight by controversy, man.
Look, I agree with you. Anything can happen right now.
But
you gotta knock him out.
Hey, you're right, Miles. If Berlanga knocks him out, it ain't no scorecards. You know what I'm saying? They don't read nothing.
And Berlanga gonna have all the energy on his side.
City, he gotta go hard. This is his house.
Right. He gonna have all the energy on his side.
The Sheik already put out there that he wanted to see Shakur fight somebody else, and he wanted to see, Shiraz fight somebody else. So you already know that they got it predetermined that they're gonna fight. You see what I'm saying? You got to think about that. They want these. So I'm telling you right now, I think Berlanga is gonna win. I mean, I think Berlanga is gonna lose, and the only reason I'm saying that is because of that shit. But I don't think that Shiraz has confidence because he didn't agree to the ring. So that's what I'm saying. But he might come out there and kill it. You never know.
I don't think
this part of me not know this guy. What's his boxing record? What's this guy's boxing record?
His boxing record is 21-0, man. 21-0. Berlanga's 23-1.
Knockouts. How many knockouts he got?
His knockouts is 17 knockouts, man.
21-17?
17. 17 knockouts, and Berlanga has 18 knockouts.
Out of 20
nice
fights.
Record.
So they got the same record pretty much. But I don't think that determines the outcome of the fight. I've never seen Turki told him what to do, but I just feel like whoever wins is gonna win a fight. You know what I'm saying? Berlanga shouldn't leave it to the scorecards how he's talking. So I don't think that's gonna play a part in the fight. Oh, I want Shakur to win or Zepeda. I think whoever win a fight is most likely gonna win the fight.
I think Turki is the ringmaster, bro. Like he is influencing these outcomes of these fights, in my opinion, BG. Well, just with the draw with Carlos Adames and Shiraz, man, come on, that was a clear victory for Adames, and he gave it the draw.
Yeah,
I'm like, come on, man.
Tell Skull not to go out.
Not to go out there and do what he's supposed to do, man. And then people crap on Skull.
You think he told
Yeah, he
Skull
did
to
do
take
it.
He did tell Skull that. That's what Skull said.
Skull came out of his own mouth and said,
Yeah.
they told him, hey, take it easy, move around, not do too much. Hey, Canelo needs his IBF belt back.
I'm starting to think Bud's not Sheik's favorite fighter, like he said, because the way he's moving with this Canelo fight make me think he's setting up the business for Benavidez and Canelo. Because you think there's any validity to him making a ring 18 by 18?
He doing it for this
No,
fight,
he's not
so
doing that.
so.
No, he's not.
He's doing it. Isn't
he's not gonna
supposed
make
to
this.
do
No,
for this?
it is not. No.
What's the ring size again?
Blue,
I think the ring size is regular.
It's 18 by 18, bro.
That's what I heard.
Blue, you have to understand. In Times Square, the ring was 18 by 18, man.
Yeah,
I understand it might have been 18 by 18, but the reason why I'm giving pushback right now because okay, we're that's why I asked earlier.
Your pushback is pointless at this point.
Okay, well check this out. Where did y'all find this information at? Where's it at? Ring Magazine?
Turkey said the ring gonna shrink by the round. He said it's strict.
No, bro, he's fucking joking. Oh my god, are you guys
at the same time? He said it's gonna be 18
nigga, is you serious?
That's the joke, but he said it's gonna be 18 by 18. That's the
joke. No, man. If anything is going, I think. Listen, Hamza Shiraz said he's not going for that shit. He said I don't want an 18, and another person said the same thing. Another fighter said I ain't doing that 18 by 18.
They're not in charge of it though, bro.
What you mean, Hamza Shiraz? I understand what you're saying, but that's his boy.
That's a poignant point he made, Blue. They're not in charge of it.
Yeah,
and the one that is, it's the Sheik. So listen, I'm telling you like this: if the Sheik, if that man Hamza Shiraz said, "Nah, bro, I don't want a smaller ring," I don't know where the proof is at because if y'all can show the proof, I'm gonna shut up and leave it alone. Y'all right, but if you can't, then you got to understand where I'm coming from. That's the Sheik's boy, Shiraz. So therefore, if he's like, "Nah, I don't want that shit," what you mean? Like, why are you putting that out there?
At the same time. The Sheik clearly posted he don't want to see Tom and Jerry matches.
He's just letting people know he don't want to see that.
He want to make people fight more. So I feel like he really gonna make the ring 18 by 18.
See, here you go with it. I feel. I'm asking anybody on this panel. Listen. I understand. I respect it. Listen to me. I respect what you're saying. I'm not even gonna say you're wrong, my guy. Show me proof, or just show me some kind of information on fucking the Ring magazine, whatever the fuck it is that. The ring is going to be 18 by 18. Otherwise, it's not going to happen. It's 20 by 20.
Hey, let me ask you a question, Jay.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. I'm doing research right now. I don't know why you think it's... Go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
I forgot the question, man. I forgot the question, man. Fuck.
Tough Glove, who you got for Shakur and Zepeda?
I got Shakur Stevenson. Easy, to be honest. I think Shakur going to beat the shit out of Zepeda.
Yeah. I think we all can agree on that.
Yeah. This is my question, right? I haven't really seen too many of Zepeda fights. Is y'all saying he a pressure fighter like Chavez? Nothing like Chavez, though, right? Trying to be like Chavez, but he's a pressure fighter. But he's trying to be like Chavez.
It depends on what Chavez you talking about. Like, okay, they give him the Mexican style. Did he present a Mexican style against Farmer? Man, hey, it is what it is.
My thing was Zepeda is this.
He gave pressure.
The only thing about TGB. The only thing about Zepeda is his punch output. Now I'll be honest with you. For lesser fighters, that punch output, that volume, that'll break a lot of fighters down.
Hey, BG, can you hear TGB talking?
No, I can't hear him. My bad.
Oh, my bad.
Okay, I ain't know because you was talking.
Yeah.
Can anybody hear me?
I'm gonna go out.
Go ahead, TGB. I hear you.
Oh, my bad. Okay, cool. So I think Zepeda, his main attribute is his volume and his stamina. The fact that he can continue to throw out so many punches per round and take that 12 rounds. A lot of the lesser fighters, they won't be able to stand up against that pressure because they'll get tired, they'll get worn down. But I think when that first fight with Tevin Farmer let me know that he can't do nothing with Shakur, because if Tevin Farmer, who I think is a good boxer, don't get me twisted, well, a great boxer really, until what happened with him and Floyd Schofield. But I think that that first Zepeda fight he had, if he can do that to Zepeda, then Shakur is going to destroy him, because Shakur is pretty much a great all-around fighter.
Yeah.
And I feel like that pressure shit is gonna play right into Shakur Stevenson's hand as far as Lauren Zepeda in, letting him come forward and put most of the energy on the punches. That might even make it where Shakur looks like he's hitting harder because Zepeda don't like to be pushed backwards. That's number one, and number two, he don't see everything coming. He's
Yeah, he
offensively
easy to hit.
focused.
Yeah.
Hmm.
It
So
would affect him.
let me
So would it
ask the
affect
gentleman
him?
right here. Let me
Would it
ask the
affect
gentleman
him?
real quick.
Would that offense
Oh,
affect
go ahead.
him though?
With the offense,
Nah.
what?
Affect him? Like would it affect him? Would it worry him or would it stagger him? He ain't gonna knock him out though, right? I mean, because he's saying,
Nah,
listen.
he
If
gonna
you
punch
asking me,
less.
if you
He
ask
gonna
me,
punch
right?
less.
If a person coming towards me, that's the counter all day. Move to the side counter all day, all day. Let
Right,
him walk into the counter. So
right.
I'm saying, you saying, can he knock him out, or that's
Yeah,
just
I think he can knock Zepeda out because Farmer dropped him, and Farmer's not the most powerful puncher. And like Crawford says, sometimes it's not about the power in your punches, that the ones you don't see coming that catch you off guard and off
facts,
balance. So I think
facts,
Shakur is capable and has the IQ to make all of that happen. What Zepeda don't.
Okay,
facts, bro,
so you're saying
facts.
that he could. Okay. I don't think it will be win by KO. It's going to be win by TKO.
Okay,
Probably,
yeah,
Yeah,
I give it
probably,
well,
that.
probably,
same
I
thing.
agree with
probably.
that.
I mean, you know
Or
what? It
I
could be
see that.
KO if it's a body blow. I apologize. Let me back off that. It could be a KO if it's a nice timed body punch, and he's good at doing that. So I can't sit there and say that it can't win. Shakur cannot win by KO. But let me ask you this: how do you guys see on the panel? How do you guys see that Zepeda wins by KO or TKO? If you guys could see that.
I don't
No,
see it,
I
I
bro.
don't
can't
see
see
that.
it.
You talking about the master defense,
That sounds that's
a defensive
set up
master,
question right there. That
I can't
sounds like
even
some
discuss
ulterior
that, bro.
motives going on right there.
a
Right.
For
defensive
What? Say
real.
that,
master.
bro. I just
When
want to
blue
know.
when blue asks something out of the blue like that, hell no, it's a setup, man.
Yeah. Hey,
I
but
I
look,
do have a question for the panel though.
I mean,
I
this
want
nigga.
Blue
Hey,
Blue
look,
trying to
look.
get some temperature change up in here or something,
Hey,
man.
this nigga WCS act like he know me or something, bro. What the fuck is
I'm just
wrong with this
saying, man, you
man?
trying to change the temperature up in here for real, dog.
hey, I want to address House Delgado real quick in the comments. He said what I think about Canelo clowning Crawford resume. I think
Yeah, that's what I was about to
I think Canelo
about
was
that.
tweaking on that. He hating, and number one, the elite fighter on his resume is Errol Spence, because he was number 3 on ESPN pound for pound list when Bud beat him. So that's number one. And number two, Canelo lost all his big fights, like Bud said when he stepped up. He lost to the 2 pound for pound fighters that he fought. I don't even think Triple G is a pound for pound fighter, because that he haven't even had his resume is trash, bro. He haven't beat
Number
no big
three,
fighters, but he got all
number
those
three.
knockouts. So maybe that's why they put him as a pound for pound fighter, but he really wasn't one. But he had a draw with him and he tested positive. So that's the best win on his resume. He lost all the other big fights. So his resume really not that different from Bud's resume. He got the names, but it's a lot of asterisks by those fights. Some of those fights, people feel like he lost, and some of those dudes was old. We already know Mosley was old, Cotto was old. Like those fighters was beat already, bro. So Canelo was just hating, and he gonna pay for it when he get a mud hole stomped in his ass. So that's how I feel
Hey,
about it.
BG,
Yeah,
Spence was hating the same way, right?
yeah.
It
Spence
sounds the
was.
same to me.
Yep,
Sounds the
same
same to
exact
me.
way.
That's
He
all
re-
He
motivation
gonna
for
get it.
Crawford.
he repeating
Oh,
the internet narratives. That's what got him knocked out like that, bro.
but listen,
Yeah.
so how y'all feel about Bud Crawford? And I kind of saw it coming, and I was hoping it was going to be the case. But how do y'all feel about Bud Crawford sparring with my man Andre Ward to get ready for the Canelo fight? I think that's
I
a
love it, man.
beautiful combination.
Hey, yeah,
I love it,
and
man. Uh,
Crawford, y'all know
yeah.
Lester Martinez, the dude at 168 with 19 wins, 17 KOs, who fight at Canelo weight. He was sparring Bud for the Canelo fight, and now he pulled out of his fight because he having migraines, bro.
Yeah, I saw that too.
Yeah, so
Saw
I
that.
think Bud been putting hands on him, bro. Real talk.
Yeah, I was just getting ready to say something about that too, because but
Yeah,
made his sparring partner basically quit. And he had the full headgear too. He had the full headgear on.
So
The one that covers your nose and everything.
Exactly. It got something to do with Bud. Is Bud inspiring this man, bro? You know what I'm saying? So that's a good look though. Bud looking good for this fight, bro.
Bud out here fucking up other people fight.
Yeah, he's showing many training clips, jumping rope, running the mountain. That nigga doing it, bro. He not playing no games. I know Canelo was drinking on the fourth too. I know he was partying.
That's a
It don't matter, bro. Hey, listen. If he was, look, man, let that man do what he do. That's something
fine,
that get
but
out.
I'm saying alcohol matters to your health, bro. It does.
No, I understand that. I understand. It's a toxic. It's a toxin, no matter what. Because that's why you say intoxicated. The word toxin is in there. So I understand that. But at the same token, you know, if that man's doing it and the fight is this, I mean, it's not like the fight's like right here. You know what I'm saying? Like within a month, the fight still have some time. And you know, I'm not gonna sit there and dock him for being human. I mean, he's a fucking human, bro. So
Canelo KO'd his best win in Kovalev. Kovalev was already stopped twice before Canelo beat him. He was washed already, bro. He just went through a war where Anthony Yard, he didn't even have time to recover before he fought Canelo. So, I mean, I give him credit for going up and doing it, but you can't give him that much credit for that, bro. You know what I'm saying? So, that's nonsense. And he lost.
And then Ward put hands on him, too. So,
yeah, he stopped him. Ward stopped him. So,
hey, WCS.
He muted.
You there? Damn, he must step away.
So we could go all day.
Tell him, Bud. Tell him when I get. Tell him I'll be right back. I'm gonna get back on.
All right. We could go all day with the asterisks about Canelo resume and do the same thing he did to Crawford. So we could go all day with that, bro. Resumes don't win fights, and fighters do. That's why it's not always important that a resume, because Spence had the greatest resume according to him and all his fans, and he got smoked. So that don't really mean
one thing I will say about both of their resumes is they fought a variety of styles. So yeah, they do got that experience. I think Bud has the higher IQ, but you know, I predict that Canelo is not going to come in as big as people think he's going to come in, because he's going to they understand what they're in front of. Despite what Canelo talking about, he know who he getting in that ring with, and he understand the risk that's involved. And unless he know that Terrence Crawford is not Jermell Charlo, he know that.
Yeah.
Right? You know that.
Tough love. You think Canelo fought caliber fighter like Terrence Crawford though? That's my thing, because you know he could switch. He could, you know, he punched between the punches. You know, because you know Canelo, he's really like you know, we know what he's gonna do. You know, he don't really use his jab. We know he's gonna go to the body. You know, we know what he's gonna do, but we don't know what Terrence Crawford gonna do. You know, and you know, because he's predictable all the time. So that's what I was. I mean, that's the question I was asking you. What you think?
See, my thing with Canelo is, like, I agree with him. He's not just power. I know how he's been looking lately, but that's because the level of competition he's been fighting really, you know, he's been kind of like going about it lazy, if you ask me. Now, if he and I think he knows what's ahead of him, like his trainer knows for sure. So I think that we're gonna get one of the best versions of Canelo that we haven't seen in a long time. With that said, I don't believe he's gonna be picking up his feet. Right. I think those days are over, like Athletic Mind said yesterday on his show. I think that Canelo's not going to be moving around like he did in the first Triple G fight. I would be more worried about that Canelo, that agile Canelo that was able to go those 12 rounds without getting tired. But we all know that steroids had a lot to do with that, since he got popularity right after that.
He was at 160 in that fight. That wasn't at 68. That was 160.
Right. So my thing with Canelo is it's gonna boil down to what Bud's stamina gonna be like for this fight, because he is putting on a lot of weight. And you know, even though we're not expecting him to be as fast, he still has the IQ to set up his shots and do what he got to do, because he's a chess player. But if he gets tired, he's in trouble. I feel like if he still got a lot of energy, by the time they get to the 8th round, he got the fight in the bag, because Canelo, after the 8th round, he becomes predictable. He gets frustrated and he gets tired.
Swing for the fences.
He gets tired in the 6th, but not the 8th though.
I want to respond to that question too.
Yeah, by the 8th, he's laying on the ropes. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah, I was just gonna say I don't think Canelo ever faced somebody with a style like Bud, like the IQ. Only person that he faced with that type of IQ is Floyd Mayweather and maybe Bivol, but Bud IQ is higher than Bivol's in my opinion. But Floyd had it for the IQ, but he's not as aggressive and as powerful as Crawford is. Crawford is a finisher, so he really never fought nobody like Bud, really. You know what I'm saying? So the closest I would say is Floyd, but they got different style. Bud is way more aggressive and more of a finisher than Money Mayweather. You know what I'm saying?
You think Bud punched harder than Floyd Mayweather? Because Floyd was tagging the shit out of Canelo, but Canelo was still coming.
Yeah, Bud is the more of a finisher there. He punched harder than Floyd. Yeah, I definitely say Bud with the power. But the IQ, Floyd got that IQ. He had the better defense, but he never faced somebody with the heart that want to win a fight like Bud. You know what I'm saying? With that killer instinct, Bud got everything. So that's what's really gonna get to Canelo. And that's how I feel like he gonna win the fight because he wanted to play it sweet, like we don't got to talk stuff and whatever. But he wasn't prepared for Crawford to come at him like he came at him. You know what I'm saying? He was surprised and caught off guard for that. And I feel like that's going to be how the fight is, too. He's going to be really caught off guard by Bud's strength, but, you know what I'm saying, his IQ in the ring and the dog that he got in him. That's going to catch Canelo way off guard because he's not expecting that, bro.
Yeah, I think Crawford's best attribute also is his team and preparation. They always have him ready. Matter of fact, before the fights even happen, they already have Canelo broken down. All three of the trainers, his training with the UFC gym, his strength training, they know how to put the weight on the right way and with the workout and everything like that, where the weight needs to be, whether his legs or his upper body or a mixture of both. They really break it down like that. And when you get down to those type of specifics and perfection and crafting your body for a fight, then you go into that fight 100% ready. Now, don't get it twisted. Canelo, he be coming in that fight ready too. But the thing is, like I say, he get tired, he get lazy, and then it looks like he starts depending on that power to carry him through, which he does have. And I'm hoping that Bud can, because Canelo going to test Bud early. He going to press Bud early to see what Bud do. He going to hit them arms. He going to hit that body. He going to hit he going to take whatever Crawford give him. Now, Crawford got to make a statement early. He got to let Canelo know early, I'm not the one you could play with like that. Yeah. If you see Canelo abandon his jab, which he don't use that much anyway, but if you see him abandon his jab and he's kind of like not moving forward as much, or he's taking like he'll back off, and he's scared of the counter like he was with his last fight. And it looks like even though he might have you on the corner, he's not doing nothing because he's scared of that counter. Yeah, then I know that Bud could hurt him.
He was intimidating him. He didn't want to take chances in that fight.
Right, because either Canelo really do got that granite chin or he got a masterful poker face. One of the two. But we going to find out. Bud going to test it.
And House Delgado, he said Canelo power going to fold him like undisputed Charlo. And I want to say to that, first, Canelo said Bud beats Charlo before he even fought Charlo. So he know that Crawford is a better fighter than Charlo. You know what I'm saying? Number one. And Canelo, like I was saying yesterday on the Athletic Minds, like Canelo power is decent, but it's not as good as it used to be. He's not some one-punch knockout power. He haven't had a knockout since 2021 against Caleb Plant. And after his surgery, after that fight, he haven't got no knockout. So
that's true.
His power is overrated at this point.
That's true. That's a great
losing that fight. He was losing that fight too with Plant till he knocked him out.
That power is just not the same as it used to be.
That's because Plant get tired too early. That's what his problem has always been. Plant is like a 7th, 8th round fighter. He get tired after that, and he got Canelo applying that pressure, and he was respecting Canelo too much.
And he was all talking to him like, I'm good now. I'm
like,
good.
What you think of my skills? You like my skills? I'm like, nigga, you want to fight?
He talking about not too bad for something. Yeah, he wasn't. That's what I'm saying. The mentality of Bud is different than all these niggas Canelo been fighting. Even Berlanga, he talked a lot in the press conferences, but when he got in the ring, he wasn't the same person that he was in the press conferences. He didn't get aggressive till like the 12th round. And you can see, damn, he getting punches off. He could have really did more damage to Canelo in that fight if he would have fought like that the whole fight. but he didn't. He was kind of like, I don't want to say, I don't know if it's starstruck or what, but he didn't. He wasn't really trying to win. You know, it's like he just wanted to survive. McGill wanted to survive. None of them fighters want to win more than Bud want to win his fight. So that's something Canelo gonna have to deal with, which I don't think he's gonna be able to.
All that hugging and kissing.
How's Delgado? Make sure you come back to this panel when this fight is over.
Yeah, for sure. He been on the panel too before, so I believe he gonna come back and give Bud his respect because he actually been on here he joined the panel and shit. So yeah, he be talking though. He be talking in the chat. He said Berlanga down with that power. Yeah, he dropped Berlanga, but he didn't stop him, bro. You know what I'm saying? So that's what I'm saying. That power.
Berlanga wasn't exactly moving his head though.
Right. That power is not like that no more, bro. I'm telling you, it's the wrist surgery. It took it away. That's his left hand too. The body, that's his best punch. You know what I'm saying? It's the left hook to the body, and that hand, that wrist got surgery. So that power is not what it used to be. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. And like what I said earlier, Canelo, like his best fight was Triple G. You know what I'm saying? According to him too, which he tested positive for. But that was at 160. So he's not even moving like that at 168. It's a difference in Canelo at 160 and 168, to be honest. I never really thought about that till today.
D Young, you right. You right, D Young. I'm waiting to see how he handled that jab too, because this is gonna be that jab that was. This ain't gonna be Bud's flipping that jab out there like he do with with his other opponents. He gonna have that spinach jab, I call it, that power jab, that shit that stop you in your tracks. So I want to see how Canelo handle that, because one thing we know, Canelo don't like to deal with nice jabs. And Bud got the 74-inch arm reach, so that jab gonna get off. And I'm thinking that nose might get broken. See, because in order to dissuade Canelo, he's gonna have to do something to Canelo we don't normally see people like. We're gonna have to see an eye closed.
That's what I said. We're gonna see Canelo bleed for the first time, bro.
Yeah, we're gonna have to see some damage done. And since that never happened to Canelo, when it do happen to him, he gonna freak the fuck out.
What is he gonna do? Right, he gonna get the swinging from California to New York with them hooks. We already know. For real. We already know, man. He gonna get frustrated. He probably pick Bud up. And don't tell him what he gonna do. I know, like the Bud got different type of jabs. You know, like they had a specific jab for Spence. You know what I'm saying? They practiced that. They knew what jab to use against him. You know what I'm saying? That's why they got the best team in boxing. Bo McCorner, them three coaches be on point. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And I feel like the stab jab to the body, jabbing him in the face, that's gonna stop him in his tracks and make him have to reset. What is he gonna do when he can't walk Bud down?
Hey yo, bro, you know how many jabs there is? There's like 10 different styles, 15 different styles, the ways to throw jabs.
Yeah, right. Exactly.
Crazy, right?
That's why I'm saying, bro.
He throwing more different ways though.
Yeah.
Nah, but you know, look, at the 3 minute coach, right? You know they looking at the videotapes like, yo, what jab gave Canelo the problem? All this type. What type of jab was it? Cause you know who he go. This the best team. This the A team right here.
For real. That's what I'm gonna call them, bro. The A team. For real. Cause look,
man, you don't see Bo Max, man, push like 9 people off the stage and shit.
Yes, the Bud being southpaw is gonna frustrate Canelo. He had problems with every southpaw that he fight. It's not many, but he definitely struggled with them, bro. Like he had an arguably loss against Lara, southpaw. So it's like that's an Achilles heel for him. Bud got everything it takes to beat Canelo. He got all the tools that it takes. Now all the two fighters who beat him and the fighters who gave him problems, Bud got some of all that in him, bro. You know what I'm saying? That's why I feel like Bud gonna pull it off, man. I know Bud gonna pull it off, for real.
I'm very confident.
TKO.
TKO. Yeah, I say TKO.
TKO. It's gonna be fucking around TKO.
Now I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm having a real hard time deciding. One of my shorties want me to bet on the Crawford knockout, right? And I know my boxing mind, that makes me. I feel like I want to bet on him for the win, but the knockout, because the knockout payout is crazy. But knockout Canelo, that's like a $8,000 come up. Well, depending on what you bet, you know what I'm saying?
Yo,
8 times the amount.
Yo, check it out. My bet, is gonna be like 50% out of 100. 50 is on the knockout, 50 for the win.
That's smart. That's smart. That's smart.
man.
Only
Bet
I
the
think
whole
that's a
bag.
smart way to do it.
see
that
Terrence going to the body and knocking him out, but going to his face, I don't know, man, because he do have a chin on him, though. So
right. He
big
got a
old.
chin. I feel
So
like Crawford gonna give him body work, which nobody ever really did to Canelo.
Exactly.
And with him, right, with him gassing out in the later rounds and Bud
right.
putting that work on his body, that's what's gonna get him stopped. You know what I'm saying? That's what's gonna allow his face to even be open to get hurt because he got a granite chin. But when you catching people off guard when they don't expect it, you could get knocked out no matter how good your chin is. You get hit in the right
Mm-hmm.
spot. You get hit in your
To add on,
hit in your
to
temple.
add,
You get hit behind your ear. Like you gonna go down.
to add on to what the brother just said right there, right? It don't matter. He got the granite chin and shit. Like if it's raining jabs all day long, a drip of water ain't shit, right? But if a drip of water keep hitting you in the same spot all day
Right.
long, come
Exactly.
on, bro. We talking about torture now. Like that shit hurt.
Look, Bud, when Bud bounced off the ropes and hit Spence, he hit him, he uppercutted him, and then he punched him in his ear. He said, I punched him in his ear to knock his equilibrium off. That's precise punching. He knew what punch to throw. He knew where to hit him at. Bud is a master at that, bro.
Now,
Anatomy.
y'all
He
think
knows the
that was a
science
good
of
punch?
anatomy.
Listen, people, because
Anatomy. You know the science of anatomy and shit.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
I did a breakdown video with that Spence fight, right? Now, that was a beautiful punch. That 7th round that knocked Spence down. But the punch that had me thrown was, remember in the 3rd round when Spence was pressing Bud in that corner? And he wouldn't let him out. And they was going at it in that corner. And that 3rd round, that's actually how I thought most of the fight was going to go. But if you notice, when Spence was, and he was going to Bud body, do anybody remember that part of the fight?
Yeah.
Nah. Paint the picture though.
Spence,
he got dropped in the 2nd round, and then in that 3rd round, he came out on fire. Spence came out like trying to get that get back, and he pushed Bud into the corner. And they was both locked in the corner for like a good few seconds, throwing it out in the corner. And Spence was throwing hooks. Bud threw an uppercut under Spence hook and caught him. Spence didn't even see that shit coming. He in the middle of a hell of Spence punches, and I was like, all right, this dude's IQ is bananas.
Yeah, look.
His IQ is bananas.
No one has KO Canelo. That little welterweight ain't the one. Wait for
Hey, look. I'm gonna give it to y'all. This what Bernie said. I'm gonna give it to y'all. All right, check it out. This is what Bernie said. You the fucking the real assassin, professional hitman.
Yeah, look though. Now Canelo never been knocked out. We know he a beast, but look how many fighters Bud knocked out that never been knocked out. I don't care because he's going to 168. We don't know if he's going to be stronger at the weight, which I feel like he is. He deadlifting 455. That nigga, he's stronger than people think, and they always underestimate him. But it's a lot of fighters that Bud knocked out before anybody knocked him out.
Ali's son?
Yeah.
A grandson?
Look, Jose Benavidez never been dropped or stopped by nobody but Bud, and he fought at 163 against Charlo and didn't get dropped. So Bud got power, bro. He cracking niggas that never been stopped. Spence never been stopped before Bud. Kowalowski, Gamboa, Delorme, you know what I'm saying? Sean Porter. None of those.
Well, Gamboa got dropped a few times before, but he got back up and always won.
Who you said, Porter?
No, Gamboa.
Oh yeah, but he never been stopped before Bud.
Right.
He never was the same after that fight either.
Yeah,
that was it right there. That's what some fighters is known for, like slowly ending careers. They just never the same after that fight.
Yeah,
man.
But we got to take into account Bud age too. And I know, like, and I hate to say that because Bernard Hopkins make you throw that shit right out the window, right? Bernard Hopkins was doing it and it's well into his 40s, still putting the beats on people.
Yeah.
You know, I just, you know,
and that's two different peoples though, bro. You talking about two different peoples though, because the lifestyle Bud lived, never being in jail, just you know what I mean, just
but
I think it's two different stories. It's two different stories though. But
what you said, Tom?
Bernard was a clean fighter too. He lived even now. He's still clean.
He don't drink pop or none of that stuff. Bro.
Yeah, Bernard didn't do drugs. He ain't drink. He was about that action. He also had an amazing IQ in that ring.
I feel like Bud, like people say he's not in his prime, but I don't know about that, bro. He probably like every fight I see him improving it, getting better and better, and I feel like this gonna be the best performance we've seen from Bud. So
yeah, I agree.
That's how I feel. Like the prime
it's
stuff.
like what you leaving now, right? It's like he's adapting to the opponent, kind of like, and then putting them on another level. Like, hold on, you ain't ready for this.
He never went to another gear really. Like he'd turn up when he got hit, but as far as it went, he never had to really dig to squeak out a win. He got all unanimous decisions or knockouts, bro. You know what I'm saying? So we still ain't see the best of Bud, and that's what I think he gonna display September 13th.
Yeah, definitely.
Canelo, I think he's gonna come in lighter.
Is up, he turns up. So, Terrence Crawford, he's the man. He do what he do.
Yeah.
Straight.
But I'm not sleeping
I
on
might feel a certain way, go like 70-30 on that bet right there. 70, like he gonna knock him out.
Yeah, that
30% for a win. That's how I'm feeling. That's how I'm feeling. That's how my bag going.
And Bud, by Bud saying he gonna, when I stomp a mud hole in your ass, you gonna be a nobody too. Like
he
Bud,
want to make an example. He want to make an example.
Yeah, and he never
disrespect, just like
he
Chris
said,
Peoples was. He disrespecting him again.
Yeah, and he said all I gotta do. He said I don't gotta knock him out. All I gotta do is outbox him. But Bud never say he gonna knock out his opponent. He never say that. He said,
But you know who did say it? Bomac.
Yeah,
when he was asked in the interview, Bomac said, and he said it so casually. He was like, "Yeah, we probably stop him late. Him late." So I'm like, "Oh, they know something. They know something."
We all. If we know, you know. If you know, you know what it is, right? But mad now.
I was saying that to say
he mad now.
Like Bud never say he gonna knock people out, but he always
mad
knockout. You know what I'm saying?
But he mad, Joe. You heard him at the press conference. You heard his tone. He mad, big.
That's when I knew it was. That's when I knew it was cracking when he said that. When I stomp a mud hole in your ass and you gonna be a nobody, and he gonna get it, bro. That's why I think he gonna shock the world, bro. He gonna shock the world, hit Mount Rushmore for real.
Yep, and that's my bag. My bag 70-30, big. That sounded like that. That's probably around the board. How y'all feeling?
The other thing about Bud, his motivation.
80-20. 80-20.
I'm going 50-50, like my man said. He solved my issue because I'm like, damn, I didn't know what I should do. But I think I'm going to just not rock with the 50-50. You know what I'm saying?
I said 50-50 first, but now I'm feeling a different way now because taking consideration, when the last time you seen a mad Bud? That's that little guy from Philly, right? That's when you seen a mad Bud. Remember that little guy from Philly?
Yeah, you talking about my dude. What was his name?
Lundy. I like Bud. And the referee come in and say your ass, and he over the shoulder like, "Yeah, you good? You good?"
Lundy. and Benavidez.
That shit was classic.
Oh yeah, that Benavidez press conference. Yeah, he
called
his mom a bitch. He called his mother a bitch and everything.
Yeah, and look, in the Benavidez fight, he almost made it out without getting stopped, but Benavidez caught him in that 12th round with a good shot, and right after that, Bud stopped him. Right after that is when he knocked him down twice because he caught him with a good shot. That's what I'm saying. People saying,
he get psyched up, though, Jay. He get a good shot. He get psyched up. You catch him good.
They saying when Bud feel Canelo power, he gonna get on his bike. But I'm saying historically, when Bud feel your power,
check it out. Hold on.
I'm saying historically,
it only pisses him off, right?
Yeah.
Check it out. Hold on. Let me say one thing. Right, look. It's a track record. It's history. When the motherfucking stagger him, embarrass him. From Gamboa to the Mean Machine to who else?
He did Mean Machine dirty.
Benavidez caught him with a good shot and he turned up on him. That's
what I'm saying.
50 seconds. Sean Porter, when they told him he was down when he wasn't, he knocked him out in less than a minute, bro.
That's 4 times then. That's 4 times.
I don't think we seen Bud stick his tongue out in the Errol Spence fight.
Nope.
Nor the Madrimov fight.
Yeah, that's a whole different Bud right there. That's a whole different Bud. You ain't even get that Bud yet, but you're going to see that Bud.
We haven't got that one yet.
Look, now, at the front, you seen it at the press conference in New York. That's when it came out. He started laughing at him.
That's what I was. That's what I was telling
you seen it
Blue
right
earlier.
there.
When
yeah, he
fighters
said, I'm gonna go upside
transform.
your head, old school. TGB know what that means. Shit, I'm gonna go upside your head.
He said, I'm gonna take the belt.
He turned the Bud.
He said, "Ain't nothing you
could
could do about it.
bro.
I'm
Yeah,
taking
there
your
ain't
belt,
nothing you
and
can
ain't
do
nothing
about
you
it,
can do about
man.
it."
Take the belt.
And my thing is this: the one thing that I do love about this lead up that I was hoping, because I was hoping I didn't get that respectful thing, well, because with Bud, his whole life, I'm talking about even before he was professionally boxing, when he was just in the amateurs, like his mother used that very same thing to motivate him.
Yeah.
She used the doubt and y'all, you ain't gonna do that. You can't do that. You can't. When you tell Bud you can't do something, that's when he like, okay,
He got to
all
do
right.
it.
He
And
got to do it,
everybody right
man.
now, this is the perfect storm. Everybody is doubting him. Everybody's talking about he too small. He gonna all the things that he grew up with.
And
That
I
he
don't.
said, okay, well, let me show you.
It's
I don't know why people don't.
it's like fuel. It's like fuel. It's giving them fuel.
I don't
Hey,
know why
you
people
know
don't
one thing about
understand that.
discussing. You know one thing about discussing, like I know I see BG on a lot of panels, and I see C-Dub periodically, but I notice one thing when they talk about Bud gets them angry. Look, every time they talk about, man, I swear they be calling you every name in the book, man. But it just seems like when those who support Bud, we just go in there and talk about what he's technically strong at and what he's gonna do, just like we talking now.
Yeah.
But when they talk about Bud, man, it's just like, man,
They be mad and hating.
they be mad as hell. Their temperament is just out of man.
Y'all know what it is though? It's life though, man. But it's life without opposition. Come on, wake up. Now I mean, soon you step your foot out the door. Wake up, come on. Now I mean, it's life,
yeah.
G.
It mind boggles me like how like we was talking about the ammunition that he needs, the people tell him he can't do it makes him want to do it. It makes him get it done. Like I don't see how they can't see that about him. Like what don't y'all see about
They
this?
don't want to see it, bro.
Yeah, bro.
Like when
It's
a person's trying their best to not visualize something that's eminent right there in front of their face, it's called selective denial, bro. They like they say they hardcore boxing fans, but yet they don't understand that what Bud is doing has been done before. So how are you saying it can't be done just because Bud is doing it? It can't be done.
They say
it's been done already.
Only select fighters is able to do it. And well, he's one of them, nigga. You have to learn that by now.
Yeah, for
You
sure.
know what I'm saying?
Well, you got a bunch of people that want to see Bud lose because they want payback for Spence and all of those years having to eat their words because they still crying about it till today. Literally, the fight was like 2.5 years ago. They crying right now with the same excuses. And then you got the Canelo fans who feel like this is gonna be redemption for Floyd Mayweather.
So you calling them? Y'all heard him? You calling them undercover aerosexuals?
Yeah, no. Well, there's a lot of heterosexuals that want to see Bud lose.
Undercover aerosexuals.
Yeah, or Boots
what's up,
fans.
Neezy? What up, Neezy?
You know, that's
like
what's up, Pete? Yeah,
what up,
panel. What's up, y'all? I ain't want to cut in until y'all, finish with speaking.
We talking about the undercover aerosexuals.
Yeah, they trying to pretend like they Canelo
a whole
fans.
bunch of them. they pretending hard.
Canelo too.
Yeah.
But did they?
Of course.
Did they start off rocking boots though first, and then now they
exactly
right?
That's exactly what happened.
They
I just hate when they pretend. I just hate when they make videos trying to like make videos stating that both fighters can't win, and then whoever wins, they be like, "See, I already have a video saying that this guy gonna win."
Right.
It's bullshit, man.
I know who you talking about.
You already know.
Yo, that's a skit, bro. That's a fucking skit right there. That's a fucking skit. I need that as a skit right there. Let me use that right there.
Well, look, like you were saying, Spence fans want him to win for revenge for Spence, and Canelo fans want Canelo to win, but they feel like it's payback for Mayweather. You know what I'm saying? So, Bud against all odds, bro.
And you know what's funny with the Spence fans, right? Because Spence was original. He was supposed to fight Canelo. He was supposed to get that Canelo fight. Nobody was saying Spence was moving up too many divisions, fighting small. And just to let you know how Canelo know who he in there with, he was willing to come down to fight Spence.
Right. He said,
remember?
that's a big fight.
Yeah.
And
Isn't that amazing?
Don't leave the other part out. Don't leave the other part out.
Good point,
hey,
man.
bro, don't leave the other part out, bro. Remember the other part, though. Canelo was showing interest in fighting Spence.
Yeah, he said it's a big fight.
Yep.
And look, though, Boxing Eagle, he said he don't like the idea of fighters moving up weight classes, this and that. He don't like the fight. He all the way against it. But he literally got videos of him. You can look him up. Him talking about, yeah, I want to see Spence step up and fight Canelo. It'll be a good fight. It'll be a big fight. Like you
contradiction, bro.
They talk two sides of their fucking mouth, man.
The video still
there. Ever section rules, bro. Ever section rules, bro.
Facts. Big facts.
Undercover fucking ever section rules.
And the funny thing is, I like Spence. I was a Spence fan too, but his fans made me not like them.
Yeah,
that's why I was like,
the Spence fans is cool. The Spence fans, but the section rules, are something different, though, bro.
I don't even think there's no Spence fans. They all aerosexuals at this point.
Well, I mean,
there was some real ones, though. There was some real ones, though. They put bread on them and shit. Like, man, they feel a certain way. Like, man, I bet it on you, man. You from the hood. Nah, I know they feel a certain way, but it's the real ones. You know, everybody ain't gonna be fake, though. You know what I mean? You know.
But there's nothing they can say.
But those fans. Yeah, them fans is fake, man. Because if they so big on like supporting Spence, the man only lost just one fight. Why they not speaking on him no more, yo? Why you still hating on Bud? Leave him alone. You're not a fan of Bud. He moved on. I just don't get it.
Right, they concerned about Bud's career and everything he do.
The man that fought nobody.
I like when they said that you know, when you look at how the transition's been going on for Jaron Ennis, you know, a lot of them are still hot because they feel like Bud didn't give Jaron Ennis the title shot that they wanted him to have as a young lion. So that you know, that was a carry, that was a residual effect, the bleed over from Errol Spence to Jaron Ennis. Yeah. Then now, you know, just like somebody just mentioned, Canelo was willing to face Errol Spence at a lower weight class. I totally forgot about that.
Oh, you forgot about that? Come on, remember?
I mean, you know, look, I haven't really been actively talking about the Hot Grease Chronicles because we still got a long ways out from the fight.
Yeah, we need another series. We're gonna need another series.
I started to get all my research together to antagonize these people, man.
All right.
They had 5 years of the bullshit.
Hey, when WCS get the cooking on the Spence fans, bro, they be coming in the chat mad as hell, bro. They be
getting they feel this.
They had 5 years of bullshit.
Look, I'll be on somebody else's panel, bro.
Within the 5 years of the bullshit, right? On the third and a half year, I think they started talking about the Canelo fight. On the 3.5 years.
Hey man,
thinking they're gonna move on from Crawford.
Anything to avoid Crawford. Anything.
That Crawford fight made a lot of people disappear. Content creators are still hot, and because they owe money, they scared to come out. They think somebody after them. They going outside with the raincoat, with the hat and the glasses on in the summertime. They scared to show their face.
Oh shit! Hey yo! I seen a couple of them wearing masks. Every time I see them, they got a fucking ski mask on like that.
Hey,
go to the store with the shorty with a mask on, big. Everywhere you go, big.
Kareem Boxing don't even talk boxing no more.
What's crazy? What's crazy?
He in a psych ward. He got turned crazy. He in a psych ward now.
What you say?
Got the jacket all this shit. Turned crazy.
I was saying before the fight, I seen all these haters' channels feed keep coming up on my YouTube
every day,
and now it's disappeared. It's gone.
Kareem tried to come at Bernie the Boxer. Kareem said some lame shit, made a whole short of the lame shit. That's the best part that he made out.
I respect Kareem because he paid me. He the only person that paid me for my $100.
Yeah, he came back on it. He came back on and took his beating online.
And you know he was one of those ones. I remember watching Kareem open this Bud smoking Bud Pack shirt. Oh my God, this dude was happy. Oh my God, he was so happy, dog. He was like, "Look at what I got in the mail. Look what I got in the mail."
Shirts. He had all the shirts.
He had all the shirts,
man.
I was like,
those were $80 a pop too.
He was
bragging. He was bragging like, "Yo, this some new fly new Nike shit." Like, yo, this is bragging and shit. Like, yo.
After the fight, we was trying to talk him down. Like, yo, Buck, he wanted to go into town and say, "I swear to God, if any Crawford fan say anything to me, I'm going off." I'm like, yo, Buck, don't do that, man. Just calm down, man.
Hey, that sound like Errol Spence. Hey, that sound like Errol Spence, dog.
Y'all heard what I told him? I said, yo.
Spence said that too. I was out there. I was waiting on anybody to say something crazy.
You heard what I told him? I said, if you run out of toilet paper, you can always use the shirt. You can always use the shirt if you run out of toilet paper.
Hey, remember Marlo TV? He said, I got Errol Spence by eyeball. Marlo TV, he don't do videos no more.
Oh, man, I'm glad I don't see him. That
dude
he's
just, gone too, yeah.
That was an aerosexual right there.
Yeah, he said he was cloned. Errol Spence was a clone.
Yeah, all these dudes blocked me, yo. I'm like, what the hell?
No, listen, I ain't gonna lie, yo. After that fight, man, I ain't gonna lie. I enjoyed boxing so much for like that next 2 weeks, just going to the different.
Oh yeah.
Oh
yes.
The boxing outlet quickly, and I fuck with him too.
That's his name. I was trying to remember his name. Yeah, dude is funny.
The boxing outlet literally said that they was rubbing sleeping serum on Bud's gloves in between the rounds.
Oh my God, man!
Hey, he said, I hate Terrence Crawford. He was mad as hell.
Yeah, he said that. And then he told
so many
like every Spence come out and tell
I can't understand if they making a point. If they making a point about Crawford, why they gotta include bitch ass nigga? Like you'll hear them say out of the blue, man, that bitch ass nigga, man. See he doing all this, asking for all this. I was like, why are you talking like that, man?
Yeah,
they was in their feelings, bro. That's why we.
And so many of them had like technical difficulties when they were showing the fight live. Like how all y'all had so many technical difficulties where y'all just like end your lives and like they want to.
Blue Blood live went out in the 7th round after the second knockdown. His live mysteriously went off.
It's called Control Alt Delete, old school.
Yo, you know what's funny though? Yo, when that Spence narrative was floating around and the PBC was acting like there was a side of the street, they was deep 5 years. I mean, they had their channels booming. They was talking mad shit.
Oh, they were made a whole lot of money.
Yeah,
the Buck Crawford fans, we would go on their channel and just try to ask, participate in the conversation. They would get mad, block us,
mute us,
block everything. Everything.
So we started making our own channels, and next thing you know, that narrative started switching, and this is what kicked them in the nuts. When Blue Blood came out, when Terrence Crawford cornered Blue Blood, and
when he choked
and hanged him over the roof, right?
Yeah, when he picked him up by his collars and held him over the roof, and his feet was dangling and shit.
Yo, they turned on Blue, fam. That shit was crazy.
They did, man, because he was up there trying to make it seem like, hey, Crawford, I'm a silent partner at BOK. I'm not as bad as you thinking. I'm not. I'm really on your side. You used to be my favorite fighter, Crawford.
Now
I'll stab you in the back.
I think Blue Blood is.
He even showed him a toy he made of him.
Hey, even Errol Spence turned on Blue Blood.
Yeah, everybody turned on.
Oh yeah, he did. He turned on him bad.
Damn, how did you just turn on him?
Oh yeah, that was before the fight, right? That was before the fight, right?
Live on the interview.
Yeah, in the interview. Yeah. He probably got to apologize now.
I thought you was a Crawford. You switched up to Crawford, didn't you? That's something he said.
That goes to show he was watching YouTube too. He was watching YouTube too and believing the hype.
He wasn't watching YouTube. It's just these snitches. They be sending him links. And shit like, hey, check this out, Spence. They were your boy. Look what your boy saying right here.
He's going
They be link snitching, man.
At the
Did
end
y'all
of
see
the
Oh,
day, Blueberg and Crawford was right
Lucas
because
recently put out
PBC.
a tweet, right, about him? What y'all think was happening here when he punched Errol Spence? He put out that tweet, right, and that's part when he punched Errol Spence. Errol Spence went into the ropes. Errol Spence commented above it saying, "I thought, I got my dentures done," and he went into that whole explanation again. But if you read the comments, one of the fans was like, "Yo, Spence, he said, Errol Spence, we your fans, and you just leaving us out here hanging. We don't get no interviews, we don't get no nothing, and we getting mauled by Terrence Crawford fans." That shit was hilarious. He said it just like that. They getting mauled by Terrence Crawford fans.
And Spence never gave none of those YouTube channels interviews at all. None of them.
Man, Spencer make a tweet for 2 words. They would make an hour-long video decoding the tweet. Like it was like
and guess what? Guess what? Who the fuck gave them the red carpet and the whole stage for them to express themselves?
See, that's why Spence didn't get his trophy like Deontay Wilder.
But Crawford channels, you know what I mean? They just come on channel all day long, talk their shit. Go ahead, talk their shit. You know what I mean? The stage, the front line.
The Crawford channels came out when the channels that support Crawford, I should say, started speaking up and getting just as popular as them and getting in abundance, just like they was. They couldn't deal with it. They were so
they couldn't, because you taking all the views and ears away from their channel. You know what I'm saying? They ain't like that.
My thing was they always used to talk about the money all the time, or how many
all the time.
And Bob Aaron don't like Terrence Crawford. He's a Uncle Tom or whatever.
And
they used to talk about that all the time, man. I was like, what about the fight?
Yeah, the whole time.
Right. Everybody's businessmen. Everybody was businessmen after that.
Man,
but during that time,
they call Bud top rank Toby and bad business Bud.
Yeah, you gotta be
was still paying Crawford more than they was making.
So what they was called Spence then? Dodger Spence, Errol Spence.
It was crazy.
Dodger Spence, dodging them. Now, man,
like
I don't know about no Crawford. I don't see he ain't got no. What the fuck? They ain't fighting nobody away. Yeah, Dodger.
So now
he was until fans put the motherfucking pressure, and then Texas fans had to put the pressure on him. Like, man, you better hold it down. You better hold it. Yeah, that's a lot of our work, man. The fucking fans speaking up, man. Bring your bitch ass outside. Let's fight. Know what I mean? He answered the call, got fucked up.
But Texas, they gonna get behind a fighter. But you know what's funny? I don't know. They get behind Errol Spence, which I like Errol Spence, like I said, right? And I was hoping he did come back. But the way they got behind Errol Spence, I don't know why they don't get behind no Shaquille Foster like that. Like he putting it down for Texas, and they don't barely speak about this dude.
I don't think those fans like fat checks like that, man. I don't know.
But that's crazy. Like he's really putting it down for Texas, and they just don't hear him. That's why I'd be like, man, these are fanboys, and they only deal with you. They was just following the crowd. Sheeple.
Yeah.
That's what they were. Sheeple. They just follow each other's narrative. One person say something, you hear it on all of their channels.
Look, you know what that mean, right? You know what that mean, right? It's time for us to get the bag, man. Stack this bread up. Don't get the bag.
So I know they wishing to reappear, thinking that Bud gonna lose, but it's not. They're still gonna be hiding in the midst. They can't come out because Bud gonna be undefeated once again. I personally think he's gonna put them down with a body.
Deeper than that, when they die, they're gonna still call up out their grave and still fucking hate, son.
Yeah, it's no way they can hate after this. And look, even if Bud don't TKO Canelo, don't knock him out, if he just simply get a knockdown at any time in that fight, man, that's already making a statement for him right there.
That's history, though, because Canelo never got knocked down, man.
At all.
We betting on the KO, man. Come on, man. Betting on the KO, man.
For sure, but then they gonna become Bud fans because that then what can you say?
Look. I think you
I don't think they ever gonna do that, TGB.
You judging Bud wrong,
I don't
right?
think they ever gonna become Bud fans, especially if he beat Canelo.
I don't think Mad Bud ever got a UD. I don't think Mad Bud ever got a UD.
No, he don't have an SD or UD. He just, a majority decision.
Boxing Eagle already said if Bud stop him, people are gonna question and say he was on snack. And he said it ain't gonna be the same Canelo. Canelo was washed if Bud wins.
Excuses come, man.
Yeah, they already
you know Boxing Eagle, man.
Yeah, he a sucker.
That's what I think. I think it was. I wish he'll beat him up like he beat up John Molina, but I think it's a body blow. I think it's a body blow. I think he's gonna beat him to the body.
You want to do a mixture of that one with Jeff Horn and the Mean Machine?
Oh yeah.
I want to beat him up like he did Hank Lundy.
Yeah. That's the mean Bud right there. That's the mean Bud.
That's a mean Bud right there. Hank was talking crazy.
Yeah, y'all remember when the Spence fans came out the bushes when he came to the Fundora fight?
Hank said, "Yeah, I got in his name. I'm living rent free in his head."
What you say? He came out the who came out the bushes?
At the Fundora fight, the Spence fans came out the bushes.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
But we don't have like one of those Canelo fan channels like that would just slander Buzz where it'll just add on to the fuel right now. It's not.
It's not. Spence channels doing it. It's Spence channels doing it.
Yeah, Spence channels is doing it. Yeah.
Hey, yo, my slow ass man. I get it now, man. I get it now. But I see.
They gotta have some channels out there. They probably
was hiding in the bushes. The bushes say you life though, Jay.
They being very careful, man. They being very careful. That's how I see things.
You ever had to run for the police and hide in the bushes, man? You don't know what time it is, man.
They be disappearing in the bushes like Homer Simpson did.
Yeah, and they holding their shirts.
Flashlight all in the bushes, shaking the bushes with the fucking flashlight. Like, oh, man, I'm about to give up, man. Fuck him, I can give up. Motherfuckers, walk off.
They're like, yeah, I'm gonna put this Canelo shirt on as soon as Canelo come out with the victory. I'm putting this shirt on.
And look,
like they're fans.
What else did they say? I forgot.
They go fucking cry and shit. Use the shirt as a cry and shit. Wipe the face with the shirt and shit, bro.
I just know Canelo fans gonna be very, very, like he said, they gonna be crying.
They gonna be crying and shit, Jay.
Yeah.
I'm gonna make memes in them. I'm gonna make videos. Y'all see my channel and shit. I'm gonna make videos of them crying off the stage and shit. Nah, man. Like, man.
Every setback, he the only dude that be. He still be hating on Bud, talking about Canelo gonna knock him out.
To this day, man. Every fucking time to this day, man. Like every fighter he interview is always with Bud. He try to convince them otherwise.
He try to convince them. Yep, that somebody gonna beat Bud.
Like damn, man.
Unbelievable. His Down syndrome man still trying doing this shit.
Yeah, he's still doing it.
Yeah,
he said Canelo's gonna knock Bud out. Mean Machine dropped him and all that type of shit.
Reaching mad far back. Did he go to the amateurs too? Shit is crazy, man.
You know it's gonna get worse as the fight get closer, man. You know, I can tell people when they have no reason to be mad at you, you never met them on this online. They just been ones that's just lurking back in the shadows. I know, man. When people give me extra attention, I'm like, where's all this coming from, dog? And I never forget. I say, oh, it's about to be another Bud Crawford fight, Canelo.
Right.
So they want to get disrespectful whenever they can. I get it.
Oh yeah.
They be mad at me in the comments. Talking about, oh, you everywhere. You ain't got no job. This and that and the other. Hating like a motherfucker.
You do be putting in that time, though. I ain't gonna lie, man. I remember one time I left and came back, and you was still on the panel. I was like, God damn.
I gotta get it in, man.
Like,
that's funny.
Shit.
For the love of boxing.
Did anybody else hit
on some good combos though? What's up, Haynes?
What's going on, man? How's it going,
I'm
man?
good. You can't say I ain't seen you the link like an hour ago, nigga.
What's up, bro?
Like you can't say I didn't.
Yeah, bro. I took my medicine and I was asleep, and then I woke up and I was like, oh shit. I was like, oh shit, my nigga sent me the link. Let me make sure you're still on. Had to hop on the panel, man. What's the criteria of the day, man? What's going on?
It ain't no criteria, man. We've been talking about every topic possible with the fights that's coming up. You know what's crazy? We didn't even mention the title fight cards that's dealing with the females, man. You got Katie Taylor, Serrano, Baumgartner, Miranda, Marshall, Shadeja Green, Ellie Scootney, I believe, against Mikado, and then man.
You know what
like,
they doing
maybe
with that,
like
though, right?
5 title fights. What's up?
If you notice, that's an all-female card, and they tied to Clarissa Shields saying she had the highest viewed female event where it was all females on the card, and they tied to that. So that's why they're not making a mistake of putting males on the card with Amanda Serrano and Katie Taylor. They made it an all-female card. It's all going to be on Netflix. Then they'll be able to,
Where's
that's what I'm.
Well, who want to see Taylor and Serrano? Taylor already got her up 2-0, right?
I like Amanda, but I'm done with that.
Where are they fighting at?
They fighting in New York, bro. Around your way, man.
Well,
up the block.
If they're in New York, then she got a big fan base that's gonna support though. She gonna, you know what I mean?
Man, that's New York though. I mean,
ain't nothing wrong with the trilogy, right? How many women got trilogies? And if they're gonna have one,
you know that shit don't happen with the men there, TG.
I just want to say one thing, right?
Why you need a trilogy if it's too old?
Ain't nobody else.
Let me just say one thing, right? Let me just say one thing, right? About this fight right here. I think her too. I think she need a knockout too. She don't knock her out, then she gonna lose again.
Yeah.
Hey, WCS, I put my number in the chat because I don't be on IG. If you send me a link.
Y'all think she can knock her out though?
She can knock her out.
I don't think so.
She don't. I don't think she.
That's her only option. She gonna lose. She don't.
She won't switch up her style. Like if she just move her head and slip some punches, she'll be all right. But she keep letting Katie Taylor counter her, get off on her, and I'm like, why are you getting hit with that?
She throw a million soft punches. That ain't doing no damage.
You know?
I'm not really too much into the female boxing scene. I respect the ladies though.
Yeah, I like the
I'm a Clarissa Shields fan for sure. I'm a Clarissa Shields
the best. She the best, bro. Period. They be hating on her.
She's the glow, bro.
Clarissa Shields top, of course. So now Alicia Baumgartner, though, I'm ready for her to step up and fight somebody like Amanda Serrano. I thought that fight was going to happen.
Me too.
You know? That
Baumgartner is bad, bro.
Hey, that Clarissa and Baumgartner, I had Clarissa stopping her though, man.
Yeah, that's
Clarissa Wilson.
She too big.
Ain't nobody.
One fight that I do want to see on that card, Shadeja Green and Savannah Marshall. I think that's a good ass fight.
Bro,
who you got in that fight, man?
I got Savannah Marshall.
I got Savannah Marshall too, man. I don't think Shadeja Green there yet, man.
Yeah.
Hey, Savannah Marshall hasn't even been champion yet, has she?
No, I think Shadeja Green win that fight, bro.
I thought the GOAT took a belt too.
Yeah, Clarissa
Shields
took a belt.
I watched that fight. I watched every GOAT fight, bro. I think she was.
Clarissa fought her in her backyard. There, Haynes.
Yeah, beat that ass too. Beat that ass.
That was a great fight. Yeah. I never saw Clarissa look better. Well, no, I'm lying. Because she had a fight in her earlier career. And get this woman, she looked like something. I was like, who the hell is this? Like she looked like
that heavyweight, bro.
Like she needs to be fighting in the middleweight man division.
I thought she looked good against her debut with Franchon Cruz's arm too.
Oh,
man.
that was
supposed to be a build up too.
She said that was the hardest punch she ever faced.
Have any of y'all seen that movie? Fire Inside? That shit go hard. I like it. I like that movie.
It was pretty good.
Yeah.
I feel you know what made me mad about that movie though? How that's what pissed me off about Hollywood. Like how they do her father dirty like that.
What you mean?
Like they did her father dirty in the movie. Like in real life, her father was the inspiration for her even going into boxing. They made it seem like he was never there. He was there.
Of course. That's
You know,
Hollywood,
it
dog.
just pissed me off. Like they gave this man like he was just the jailbird, came home, he was jealous of the trainer for getting away. None of that shit made sense on that part right there. But I get it. The movie was about Clarissa, but I'm just like, why did you make the father look so uninvolved when that was
No,
the
and they make him look jealous and bad at
Oh,
the
you
at the
already,
other two though.
bro, you already know the narrative they're trying to push out there about
Yeah, black men,
fathers,
black.
period, especially black fathers.
right,
Yeah.
right.
Hey, when Bud beat Canelo, that's gonna be his movie right there. And I can't wait to see that Sean Porter scene when he would have stopped him after that shit in the corner. That's gonna be legendary.
No, it's gonna be legendary when they say he had a bad fight against Madrimov, right? And then so the storyline in the movie gonna be like, okay, he dominated Earl Spence and then came back and had an okay performance. Everybody thought he was done, and then beats Canelo and knocks him out.
Right.
Bro, I'll tell you the storyline. And the storyline shouldn't even start from the beginning. It should just start from 47 and up. That's the niggas, bro.
Let me ask y'all this. Y'all think Bud should retire if he wins this fight?
Yeah,
bro. I wouldn't even give him a rematch, bro.
I think so too.
I think
do whatever he want to do. Whatever he want to do.
We don't need
that
no
money
rematch.
talk to Bud. That money
should
talk to
retire.
Bud. But I think he should retire because there ain't be nothing left he can do unless he go back down to 154 and decide to take those belts.
Nah, bro. That's crazy, bro. That's
If he did that,
we seen.
That's how you
We
ruin
seen
your
this story
legacy.
before, bro. Roy Jones, bro. We seen
Well,
this story before, bro.
my opinion, I think if Bud want to dish out licks to Canelo again for 150, like Canelo asking for, I think Bud should get that money too. And the only person he should fight ever after that, beat the hell out of Jamel, because I still want him to beat Jamel Charlo. That's it. I don't want him to fight nobody else after that.
Roy not in my top
Charlo
5 because he did that, bro. Because he went down
Catch weight.
and he won. His weight wasn't never the same. Like you lose your punch resistance. I don't want Bud to do that at all.
Mel has to come all the way to 168, bro.
Back, right? Ain't Jamel back? He's
Why?
Jamel could dare to be grateful again and try to come back to 168 and try it again.
Yeah, I'll watch that. I'll watch that fight.
Nah, he gonna get mauled if he comes to
Yeah, bro. He wasn't ready. There ain't even no reason to even do that, bro. Like you gotta get mauled now. Now you gotta do maul, bro.
Jamal Charlo and Crawford at 168.
I think they're friends. I don't really want him to fight Jamal because I think they're like friends and stuff like that. But Jamel, yes, I want him to get Jamel.
The time, see, Jamel fumbled that bag because that lead up after the Spence fight, Crawford set it up
perfect.
He set it up during while he was whooping Errol Spence.
It was perfect.
Jamel Charlo fight.
Yeah.
That would have been the perfect fight for them to have at 154 after the Spence fight. Jamel Charlo gonna avenge his homeboy that he backed so hard that destroyed. And I always thought that Jamel Charlo was the best boxer in that camp, period, even better than Errol Spence. But I got a lot of pushback on that. But I always felt that would be a good fight, Jamel Charlo versus Crawford.
And look,
he didn't believe that he would make a lot of money off that. I think he would have.
He would have.
Well,
if
he
that
was
would have
listening
happened
to the wrong people because that build-up was he had professional boxing.
Yeah.
I mean, basketball players running to him going like,
he was scared to get that down.
He would have made more than he made in the Canelo fight dealing with Turkey, number one. Guaranteed money, and Bull would have been undisputed in the third weight class with that fight, so he would have still came out on top.
And we never would have got that tragedy of the Canelo versus Mel fight.
Yeah,
we'd have just got the Bud fight. Like we never the travesty never would have happened, bro. And even if he lost to Bud, like that wouldn't have been an embarrassment like the Canelo fight. At least he wouldn't have been as scared of Bud as he was of Canelo. Like that's crazy,
look,
bro.
Canelo provide him the extra legacy. That's why I like when Bud was like, he didn't get all the big fights because God prepared him for this moment right here to fight Canelo, bro. And it's gonna solidify him. All the hating they did. Ain't nothing they can say about this. You can say what you want, but it don't mean shit. Bud gonna be in them books, three times
So
undisputed in 3 different weight classes, and he beat a Hall
I
of Fame
got
fighter.
a question. I got a question for y'all though. I got a question,
The
right?
fight.
Because
Go ahead.
and all three times he's been undisputed, he didn't have to go get each one of their belts, right? So is it equally as impressive to y'all? For me, it is. I'm just gonna say up top. So like, is it equally as impressive for y'all for him to get undisputed in all 3 weight classes, even though he didn't have to go get he's not gonna have to go get none of the belts at 68.
Because he beat the best
but
fighter. He beating the boogeyman of the divisions.
no,
Canelo the best.
wait. That boogeyman, him beating Benavidez for all the belts would have been beating the boogeyman. But like,
look,
I feel
Benavidez left the weight class, so he don't even count. You know,
only because he had to though. Only because he had to.
I mean,
like, he wasn't gonna get a title.
Regardless of the situation, he still left the weight class, so you can't include him in that. You know what I'm saying? So he beat the best fighter. Canelo never lost at 168. Spence never lost. He collected the belts, but Bud
he never lost.
So and the mother fighters duck. So yeah, Bud, his resume solidified, bro.
Yeah, the reason why I say that is because when they bring up the Mayweather Crawford dispute, they talk about how many fighters that Mayweather beat for the titles, right? And to me, I'm like, bro, like if every fighter's ducking you and you can't get those fights and you have to wait till they stack up the belts in order to get the fight, then like how do you make that argument? Like you can't make it's 2 different weight. It's 2 different eras. It's 2 different.
You got to know boxing.
Like nobody was fighting for undisputed when Mayweather was on his reign. So
Bud brought it back. You got to know boxing, and you got to not be a hater to really respect what Bud did. You know what I'm saying? You got to know that he wanted to fight Thurman when he came to the division when he was a champion. He wanted to fight Spence. He told him to get a belt. He got a belt. Then he said, why fight you when I can fight Sean Porter? Like, that's all duck tactics. They didn't want the smoke, bro. You know what I'm saying? So you can't blame Bud because he didn't fight Danny Garcia, Keith Thurman, Errol Spence. It's their fault.
Or I could go up and fight Canelo. That's what he said. Yeah, you're right.
He said he can go and fight Canelo, and everybody from the LDB gay gang all was with. Oh, look, he can go Canelo. He can beat Canelo. He can beat Canelo. But they all of them saying that Bud can't beat him. Even like this is crazy, bro. Like
look,
that's all the same.
Virgil Ortiz and Boots duck Bud at 47. You know what I'm saying?
Facts.
And then when he went to 54, Pandora, Tim Tszyu, Charlo. Who else? Who else ducked Bud at 54? Them niggas started
Backrun didn't.
Backrun, he didn't even have a belt yet. But as soon as Bud got there, them niggas ain't want the smoke. They was all talking about fighting somebody else. They want to fight Spence, who lost. None of them niggas wanted to smoke.
Start hiding behind their promoters. That's what they started doing.
Yeah.
I understand.
Let me say this. Let me say first of all, what I want to say is, what up, my guy Haynes? Hope all is well with you and your family. Hope you're feeling good. Hope you're doing better all the time.
Thank you, brother. Man, it was a little tough earlier today, but man, I'm feeling a little better. I'm especially talking to y'all up on here, man. Like it always lifts my spirits to come speak to y'all brothers on here. I be tapping into WCS, man. That's my guy right there. Much love to WCS, bro. He's a real good dude, bro. And y'all too.
You know what it is, man.
Oh yeah. You know what it is, man. You know, I had to say something to you. I had to be quiet for like 10 minutes because you know what I'm saying. I couldn't even say what's up to you. You know what I mean? Shit, niggas was going back and forth and shit. So it's all good. But yeah, I had my opportunity, so I played it well. You know what I mean? But yeah, man.
Listen, salute to the fam, salute to the chat. I gotta balance, peoples.
Man, you be easy, man. You be easy. Fam, you be easy.
100.
All right, bro. Peace.
Yeah.
Hey Haynes, though, what you think about the Shakur fight, brother?
Zepeda? Zepeda?
Yeah.
Man, bro, like they talking about this shrinking ring shit, bro. Like I think that's so disrespectful to boxing, bro. Like I don't even have that to say. If they really have the ring shrinking, bro, like I have no respect for that, bro.
No, Turkey's just joking, bro. He's just joking. He's joking. That's all it is. He's joking, bro. He's joking. Like, I don't even want you to start feeling like that because, look, I felt like nobody interjected at all to say, no, he's just joking. So I'm going to go ahead and interject and say, he's just joking, fam. That's all it is. He's joking.
But what you
He's
get?
not serious.
I'm saying he didn't say he was joking. Shit, he ain't
No,
say
he
he
is.
didn't put.
He's just joking, bro. He's not going to have an 18 by 18 because, and the reason, and this is my point for saying the reason why I say what I say is because his boy that he believes in, that he's backing, said, hell no.
Hey,
Nah, he don't want that.
somebody needs to at Turkey on Twitter and ask him, is it really gonna be 18 by 18?
No, it's not. No. The way I'm hearing it is the ring gonna get smaller during the fight, bro. Like,
that's
No,
not
it's just
true.
a joke.
We know
He's
that's
just
not true.
joking, bro. He's just joking.
That's a joke right there.
bro, like
Yeah.
if they have 10 rings and have them jump into each ring, bro, like that's crazy.
Nah. But look, hey, off topic,
Do
I
you know how
heard
much money he would spend on that? On a ring that can shrink at will? He spent a lot of
Bro, I
money on
mean,
that
like
shit.
he would be changing the sport in a
Not
bad
will,
way
but
for the
yeah,
rest
that
for the
shit
that
weak.
would be terrible, bro.
facts.
Like that,
Facts. Facts.
I mean, I got my fair share of criticism for Turk, but I got my share of love for Turk too. I'm like, he's the good and all of them, Don King, all of them, they all got some good and bad in them.
Yeah.
So he definitely out here giving
He got a lot
fighters their
of
money,
bad
bro.
people. He got a lot of bad people around him. A lot of
Yeah.
narrative pushers.
Yeah, bro, facts, bro. Like, and they asked me about. I don't know if they. Hey, man, you see what WCS put on. Put on. You see my thumbnail. If you ever. I don't know why I don't ever pop up on here, but my thumbnail is. I cropped WCS shit.
The ring
Put
size.
it on that little ass ring, bro. Like everybody would love that ring against Stevenson, bro. Like they would that's the only chance of you beating them is having that little ring. So
Hey,
that's crazy.
Hey, so let me ask you. Can I ask you the panel a question real quick? Do you guys feel like it's a lack of confidence for Shiraz to sit there and say no to the ring when we
I
have
do.
other fighters?
I
Because
do.
that's what I believe, and I just was wondering what you guys thought. If y'all feel like that's a lack of
It's supposed to be
confidence.
for the main event, bro. Whatever the main event signed for, you should all sign for that, bro. Don't take the fight, bro. That's how I feel. So,
But I was just speaking of main events. I was about to say, I heard that Benavidez and Yard is the main event, and Norman and Devin is the co-main event. They switched it to that. Well, they made it that. Which I feel like
Devin, that's pretty fucked up for Devin and Norman, for Brian Norman and Devin to come out of nowhere and all of a sudden take over the main event.
They was there first though. That fight was made first.
I thought it was they were added to it. Okay.
Nah, Benavidez was added to it. But they both title fights, so I guess it's all right. But I'd rather Devin and Norman to be the main event.
Me too, bro. Like I don't see they.
Well, Benavidez is fighting Yardy, right?
Anthony Yard, yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, where they fighting at? Where they fighting at?
It might be in Saudi. That's where.
Bro, I'm gonna need Norman to go to Georgia, bro. Georgia, you need to stop playing games, bro.
Yeah.
To give him a good Georgia fight in, bro. You need to solidify his fan base before you fuck around and lose, bro.
Turkey might put him down there if he beat Devin.
If he beat Devin, he's finna knock Devin ass out, bro. You tripping.
Man, I can't just say that, bro. I don't know, man. He got a good chance, but Devin, Devin can box, bro.
No. I'm talking. No, I'm only saying this because of his. I feel like his confidence is down from that Garcia fight, and I don't think, and I haven't. He hasn't had enough fights in between there to go fight a 47-pound champion, nigga. Like that. Like that's a big boost.
And he cracking too. He cracking too.
Look, that's my take on it. If the Devin that we know show up, he definitely got a 50-50 chance of winning the fight. But if the Devin showed up that's damaged, then no, of course, I feel like he's going to get knocked out. But Devin went up in front of a dangerous fighter at 140 for the belt, and he did a great job. So if he can perform like that again against Norman, then he can get the win. But it's 50-50 if Devin show up.
I got a question.
Who's the dangerous? Hold on. Who's the dangerous fighter at 140? That Devin fought.
Regis was
dangerous.
dangerous. Listen, Regis didn't become wise until Devin beat him, bro. He was always a threat.
That's not true. That is not true.
Yes, he was.
Hey, hold up for a second. Hey, C-Dub, what you was gonna say?
Who's the champions at 147? That's what I want to know.
Norman and Barrios. That's
Norman.
it.
Yeah, Norman and Barrios. We don't know when Boots gonna vacate them straps.
At 147, Rolly is too. He's a champion.
Nah, Rolly ain't a champion yet, bro. He ain't
Rolly's not elevated.
I thought Rolly was a champion.
Nah, he got an interim belt.
Oh, okay.
Let me see if they made some changes while we were asleep, man. Let me see. Let me check.
Yeah, you know that email go off at 2 a.m, bro. Like,
yeah, that's what
they love sending niggas emails.
I like how they got Abdullah Mason fighting for the vacant title. That's how it always should be. That
hey, can I ask y'all a question? Can I ask y'all a question right quick? Being that Jerome Boots Ennis is the WBO champion, right? Can he move up and request a title fight?
Yeah,
champion?
Yes,
of course he can.
Automatically, but he's not going to. But yeah,
who could he face off? Only the
WBO champion.
I believe. Look, it's Xander Zayas is in line for that belt because Fondura gave it up to fight Tim Tszyu. So that belt is vacant right now.
Xander has an upcoming fight.
Who my man from Puerto Rico got to fight though? Who he got to fight though?
It's a vacant belt right now, but he can move. He can request, even though the IBF don't work like the WBO. You can still request to fight the champion if you have a belt. So he can request to fight Moritaz Aliyev, but he's not gonna do that. You know what I'm saying? Because he got the IBF strap too.
That would be so dumb, bro.
They fight for the vacant. Xander Zayas fight for the vacant the 26th of this month.
Right, that's what I'm saying. They fighting for the vacant WBO, right?
Oh, okay. What's the name of the guy he fighting?
Jorge Perez.
Okay.
And it's for the vacant WBO.
Yeah, so you know that's tied up.
He should snatch that then. He should snatch that.
Bud still got the WBA, so the only option for him is to fight a champion is Moritaz Aliyev. And his fans or
Bud steps in the ring, he loses that belt. So like, he can still fight for that belt.
I think all these guys should be fighting for championships right now. Not a guy that is fighting at 144 and he ain't a champion no more. And you know they say, he's a name. Hey, we got a couple names up at 147 he can fight. Matter of fact, he got a legend. He's about to fight Mario. So after that, why he didn't fight him or fight another champion at 147? That's my whole thing about this.
You talking about Boots?
No, I'm talking about Norman. I didn't understand why he wanted to fight the Haney's. They had 144.
Hey, because Barrios fighting Pacquiao and Boots ran to 154.
Yeah, he didn't have no other recourse, man.
He
could have fought for a vacant though.
T.O. didn't want to fight.
It's no vacant belts because Boots got 2 titles. Barrios got the other
40 though.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, he got to step in the ring before
he hasn't vacated the belt yet.
He tried. He doing some. He trash for that, bro. He's trash for that.
Yeah, he wanted to fight Boots. They were supposed to negotiate the day after the fight, and 3 days before the fight, Boots all of a sudden can't make the weight no more. That nigga duck, bro. That's a duck move.
Yeah, bro. I would have ducked too, because Norman knocked that man smooth. He knocked a month out that man's brain, bro.
But look, he had to know.
That's crazy.
To know the threat before the fight, because he left 3 days before the fight, so he knew that he was a threat. And like I said before, Boots could have. They like Norman and them said they'll take 1.7, but the fight got to be out of Philly. But if they want to fight in Philly, then $2 million. So Boots and them said it's got to be in Philly. So that's why the fight didn't happen. But they would have fought outside of Philly for 1.7. But then he turned around and fought Stanionis out. You unified with him outside of Philly. So why didn't you do that with Brian Norman? If you're willing to unify outside of Philly.
I'm glad Brian Norman moved the way he did, bro.
Eddie Hearn didn't want that smoke, bro.
Exactly.
Norman is worth something now, bro. Like, Norman is the boogeyman now, bro. For real.
Yeah.
Norman. Nobody wants to fight Norman now, bro. Like, I wouldn't want to fight that, bro. He's knocking months out of people's brains, bro. that's my narrative.
And not just that, people are questioning right now,
bro.
Look, people are questioning because you even got Sean Porter saying that fight ain't gonna happen because he believes that what's the name is not gonna they ain't gonna follow through. They just using it for clout.
T.O. wanted to fight Boots, but T.O. ducked Norman twice. So it's obviously something.
We're not, bro. We
Man,
don't
we
want
talking
that
about
smoke.
Devin
Why do
right
you
now.
bring
Don't
T.O.
try
up?
to don't try to brush over what I just said about Devin now. You
What
know
you
what I'm
say?
saying? I said
Nah,
that Devin that Sean Porter is trying to say that Devin is
gonna pull
that
out.
Devin is not gonna go through the fight. They'll go through with
Nah,
the fights.
Devin want the smoke, bro. He ain't no coward. You can't say that about Devin,
Yeah,
bro.
I don't think he's a
I
coward,
don't know about. Well, I'm not gonna say he's a coward. I'm not saying that. What I'm saying is that I don't believe that he really wanted it. I think it backfired on him. He ended up getting this fight, not really not thinking that he was going to it, and it popped in his hand. So now he's being forced to do the fight.
Yeah, bro. I'd much rather see him fight T.O. right now than Norman, bro. That's
Yeah,
just me, bro. I'm just
T.O.
saying,
duck
bro.
though. T.O. duck, Ryan duck. None of them niggas want no smoke with Devin, bro. Whether they know if he got PSD or not, they avoid that man.
Nah,
I
man.
mean,
Hell no. Ain't nobody done ducking the Haney's, man. I
Hey,
think
look,
he.
hey,
bro,
look,
he
Jessica
said,
said she said Boot's FICO score is high enough to request a fight. But he don't want that smoke, bro. He don't want to get stopped by Baccarat, bro, or his fans.
bro, now hold on real quick though, bro, because I have to go back to WCS's what was it, 3 days ago, 4 days ago, when you were talking about the shoe-ins and all that other shit, bro. How is Haney not a shoe-in for the Hall of Fame, bro? Like, nigga, three division champion, undisputed already,
If he
bro.
win,
That's crazy.
he a 3 division. But I think he gonna get in there. His resume good. He the youngest undisputed champion.
I don't know.
He
Check it
got some
out.
fighters, bro.
And he defended his titles.
Twice.
Yeah,
You know,
and
like
they got some more. Get
T.O.
that
didn't
man
defend his
stacked on.
titles. Cambosis didn't defend. Jamel didn't defend. Even Crawford at 140 vacated his titles. At
Right.
147, he vacated,
Yep.
his titles. It's been plenty of people that came undisputed didn't defend their titles. But Turbiev, he didn't successfully defend his titles.
And then hold on, Alexander Usyk didn't a heavyweight.
Yeah, he got stripped.
He did.
True.
Yeah, he got stripped.
Yeah.
Did he?
So
I thought he got stripped.
And Devin
yeah, he got
defended
stripped,
against Lomachenko.
but he didn't defend him. That's what I'm saying. He didn't defend him. So like,
Yeah. Devin defended
thought-
against Lomachenko
Yeah.
after he defended against Cambosis. So he's
Yeah.
straight, man. He
Hold
gonna get in
on.
there.
yeah, so
Yeah, he in the Hall of Fame.
How many times did he
Grace,
fight?
Lomachenko.
How many times did God damn,
Devin?
talking about it? No, not
Twice.
Devin, the other motherfucker,
Canelo?
Usyk. How many times did Usyk fight Fury?
Twice.
Usyk fought Fury
So he
twice already.
defended his belt then.
No, they stripped him.
No, he didn't.
No,
He
they
got
stripped. They
stripped the
stripped. That's
first
why
time.
Daniel
IBF.
Dubois became champion, man.
The IBF, yep.
He thought the second
Yeah.
time he defended it with him.
It was
Nah.
not
So they
undisputed
stripped him
the second
before he
time,
went to
bro.
that. So he got
Fury
stripped
the
after his
second
fight.
time. He fought Fury the second time with only 3 straps. Dubois still
Yeah.
got the IBF.
If he was the answer to your question, Blue, if he would have had the belts, he would have been 3-time already. Like like when he moved up from cruiserweight, he was undisputed. Then he fought Fury to unify the titles. Bam, he was undisputed. So I mean, he would have successfully, he wouldn't have been 3-time. He's about to be 3-time if he beat Dubois. That's what I was trying to say. He's about to be 3-time undisputed if he beat
Canelo
Dubois.
did. He would have had to do what Canelo did and go back. He would have had to do what Canelo did and go fight Dubois and then fight Fury again.
That's what he's about to do.
Yeah,
they fight this month.
I got Dubois winning that fight too.
And I'm mad about it because he's gonna be the
I
first.
want Dubois to win.
Dubois
I ain't gonna lie.
gonna win that fight though. Dubois gonna win. I think Dubois gonna win that fight, bro.
But Haynes, that 3-time undisputed is not in 3 weight classes like Buzz.
Yeah. I'm just saying.
But you know how they're gonna do with Usyk, that BG.
Yeah,
they're gonna put a crown with sparkling jewels and put a nice lighting around it. Talking about the first 3-time undisputed. No, he's not the first 3-time undisputed.
Yeah, bro. Like this is a bro. Even Canelo being 2 times undisputed, bro. Like that's just ridiculous. I don't even know why they even call it 2-time undisputed. I mean, I guess it's good for the ratings or whatever, but like, bro, he's only 1-time undisputed.
It's gonna be people.
Haynes, he lost the belt and got it back.
He didn't lose the belt, bro. He did not lose the belt.
It's called CAP.
Hey, Pop,
Oh
my God,
bro, he did not lose that belt, bro. How did he lose the belt? They lose on the scale.
They stripped him. They stripped him for the belt for
I
not
know.
fighting
That's
somebody.
my point.
Yeah,
That's my point. He didn't
that's
go
what
in the ring and just
I'm
fight for
being.
one belt and lose, bro.
Yeah, I'm being an asshole by saying that. You know, what I'm saying lost the
I
belt, got it
know.
back.
Stop being an asshole, bro. It's disrespectful. It's
He's
disrespectful,
he's a
bro.
legit 2 times undisputed.
But
Bro,
Hey, Blue.
if
Shakur.
anybody
Oh, go ahead.
if anybody selects not to criticize Canelo how he became 2-time undisputed, man, you just
disrespectful.
unwilling to recognize what's in front of you. Like, come on, man. That's
Disingenuous,
one of the
bro.
worst second-time undisputeds ever because literally his opposition didn't even try.
Right. And Blue,
Bro.
Devin Shakur got some work to get in the Hall of Fame. He's not in there yet, bro.
Nah, I'm going Shakur. Shakur's in there, bro.
Nah,
2
he's not
times.
in there.
Shakur is in there, bro. You
3 times,
tripping?
he not in
You
there
hate.
yet, bro.
If Mikey
You hate. You
But
hate.
he was a three-weight world champion, unified at 130. How he's not in there yet?
He just
Yeah, lineage, and he's had the main belt.
I don't think
Lenny
he in
3
there.
times.
Shakur, I think Shakur is going to get in there as a first ballot. Matter of fact,
yes, right now.
I think before he retire, he's going to pick up another division. He's going to go to 140.
Hey, look,
maybe win the change of the guard a little bit. He's going to pick up a 4th division, man.
So names don't matter.
Look,
I think you got to have some names in.
Hey, I agree with you, but you know when they made that list, they sit up there and had Ryan Garcia on there and say it was all because of fame. Now we're talking about fame now.
Yeah, I guess I mean,
you got the criteria was all fucked up when it got to that shit.
Yeah, the criteria is all distorted, man. Like he talking about fame with Garcia, man.
You're right.
Yeah, that's the.
And then, hey, BG, you know when they got the Shakur, they said he had some questionable, entertaining fight. Oh, so now you talking about fights have to be likable,
right? Yeah. They switch it up how they want to, man.
And they didn't even care about the names. They said all they was talking about is some stinkers, bro. Stinkers.
Yeah,
was the exact verbiage. Yeah. But the verbiage said was stinkers. Like what the fuck? No, bro. Then Floyd Mayweather, when he became money, none of them fights count then, bro. None of the money fights count because they all were stinkers, bro. If that's the case, bro. Like
the Ortiz fight, he lit Ortiz up. And he knocked out McGregor too, so them 2 count.
Bro, McGregor, come on, bro. We're really gonna put
McGregor was 0-0 in the boxing square, man. Even though he was a 2-division champion.
Was that not an exciting fight though?
That man, the build-up was, but seeing McGregor rabbit punch Floyd behind the head and all that other crap, man, it was a lot of dirty blows, man.
Yeah, I enjoyed that fight though. I like Floyd stopping him. I want money on that fight.
I'm just saying, bro, like if you really gonna count that, bro, like you might as well that means you're counting Mike Tyson's loss to Jake Paul, bro. So you counting that? So we're really doing that for real?
That's a little different, bro. Mike Tyson was
hell no, that ain't no different, bro. Like that nigga's 105 years old, bro.
He was in a wheelchair, man.
Bro, he came out there in a stretcher and left walking, bro.
Yeah, but you know.
He was better off after the fight, bro.
Some people pick Tyson, like a lot of people pick McGregor. So I guess you don't really count,
I really believe that Tyson didn't knock him out because he couldn't, bro. Like, the way he was biting his gloves and doing all, Tyson probably could have knocked him out, bro. I feel
like Tyson. I feel like I seen him pulling punches. I didn't watch it when it happened, but I rewatched it and I seen that like. Well, what was that about?
Because he got paid extra money not to hurt that man, bro. Like, I think Paul's a marketing tool, bro. Like, so if he because that Fury loss, come on, are we you lost to the he's probably like the 110th ranked fighter in the world, probably in any division. Nigga, he's not a top ranked fighter, bro. He got smashed. He smashed Paul, bro. Like that wasn't even a close fight. So like
he ducked Rockbond Jr. too. I guess he wasn't gonna take the money to lose. He didn't want that.
Bro, like, yeah, and it's crazy now that Turkey didn't came in with all this big money. Paul was the money man. You know what I'm saying? Before Turk came. You know what I'm saying? Right. And so now he can't use that money to get to entice people to lose no more because I mean, unless you're just not a hot name or something like that. Like,
yeah,
bro, like you can't use that extra $2 million, bro. Like that $2 million ain't working no more. We're getting 10s and 20s with Turk. Like he changed it, and that's what, and that's one thing I can say though that Turk is really doing for the fighters because like WCS said, they don't have no plan, they don't have no retirement plan, there ain't no 401k, there ain't none of that, bro. And a lot of fighters leave the sport damaged, bro, because their job is to get punched in the head. So
you ain't trying to
like
working at no wholesale store after they done took all that damage and shit.
Yeah, bro. Like, yeah, man. They're not gonna be Fortune 500 CEOs or anything like that, bro. Even if they went back to college, like their brain is not all the way there no more. Especially if you're a Hall of Fame fighter, bro. Like you didn't took a lot of shit. You didn't took a lot of punches to the head. Mayweather, even Mayweather, bro. If you look at Mayweather now and before. And before he started, I mean, not before he started boxing, but early in his boxing career, you look at the way he speaks now, and the way he spoke then. That's even different. He got the least amount of.
You sound like me with Jab Zuda, bro. Floyd the same.
I'm talking about little subtle things. I'm not talking about like nothing crazy. I'm just saying like you know he's been boxing for he boxed for like 20 years. You could clearly see that he got hit in the head.
Yeah. Hey, what's up, Smoke? You there?
Same old. What's going on, bro?
What up, bro?
What's up, Smoke? What you doing? How you doing, bro?
Man. Is that my shit sounding like that?
I might be. Mute your mic real quick. Yeah, that's you. Sound like you opening potato chips.
Yeah, bro. I thought he was gonna start crunching, bro. I'm waiting for the crunch to happen.
Oh, my bad. That was me. G. That was like.
Okay. You good, Smoke?
Word, bro. I'm like, nah, man. I just came off a lot. My shit didn't sound like that. That's not me.
Bro, what is you doing, bro? You got some potato chips you opening up, bro, for help for 5 minutes?
That is not me, bro.
You gotta put yourself on mute, man.
I'm talking to not.
Yeah, that's
talking to my New York Hope, the New York Hope on the stage.
Bill said that's blue eating. Yeah, but what
Bill always talking about I'm eating something, goddamn it. At least I ain't eating no cheap ass, top ramen and shit. Looks like tight shit, nigga.
Man,
who you got on the weekend fights? Shakur and Balaga, bro. How you got them fights?
What fight?
Shakur and Balaga and Shiraz.
I got to be honest with you, like as much shit I've been talking about Shakur for the last year and a half, they gonna shut the fuck up, but I got him stopping Zepeda late, to be truthfully honest with you. And if not, I want to see. If not, huh?
A statement fight?
Statement fight. And if he doesn't stop him,
a masterclass.
I'm just saying this, a master, like, but he's gonna force you to go to a level because God, like I'm tired of saying this shit, but if you hurt either one of your hands, what can you really do? Like, I mean, are you really Floyd? Because we seen like Floyd's only knockdown came because his hand was hurting from hitting the motherfucker because he had fragile hands.
It took a knee.
It took a knee. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
that's different. So, but I do got. I mean, come on, man. Be truthfully honest with you. As much shit I've been talking about him, he's levels above Zepeda, but he does need this fight. It goes real good on his resume. I feel like 75-25. Zepeda got a puncher's chance. He does throw the most punches at that weight class, but I feel like Shakur gonna run right into something.
Yeah, bro. Like I'm catching, shooting everything, bro.
You feel me? So like,
catch and shoot, bro.
Too much with that one, but here's the thing with the Berlanga.
I think Berlanga losing, bro.
Yeah, that's what I want to hear.
Here we go with that, right? You can't lose at the crib. When now here's the thing, like I was just doing this shit on, bro. You can't lose to homie from.
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
Homie from, You can't lose your homie. You know what I'm saying? You get
this is turn the camera on. I think I had to turn the camera on. Like, bro, hell no.
You can't lose it. You know, you like, hold on, you gonna lose it. You know what I'm saying? Even though
who is this nigga anyway?
He from, you know, you
gonna bro, like who is like who? We don't even know who he is either, bro.
We don't
like,
know who he is. You gonna lose to him and in the garden?
Right. That's what I was
saying. Bro. That's a set, bro. That's a setup fight, bro. That's a setup fight, bro. That is a literal setup fight, bro.
You gonna lose to him?
Hey, if Berlanga loses to him, he definitely his stock gonna drop tremendously because
oh no, he ain't gonna have a stock no more. His fight, right. he can't even rent a house no more, nigga. Like he can't fuck buying a house, nigga. He can't even rent one, nigga. You gonna be in the trailer somewhere, bro.
So when it comes to Berlanga, right, I feel like if you got any bit of speciality left in you, you're gonna have to prove it, Sherrod.
Yeah.
You feel me? I mean, you kind of got the advantage. This is Sherrod's first fight at 68, and you're welcoming him into the division. So you're gonna lose.
Yeah, I don't even think he fought in America before either.
He just had a bad outing against Carlos Adames where we thought that he was going to be able to handle Carlos Adames. 1, 2, Carlos Adames got busy on you. And if you wasn't the Turk's guy, that's a loss, homie.
I heard he hurt his hand too in that fight.
The judges and shit is crazy to me, bro. Like that has to stop, bro, for real. Like
so we know you the Turk guy, so Edgar, you in the crib, you gonna lose to it.
Yeah,
or you gonna do what you supposed to do. You from Brooklyn, but you with the terror squad, so you gotta have the 5 boroughs of death. Nigga, you gotta pay shit.
I the real C-Dub.
He with the wrong terror squad, bro. He with the wrong terror squad.
Hey, him and Shakur gotta make a statement, bro. No doubt.
I mean, Shakur don't have to make a statement in this fight, but Berlanga definitely does. Like everybody knows the painter, bro. Nobody knows this nigga. I never heard him.
He can't hurt his hand and out do what he did to De Los Santos. He can't have that type of fight no more, bro.
I mean, it's gonna hurt his career, but as long as he gets the win, it won't hurt him. If he go in there and hurt his hand and lose, that's his whole stock just is gone, bro. He gonna overnight, bro. He gonna be it. That's one of them left hook Lacey type situations, bro. Your whole stock gone in one night, bro.
Yeah, Kawasaki destroyed Jeff Lacey, bro. I had Jeff Lacey winning that fight too, but I guess I didn't really know boxing back then like I know it now.
I mean, most people had left hook Lacey. Yeah. He wasn't wrong for thinking that. You know what I'm saying? Like
he got it.
Left hook over who?
Over Kawasaki. Joe Kawasaki put hands on that man.
Yeah, he put hands, feet, toes.
He changed his whole career, bro. He went straight down after that.
Yeah, bro. I was praying for him to come back too. That man, I was a left hook Lacey fan, bro.
He admitted it too. He said he ruined my career. He wasn't ready. He thought he was ready for that fight. I used to pick.
Always wanted left hook Lacey to before he lost. I want him to fight Jermaine Taylor before Jermaine got a loss on his record. Always wanted them two to fight.
Jermaine Taylor still came out. You see what I'm saying? Pretty nice on the other side, bro. Even after that first loss.
Yeah.
Like he still was a first undisputed in Fort Worth there. So, like that carry a lot of weight when it comes to that Hall of Fame thing. You feel me? Being the first or something. So
I was a big Jermaine Taylor fan, man. When he beat Hopkins, I was fucking happy as fuck, man.
Yeah, me too.
But I mean, like, why would you stop being a Jermaine Taylor fan just because he lost, bro? Like, I'm not with that, bro. Like, just because you lose one fight, I'm not gonna stop being a fan. Like,
right.
I used to always pick Jeff Lacey on fight night all the time. That nigga had hands.
That boy had devastating. That shit was devastating, bro. He had stupid power.
Hey, you said Jermaine Taylor, right? You said Jermaine Taylor, right?
Yeah.
There's a thing about, I mean, even though
mean intentions.
Here's some things. Even though that he went to what's his name? Sugar Hill. Oh, man, what's his
WCS? You got a super chat, bro. What up,
yeah,
Fly?
definitely take care of that. Take care of that WCS first.
No, read it off for him. You ain't on.
Yo, salute to C-Dub, man. Always supporting the channel. I appreciate you, bro, with the 10-piece. He said, salute WCS, my brother. Great live. I appreciate you for pulling up, man. Thanks for always showing your support.
Yo, who was Lennox Lewis? Who was Lennox Lewis' trainer, bro? At the end.
Yeah, right.
What's his name?
What up, Swab? Yeah, we've been on 3, man.
So I'm saying, like, when Jermaine Taylor switched, when he switched his trainers, wasn't necessarily the best thing for him. He wasn't the same guy.
Yeah,
Lennox Lewis.
No, I'm saying like he had the same coach that Lennox Lewis had.
Oh yeah,
it was Sugar Hill, bro. What's
Sugar Hill? Yeah, he had Sugar Hill. He had the late Sugar Hill. Like he switched to Sugar Hill. It was like Sugar Hill tamed him to me. Like I'm not gonna lie, he didn't look the same as when the first fight when he won the belt against Bernard Hopkins.
Oh, you talking about Jermaine Taylor? Yeah, I thought.
Yeah, he got tamed after that. So it looked, and then all the dumb shit he was doing after that. So it's a lot of shit when it comes to certain bodies.
Yeah, I mean, just because a trainer is a Hall of Fame trainer doesn't mean that it's gonna work. Like Bomac and Spence, I don't think that that would be a good combination because the fight styles. You know what I'm saying? Unless Bomac could. Actually, Red would have to be the one. Saul would have to be the one to really be in his ear to change up the way he's doing things. I guess that's the great thing of having 3 fighters over. I mean, three coaches in your camp. You know what I'm saying? I guess any fighter could go over there and change up because they have 3 different types of trainers that could really hone in on what you do well and switch up some shit. But having one trainer and one mindset, it's going from one to another it could be a big risk because
what you're saying is definitely true. But when you said Bomac, right? Here's the only thing with that is that Bomac and the crew had Chris Eubank Jr. looking more like Roy Jones than Roy Jones Jr. could have him looking like Roy Jones Jr. That shit was amazing to me. The second fight against Callum Smith, I said
he got his revenge. Yep.
But he looked like Roy, but Bomac trained him.
Yeah. But I don't think
styling on him like Roy, but Bomac, he was like everything that Roy was trying to get to happen. Bomac, so that's why I be like, maybe Bomac's on a different level.
And look though, speaking of trainers,
only Bomac trained him, wasn't the whole team.
That's why I said Bomac and the crew got him.
Hold on for a second, y'all.
That's what I just said though. I said,
hold on for a second.
Hey, on,
Nemesis, I think you the one came up here last time, did some dumb stuff, right? You got to cut on your camera, man, because you're not getting on here and doing something stupid again. If you don't cut on your camera in 5 seconds, man, I'm banning you from the studio.
WCS, you got people still be doing that bullshit. They don't show that.
Right. You don't want to cut on your camera, man. You gone.
You gone, you know, bro. That's some real shit. You gone, bro. I can't.
Yeah, bro.
I think he was the same one who pretty much did that same stuff the other time. Came up here and you know, when you got somebody in the chat to my
look at a private chat. He tweaking.
Bro, don't get me. That's weird, bro.
That's what I'm saying. Like that's what I'm saying. I remember him from the last
time. That's a wrap for you, bro.
Yeah, good catch. What is it? But you be auto WCS.
Bro.
Yeah, I told you they're gonna come out and try to, get the live taken down or something, man. Come on, man.
Yeah.
Come on, bro. What are you doing, bro? Like this is crazy. I'm in the private chat right now. Like this is ridiculous, bro. Like you need help, bro. Go to sleep. Go to sleep, bro. Please.
Speaking of trainers, though, I wanted something that I realized, bro. You know how some people don't believe or just want to ignore that Fury cheated Wilder, right? They want to say he got with Sugar Hill and learned how to turn over his punches to gain power, which he never had power in no other fights besides with Wilder. But
bruh, he got knocked out cold, bruh, even with cheating like that, bruh. So I don't hear it, bruh.
Look, he got Sugar Hill after the first fight, right? He didn't have him in the first fight, but the rematch he had him. But he got Sugar Hill before he fought Wilder again when he fought Otto Wallin and the other dude. But he didn't have that power with Sugar Hill against them. He was sitting there with everything he had. Remember, when he was grunting and everything, punching him, trying to knock him out. And Otto Wallin, he split Fury. He split his eye or whatever. And Fury could not knock him down or knock him out. No matter everything he threw, he couldn't do it. So how was it Sugar Hill that gave him power? It's not. It's Fury cheating, bro.
Yeah. If it was anybody else that cut that Fury had, that fight would have got stopped. But I'm gonna let you keep cooking.
They did everything they could do to have Wilder get beat. They didn't want to. They wanted Fury to beat him, so that's why they didn't call him the knockout in the first fight. And he should have won on the card.
The second fight, he was knocked down for like 30 seconds.
Look, the ConcuBox numbers. Fury hit him 13 more times than Wilder punched him in the first fight. So that alone, that means one punch per round, Fury hit him more than. So that alone, with Wilder with 2 knockdowns, he won on the scorecards. How didn't he win? You know what I'm saying? By the score or the knockout. So, like I said, he didn't have that power against Wallin. He came in with his knuckles. You could see and he cheated in the first fight with the floppy glove too. But the second fight, you could see his knuckle prints when he grabbed Wilder's arm. Like, he literally cheated, regardless if you want to believe the water stuff, even though he told his brother, don't drink no more of that water, only drink our water. Mark Greeland said, I didn't give him any water, but we see you giving him water. You know what I'm saying? Why did you lie? Why did you throw in the towel? Well, Wilder told you not to. So he was definitely compromised. But besides any of that, the glove literally was bogus. You know what I'm saying? He hitting Wilder. He didn't hurt him in the first fight at all. And then you just destroying him with body punches, knocking him down with a body punch and everything in the second fight. That nigga cheated, bro.
Bro, it should have been the trilogy. If anything, should have been 2-1 Wilder, bro. Like if anything, it should have been 2-1 Wilder in the trilogy. It never would have got to a trilogy because he would have won the first 2 fights.
Yeah, the first fight, it should have been it. One fight, he was knocked out. They should have waved it off because he was knocked out just like Hellenius, and they waved that off immediately. You know what I'm saying? You don't. If a person hits the back of their head, it's over with. You don't count. He said, "I woke up at the count of 5." He was knocked out.
Yeah, bro. And that was one of the slowest counts I ever seen in the history of boxing. Like, that was slower than the Mike Tyson versus Mike Tyson when Mike Tyson lost his first Frank Bruno, bro. It was slower than that count, bro. Like, what the fuck?
But my point though is saying that they tried to say, oh, Sugar Hill taught him how to turn over his punches. But how he didn't turn over his punches against Wallin and knock him out? He didn't even knock him down, bro. You know what I'm saying? And on top of that, Nicholas Asbury said he showed us the gloves. Fury was missing padding in his gloves and sparring, and his trainer, I forgot the dude's name. He said that we did that to give Fury confidence. So you made a reason to see why he took padding out of his gloves. But then you actually did that in the fight. So you practiced to cheat. You know what I'm saying? Like, you literally did what you did in the fight.
That's crazy, bro.
People just won't acknowledge it. Just like Ryan Garcia, they just don't want to see it. They happy Wilder lost. That's all they wanted to do. You know what I'm saying?
It's crazy. It's crazy because then people are bringing the argument. Okay, well, what were gloves made for anyway? Gloves weren't made to protect somebody's head anyway. They were made to protect people's hands. And nigga, if you got weights inside your damn hand, inside the gloves, nigga, like that's not like, bro,
right. Then you dented the skull, bone on bone, don't dent nothing. One of them gonna break, either your knuckle or your face bone. It's not gonna dent air like that. You know what I'm saying? That's
facts.
Impossible.
True. Bro, CJ, what's up, man?
Hey, what up? Let me tap in real quick. Hey, champ, get inside. Yeah, man, I feel you on the first fight, most definitely. I'm just now tuning in, so y'all talking Wilder Fury trilogy, right? So
Yeah.
I feel you on the first one. It should have been over. Like any other referee would have waved that off unless there was some shenanigans going on. But I can't say it would have been 2-1 and they wouldn't have had the third fight. I can't say that. I can't go that far. So I agree on the first part, but not the second part. Not on the second fight.
It wouldn't have been a second fight.
Right, it wouldn't have
Maybe.
been no second fight. It should have been Wilder knocked him out, and he got to the Joshua fight next. That's all that should have happened.
Yeah.
Okay, I could agree with that. I could agree with that.
They changed.
I mean, down the line, it might have been another fight, but his confidence would. Think about how much confidence you lose in boxing if you knock a man out, bro, and then they basically pick this man up just so he could get a draw with you, bro.
And look,
shout out to Dubois. Shout out to Dubois.
Now look, this how you know. The fear with Wilder was real, because now you see people in the comments. Oh, Wilder's trash now. Nobody fears him now. He don't got that aura no more. So y'all admitting that niggas feared him, but y'all didn't admit that before. Y'all said he was trash, Windmill Wilder, but y'all knew niggas was scared of him. Niggas didn't want to get knocked out. They didn't want to fight Wilder, bro. That's why the names that he didn't fight is all niggas who ducked. But after he lost to Fury those 2 times, now Parker want to fight him. Now
they got confidence. Facts, man.
Niggas want to fight him now.
Good point.
After getting hit, after that man took all that damage from gloves clearly being manipulated, bro. Like that. Of course, he's not gonna be the same fighter anymore, bro. Like this is crazy, bro. Like they really. That whole Fury saga, bro, is the worst saga in boxing history that I've seen, bro. And if somebody can name a saga worse, let me know, please.
And that's why every time you mention Wilder and Fury, somebody's gonna bring up he cheated. That he's tainted his whole legacy. People can pretend, but they know that Fury cheated. They just don't care, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Yo, I'm gonna come in like this, WCS. Go ahead, Blue. Go ahead, Blue.
I'm gonna give y'all some pushback real quick, but I know my boy WCS is gonna say something, but I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna say it anyways. Well, the shittiest saga is about to be Tank and fucking Roach.
Yo, okay. See, I wasn't even gonna go there, but let me say this on some real shit. You gotta just because of how heartbreaking it's kind of on the same note. It's kind of on the same note, but just because of how heartbreaking it was when Bo had to bow down to Galata. I mean, he got, it was disqualification, but he got his ass whooped. So that was the worst saga in my opinion.
But it wasn't like no cheating stuff going on. Like this is Wilder. Parker went to Wilder fight to challenge him, and he ducked the smoke after that. You know what I'm saying? When he knocked the dude out, just like Usyk, even after Fury cheated Wilder, Usyk said, I want to fight him. I'm going to this fight to show up against Helenius. Wilder, first round, that niggas thought Wilder was back, and Usyk disappeared for 3 months. He didn't say a word, but you wanted to fight him next, but you punked out again. He ducked Wilder twice. He said he wanted to fight Wilder when he first come into the heavyweight division because he's the weakest champion, but he didn't fight him. You fought Charles, whatever dude name. You fought everybody else, but you didn't fight Wilder. You know what I'm saying? So niggas can say what they want.
If you get hit by Wilder, bro, you're getting dropped, bro. Like Wilder's hands are that dangerous. My bad. Go ahead.
Bro.
What I was gonna say is that when it comes to that Tyson Fury shit, I do remember Andre Ward saying, "I don't think you should fight him again."
Yeah, he did say that.
You could have left it at a draw and went straight to the.
Joshua fight for the. Like, I'm just saying, like, when it comes to legacy, I heard when y'all said legacy.
Yeah,
I just was like, if Roy don't get tricked out of his spot, is Floyd really Floyd like that?
Right. It's Roy, like I said, he'd be in my top 5 had he not took the loss. Even though he's still in some people's top 5.
Roy's in my top 5 regardless.
I just can't put him in there because he took too many L's, man.
See,
he's been knocked out.
Now ain't any legacy. You get what I'm saying? Roy,
I get what you're saying, bro.
Tricked out of his spot by letting Carver talk him into
a rematch.
Sweating. No, not just that. But if you want this rematch, come up here and get it. You want me to sweat down to 68 to make 75 during the day when you already set there. You come in at 205, come fight night.
Yeah.
If you go back and just look at like what Floyd was looking at, Roy caught him with 2 clean ass shots that had absolutely positively nothing on him because he was drained.
Yeah.
From then on, Floyd seen right then. I would never let anybody trick me out of my spot when he saw that, because letting Tommy didn't become the man, Floyd became the man.
Yeah, the way I do it though, I never go with my top 5 off of
losses,
wins and losses, bro. So I have my most athletic top 5. I got my
speak on it.
The best boxing skills top 5. I got my famous. You have to be a lineal champion to be in the top 5. I'm talking about like the most famous champions. I don't. It's different categories to me. Eras. I got my top 5 for eras.
Damn, you like fantasy football. You got all kind of categories of scoring. You got it.
Yeah, I'm thinking. Yeah, bro. Because if you go just top 5 for, it's hard, bro.
I think
it's hard.
I think of all time. I don't put a lot of people got Sugar Ray Robinson as number 1 or whatever, but I don't put him there. Even though he got 100-something wins, he got 19 losses and 6 draws.
Bro, it's no disrespect.
So is that based on record? Because we don't got eye tests like that. We don't got the same kind of eye tests we got from modern fighters.
I love that picture right there.
Yeah, that's right.
I love that picture right there. That's your crazy.
Y'all bugging.
That's cold.
Yo,
bro, he really like that. No, that's not bugging, bro. That's what's gonna happen.
I told y'all I got a rack on.
This nigga look like a peasant to Buzz right now. He look like a peasant. Jesus.
Why are you doing this, man, like this, bro? Like, man, WCS, bro, you're an asshole, bro. I'm taking this picture too, right? I'm asking. I gotta ask for it.
Yeah, I got it.
Content.
It ain't my picture. I'm going. I'm out here treasure hunting for anything Crawford Canelo.
That's probably gonna be my profile pic, bro.
Yeah, I'm about to put that on mine. Hey, bro, we should come.
This joint look like an Anunnaki looking at an Irishman.
Yeah. Game of Thrones, bro. Game of Thrones king.
It's Game of Thrones, exactly.
They got his.
Oh, they did.
That shit crazy.
Bro, wherever you got that from, bro, I don't know who did that. They hard though.
They should be making mad money off of this shit here. This shit beautiful.
Yeah,
I'm gonna break y'all heart and tell y'all it's AI. It's AI. Nobody made that shit. It's AI.
Hey, that's
I don't know that.
Though.
I just made that shit up.
I can believe
it.
I hate when they don't put Bud braids on pictures they be doing, man. That's the real Bud right there, though. That's
for real, right? Man, like braids, like this the AI era or something.
Right.
Bro, hey, WCS, can you send me that? Can you send me that, bro?
Yeah.
I need that. I got it. The ring thing. I'm gonna switch back and forth between that and the ring thing, bro. I'm switching back and forth, bro.
You still on my thumbnail, man. That's cool.
No, that shit is hard. I don't got your contact info, WCS, but I told you I got a rack on the fight, so I really need that to be my new little picture up until September 13th.
Man, all you gotta do is go to Google, go into images, type their name in, and scroll.
Probably Canelo, Crawford, Game of Thrones, something like that.
I'm giving you more. CJ, you trying to start a channel?
Yeah, more game.
Giving you more game.
I feel you,
bro. Like that, and they got all the belts on him, bro. Like that. That's nasty work, bro. That is nasty.
Yeah, I already sent it to you, man.
I was saying though, like, Sugar Ray Robinson lost 19 times. That's a lot of L's and 6 draws.
But you ain't thinking about what he did.
Yeah.
But look,
hey,
he went on a when he won all those, he lost, right? And then he went on a long winning streak. It's a lot of bums in that one, bro. You know what I'm saying? So he good, but he just not the top. He not in my top 3 for sure. I don't even know if he top 5. I got Ali, Floyd.
They made pound for pound for him, bro. What are you talking?
I mean, yeah, but he still took too many losses. 19 losses is a lot, bro. I don't care.
Bro, that nigga fought 100. That nigga fought over 100 times, bro. But you gotta think most of them came at the end of his career when he needed money. They weren't making money like they make nowadays.
He lost that. When did he lose to Lamont? What was his record?
He was like at 60. He lost his first fight when it was like he was at like
50,
40 something wins.
Right. Then he went on like a long winning streak. So that long winning streak.
Okay, what are you talking about, bro?
But it was a bunch of
one loss
in there, bro. Them niggas was. I mean, I give them credit, but I just don't put them.
No, okay. So let's make this a 60 fight career, right?
Yeah.
So he has basically 3 careers in a modern day. So let's just say the latter end of his career, he wasn't a Hall of Famer. He has 2 Hall of Fame careers in one career at least.
His first career, he lost 1 fight. That's good, but like 19 losses is a lot. That's too many for me.
That's what I just said. I just said if you make it 3 different careers, because niggas is only fighting 40 times now. You know what I'm saying? Like, so if you make that 3
too
careers,
close. That's why it's like barely moving.
I'm gonna give you a little pushback, bud, just real quick. My main criteria, and I know it's highly subjective, so anyone could debate it.
That's
it
showing
ain't
the hour like you're moving back.
Hold on. What's up?
No, mute your mic, G's. I mean, yeah, Neezy.
Yo.
Oh, me.
I hear him. Okay.
Yeah.
No, I'm saying like my main criteria, and again, it's highly subjective, is eye test. And we didn't get enough of the Sugar Ray Robinson eye test when he was at his peak. You feel me? Because we just don't have the footage. So I say that to say I'm not saying you wrong, but I ain't saying you right. Like I kind of put him in a separate, like a historical category. You feel me? That I can't judge because I didn't live through it and I can't go back and see it like that. So,
then that means you wouldn't have Jack Johnson in your top 10. Then
I wouldn't watch much as I can.
Same categories.
I just
historical top 10. You said different categories. Whoever that was said different categories. Now I got historical category.
Yeah, I said that. That was me. Like, bro,
okay.
He definitely number one. He's my number one. Like, he's my number, because if the footage that you do see him, he can do everything I've seen every boxer do. I didn't see him switch that much, but like besides switching, he could do like He was Roy Jones athleticism, the fighting prowess of Crawford, bro. Like, he was a beast, bro. Like, from what I've seen so it is highly subjective because there's not as much film as there is on like Mike Tyson or Holyfield or George Foreman or even Sonny Liston. So you're right. It is hard. It's hard, but like when you have a consensus, like a consensus, like black, white, purple, or pink, this is the number one pound for pound fighter ever. It's kind of hard to go against that, bro. Like,
if you like when you factor everything, that's why I got Ali is the greatest, because like he was definitely he got 7 losses. He got 6 losses. He advanced
6 losses,
all of them except 1. So he advanced his losses, but he the smartest probably boxer ever. He got the charisma. He got the stuff talk.
But you was talking about losses though, bro. Like, because he definitely
right. You going against your own argument. I feel him on that.
Yeah, bro.
No. I said 19 losses is astronomical.
But he didn't even have half the fights though. He didn't even have half the fights.
But look though, we know Muhammad Ali got one of the best resumes. He got one. He didn't go on.
Oh yeah, he has the best resume. He has the best resume.
He didn't go on no long farm streak like Ray Robinson went on. You know what I'm saying?
No, that wasn't. Bro, he was fighting 10 people at night, bro. Like, that's not a bum streak. That's showing how good you are, bro. Like it wasn't like.
You know, Muhammad Ali resume is one of the best resumes ever. You know what I'm saying?
I think it's the best.
Yeah, probably the best. And his fighting style, his defense, his boxing, what he said he gonna do, he did. He knocked out Foreman, the boogeyman, who never went 3 rounds.
Oh yeah, bro. Like, that's crazy. ruined his career, bro.
He never went past 3 rounds with no fighter. Then he fought Ali, and he knocked him out in the 8th round when he said he was going to do it. You know what I'm saying? What he did outside of boxing, what he stood for. He intelligent. He was that nigga just the greatest, bro. Nobody can touch that nigga. He always.
He's the greatest. You know I feel like he's the greatest athlete ever because for what he stands for what he projected, what he did.
I mean,
like
you could be right, but it's
I'm not talking about like in the ring. I'm talking about like just all around character. Like just like
I understand what you're saying. Yeah, if you're factoring that in, then I can't disagree. You know what I mean?
That's what I would say, but I wouldn't.
That's what George Foreman said. George, I got this argument from George Foreman, bro. Like, you know,
I would have said Michael Jordan is the greatest athlete, but overall as a person,
he didn't do anything outside the ring, bro. He never touched politics, bro.
Like, right, that's why I said I pick Ali.
You got that G Foreman grill going though.
I'm gonna pick Jordan all day.
I'm going. Hey, LeBron James is a better basketball player than
you tripping, bro. That's a whole
other
topic.
You sounding real Gen Z right about now. You sounding real Gen Z to me.
Bro. Okay. So the number 1 scorer in the history of the sport, but he's not a scorer.
Hey Haynes, what's the number 1 flopper in the history of NBA?
Right.
I was all around. Hey, look. Hey, hold on. Wait a minute.
The number 1 flopper ever.
2 things can be true. 2 things can be true.
Bro. Look, so you said, look how many years LeBron played to get that.
Bro.
He played like 20 years.
You gotta factor that in. You feel me?
Jordan. Michael Jordan.
So did Jordan.
No,
he played 18 years.
He played 14 seasons. The amount of shoes that he got, 14. That's where it ended.
Hold on, bro.
You forgot about that baseball. You forgot about that baseball career.
Hold on. Wait. Hold on. He took off 4 years in that time frame. So let's talk about that too. So his body was healthy every time he came back. He went to the winter for 4 years and didn't win shit.
Look,
LeBron has won at every team he's been on.
LeBron went 4 for 10 in the finals. What are you talking about? Jordan is 6-6 in the finals, bro. And
so we're going off title wins, right?
No team.
No, Russell's the best. No, Russell's the best. Russell's the best. No, Russell's the best.
Listen.
Russell's the best.
What I'm telling you.
I can't believe we talking about basketball.
No team.
Can we get back on topic, please?
Hold on. Let me
can't believe
we gotta get back on topic because statistically,
I don't know how it happened. It might have been my fault.
Look, let me just say,
the channel name is World Combat Sports,
but listen,
not World Bouncy Sports.
Let me just say this real quick. Then I'm done.
Let the man run his channel.
No, because I'm not gonna be able to rebuttal because we gotta talk about something else. So we gotta save this for another time, bro. Let's go to X and talk about this.
Do your closing points, man. Respectfully, BG and Dan Haynes.
Yeah, for sure. Look, no team ever won more than 2 games against the Bulls and none of their 6 championships. Jordan retired for a year because his dad got kidnapped and killed. So he retired, played baseball for him, came back.
So he played baseball.
He came back. He lost to the Magic, right? In the playoffs. The next year he won 3 rings, he retired, came back, lost in the playoffs the first year. Then he came back, he swept the Magic team that beat him 4-0. Yeah. Then they won 3 more straight championships straight. Now, before all these 20 years that LeBron played, Michael Jordan played. They say he played against plumbers. Michael Jordan played 7 of the top 10 all-time scorers. He played against 7 of the top 10 all-time scorers, 9 of the top 10 all-time block leaders, 7 of the all-time 10 assist leaders, and 8 of the all-time steal leaders. Stop playing, bro. And we already know what's up with Mike. But why you think his shoes selling over and over and over? He changed the league. He came up with the fadeaway, and he changed the short size, bro.
Okay, you gotta shorten this up.
That's homework. That's homework.
You gotta shorten this up. Okay, so I get, bro. I'm never denying Jordan's greatness. I said that LeBron James was the best basketball player ever. That means all around basketball player. He makes the right play every time, and then so if your case is that that Jordan won 6 out of 6 and all that. Okay, I respect it. I respect your argument. That's not my debate. But he also had Scottie Pippen for each one of those rings.
Oh, listen,
he also,
if LeBron was great,
hold on, wait a minute, bro.
Okay, go ahead.
I'll let you talk, bro. Okay, so LeBron took a D-League team to 3 championships. Like you're not considering. Nobody's considering all the. I'm talking about pulled up from the D-League and had it when Irving got hurt and Love got hurt twice. And went and took them to the championship. Okay, so and was busting 35 a night in all those games. So I'm talking about basketball IQ, basketball. He had the most points ever scored. He's in the top 5 of every statistical category, and we can talk about how long he's played. But isn't that a strength?
But look,
it's because he kept his body durable. That's the strength. It's not a weakness.
Look, he played over.
I can't even, bro. Like I ain't say one word while you was talking, my guy. Like so, like we can have this argument on another platform, because I don't want to take up no more of this man's time. We both had our ending arguments, and that's it, bro. Let's go back to boxing.
I was gonna cook you, bro, but yeah,
bro, you can't cook me. It's impossible.
I just
respectfully. Good debate. Good debate.
It's impossible. Jordan would have never left the Cavs.
No.
Man, come on.
Y'all talk about the Saturday.
That's the reason why I didn't get in depth on shit. I didn't get in depth on anything because
LeBron
asked us to go back to
oh my God.
Did we discuss Saturday's card yet? Did we discuss Saturday?
Yeah, bro. Hey, Berlinga, that nigga Berlinga better win, bro. That's all I know.
Who is Berlinga?
I mean,
you've been watching too much.
Berlinga, that's what happens when you talk about basketball on the Combat channel.
Yeah. Hey, Berlinga got
the pronouncing boxer's name all wrong.
He been watching too much blood. Talking about Berlinga and Mario Barrios.
Hold on, I want to ask y'all something real quick. Hold on, I just want to ask y'all.
Hold on. He say Daniel DeBose too. That should be annoying.
Oh no.
Talking about Berlinga, Mario Barrios, and Daniel DeBose.
I want to ask y'all something.
Hey, that's my guy, man. We understand what he means.
I rock with Blue, but that still annoying me when he say that, man. Every time.
Man, all right. So if the Brian Norman and Haney fight actually happens, who got Brian Norman and who got Haney? Because I know Brian Norman gonna knock him out, but like
I'm going for Brian Norman.
It's a 50-50 fight in my opinion, bro. Long as Haney it's 50.
You just want to get your argument again.
I don't think.
No. Let me speak. WCS, you got it, and I'll weigh in last. You got it.
No, I was just saying I don't think we even talked that extensive about Matias Puello matchup. Like that's gonna be a tough fight.
I forgot about that fight
on paper.
Oh yeah,
that's gonna be the best fight on the card. Is what it's gonna be.
That's the best fight, right?
That's for Puello's WBC super lightweight championship, man.
And he's also the one that said he didn't want the smaller ring. Puello was the one that also said he didn't want the smaller ring.
Oh, he did.
Him and Shiraz.
Interesting.
Yep.
Well, Matias is a killer, so.
Salute, bro.
Matias is their walk down type of fighter, bro.
Exactly.
Yeah, Puello and Shiraz said hell no to that smaller ring.
I got Puello winning that fight because Gary Russell was a come forward fighter too. He wild and Puello handled that well, so I think he gonna neutralize Matias because Matias only got that one style. Really, he just a come forward fighter. You know what I'm saying?
And Matias got to be the favorite, huh? I'm gonna have to drop a little minor bread on that. Matias got to be the favorite. He's more known, right?
Overpower you.
Let me see what it's looking like over here. I'll tell you who's the favorite right now.
All right, cool.
Let's see. It's dang near even, yo. Minus 120, Puello, minus 110, Matias.
Oh, I've seen those type of lines before, like mainly in football. Okay, I probably avoid it then.
Yeah, even will the fight go the distance, yes or no, is damn near even. Like they're giving you the opportunity to make hardly any money on this unless you're gonna say Puello by KO, which ain't gonna happen in my opinion, or Matias by KO.
Which could, what is that? Like a plus
It's be
a plus
That's plus
150, I'd
160.
imagine.
You was
Hey,
close,
I'm close.
165.
There you go, baby. I know it.
Yeah, 165.
You know, they get
10
better
and a
respect
half
shit.
under, 10 and a half under, plus 125 for the under, and over is minus 165. So
Hey, Bold and Understanding said you should make a new channel called World Basketball Sports.
you're right.
I don't even watch the
Yeah, I'll be totally clueless on how to host it because I'm not into basketball like that. I'll watch it.
Yeah, I'm not
but
into it no more, but you know the old stuff, yeah. But I don't the new
Yeah,
league.
back in the day, I'm with Bud. Yeah,
So yeah, that's the reason why we're having this conflict. Yeah.
I'm looking forward to seeing you know, Alicia Baumgartner get in there, and then
she got to make a statement, right?
Hey, look, this is the last thing I want to say. Haynes, I bet you got some Jordans. You ain't got no LeBrons though, right?
Actually, I got both, but okay.
That's the first.
I think the Jays are more comfortable than
Yeah.
LeBron's,
The Jays are a better shoe for sure.
Hey, when LeBron won the scoring title, both of his kids was in the stadium wearing Jordans.
Dang.
I don't see what the point of that is. Like
Hey,
LeBron's the first.
Well, he's saying he's more iconic. He had a bigger impact on the sport. More impactful.
Okay.
He changed the game.
How could it be more iconic when LeBron's the first billionaire ever to be playing in a game? The first
talking about money
ever. What's more iconic than money?
You sound money does not make you iconic. I laugh not because I don't have a response, because that's a ridiculous. Again, you sound hella Gen Z, man. More iconic than money. The impact you leave on the world.
Because the arguments that every argument that y'all are making is outside of basketball. What does that have to do with basketball? His shoe? His shoe
not
doesn't have
outside of
anything to do
basketball.
with
I said he changed the game. Okay, he brought up the shoe. I said he changed the game.
One game of Jordan highlights is
okay.
Better than
Well, then
LeBron's
Shaq is the best player ever. Shaq changed the game more than any other player has.
Negative. Yo, you remember the "Want to Be Like Mike" commercials? You remember "Want to Be Like Mike"?
Bro, now we're going back to basketball. Like I knew this was gonna happen. Like because
CJ was advocating to get the boxing. Now he's the one changing it back to boxing.
I got pulled back in.
If I go into my criteria, it's gonna take too long.
Reel it in. Got a big one.
All right.
Jordan Jesus, bro.
Back to Saturday card. We was talking about the most interesting fight, Matias Puello. We was talking the odds. Where we at? Let's get on to the next fight. Let's get the co-main.
I got Matias.
Okay. Let's finish that discussion then. You got Matias?
I got Puello.
By stoppage?
I got Puello.
Matias, it's going to be a stoppage or Puello by decision, and I'm leaning Puello 60-40. That's where I'm at with it.
Okay. I don't know. I'm going to say Puello wins that. I'm going to go ahead and say Puello because Matias, I just don't see him. And unless he can really come through I feel like he was exposed. That's the reason why I'm saying what I'm saying. So, he was a boogeyman at one point in time. Everybody feared him. And so once somebody starts to fear somebody, that's when it's kind of like when people can see, I could beat this motherfucker. This person beat him, and the game plan's right there. You know what? The confidence goes up a little bit, and then people start taking more chances and actually, doing what they got to do instead of
when the armor gets cracked.
I ain't know Morrell was on this card.
I forgot about that.
Yeah, but he's fighting. It's a good bounce back fight. I'll say that.
I'm telling you, that's why I told y'all Shakur is that guy, man. Niggas kind of
Shakur is
forgot about that.
No matter we wanted to move on to that. So Stevenson, you got him in decision or stoppage?
Man,
in my mind,
decision, man.
Yeah, you're supposed to
in my mind, that's the only question.
A neutral arbiter, bruh. You're picking sides, bruh.
No. It sounded like everyone was already agreeing. No, I know that sounded biased. My fault, but it seemed like everyone agreed. So I'm like, what you got? Decision or stoppage? I'm gonna say late stoppage. I'm gonna go out on a little limb. I'm gonna say like 9-10 stoppage.
This is a pretty good card.
Oh hell yeah!
And that's only like the 4 premier, names is on there.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't really put the rest up there.
A good card, bro.
Yeah,
like that's a stacked card, bro. Like the Berlanga, I mean the Berlanga fight, bro, is really not it on there. Like there's 2 fights on here, but better
That
than
is
that.
not it. You did right. You did right.
Turkey be doing this thing sometimes. He be tweaking, but he be getting the matchups. He be getting good matchups.
Man, Turkey be tweaking a lot, man.
Oh, I don't even want to get into
Bro,
that.
hold on.
Actually, I do want to
WCS,
get into
bro,
that discussion.
Are you starting to change your opinion about? Are you starting to change your opinion about Turk, bro? I've been meaning to ask you that. I forgot to ask you that last time I talked to you.
Been like that.
Are you starting to change your opinion about Turk, bro?
WCS
Yeah,
I've
been like for a while now. I mean, when he initially came out, I said, okay.
Ever since he did the thing with he cancels the fight, right? You've been iffy.
Yeah. I said he put out false information, man.
You've been going hard.
Hold on, which fight y'all talking about? The Shakur?
Nah, Crawford and Canelo. When he intentionally lied to the people, they kind of
talking about he wanted to. He up here playing around with us, puppetizing us and shit.
I must have missed that episode, man. I ain't on X. I don't know what happened. What did he say?
He said the fight was canceled, and all those people like Boxing Ego got excited. So he was happy that the fight was canceled, but he was just doing that because Canelo didn't want to announce the fight till after the Williams Score fight. So
bro, we all knew.
That's kind of goofy.
Crawford, bro. He was definitely gonna do that instead of fighting Benavidez. So
between the two, I agree with that.
Punch Drunk Boxing was celebrating. A lot of people were.
I bet he was popping.
Yeah, man. IO was over there celebrating too. Shout out to IO. You was celebrating your ass off. Boy.
Hey, bro.
Yeah,
man, it's crazy, bro. All these fans that was talking about Spence could go up to 60 and possibly beat Canelo are not giving Bud a chance to beat this man. I can't it's mind blowing to me, bro. Like, oh man, I know we can't do triangle theory. I understand that.
Who said we can't? Nah, I never said we couldn't over here. If you got triangle, rectangle, hypotenuse, all that. I mean, shit. I'm cool. I'm all about hearing that.
But CJ,
as long as it makes sense.
It gotta make sense though, bro. Like
when Turkey did that, it messed up his credibility with WCS.
Yeah, it did.
Okay, I can agree. I wasn't aware of that.
And all that.
Yeah.
But man, this dude started just playing games with us, man.
Right. Yeah, I know, but even after that happened, though, he was more on some that's the business of boxing type shit like that. They all be on some funny shit like that. But now it just seems like you just can't stand that motherfucker.
Let me make this point. Would boxing would boxing today with all the different promotional, you know what I mean, all the different promotions, would it be better off without them? No, y'all got to answer that question. Would it be better off without Turkey? No. So you got to give him some credit.
Turkey's
we give him a credit, unlike any other, because he doesn't even have to request a freaking pre-approval on the credit card. He is the credit.
Yeah, but look,
he's the credit card. Yeah.
If a promoter, if Eddie Hearn, Bob Arum, Al Heyman, or any of them said anything about changing the ring size for a specific fighter, the internet would be going crazy about it.
Oh, crazy. Yo.
But it's okay.
No. He was trolling. Y'all know the internet. He was trolling. That was a complete joke. I can't believe y'all taking that serious.
It could possibly happen, but I'm just saying if any did that, they will be.
Hey, CJ, I don't take it. I don't take it as a joke. Okay, just because it's not a shrinking ring, just because it's literally not a shrinking ring as a fight go along. He's showing you that he's shrinking the ring sizes. Look, he's showing you he's shrinking the rings, man. He's making it 20, 18. He's shrinking the rings for real.
Remember WCS that last React card that you put that you did a live on. The ring was hella small. What was that size? It was like 18 or 20, right?
No, that was like 18 footer.
Yeah, that motherfucker was hella small, bro. Like we was watching that shit. Like, damn, that ring is hella small. Like it's like them fuckers taking 2 steps each direction, bro. Like that shit was small.
And he said he don't want Tom and Jerry fight, so that's a sign of trying to do
I understand that, but how it plays out in real time, how it plays out in these fights, remains to be seen. I know what he said, but that remains to be seen.
I mean, he's shrinking the ring as we know it. He's what promoters you know over here in the U.S. continuously use an 18-footer for what?
No, we gonna find out.
And who say they don't want Tom and Jerry fight, bro?
Yeah, I mean, like,
well, I don't think 18 by 18 is crazy. You're acting like it's a 10 by 10 or something. No, I don't think that's crazy. It's not unheard of.
4 feet, bro. 4 feet is a lot of space, bro. That's 4 feet.
That's a lot of space, bro.
CJ sounded like this ring will he'll be the commission to prove this ring. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about right there.
Fuck it, that's me. If you want to put that on me, yeah. All right,
you good, Canelo? Okay, cool. That's what
no, I didn't say all that.
Now. And then Crawford is still win that fight too. Crawford is still win that fight.
But nah, he making moves to do that. So I'm just saying, everybody would be talking crazy if Bob Arum said that. You know what I'm saying? So Turkey don't get the same type of
but Turkey also ain't a white man saying that about a black fighter though. Like,
you said it. That's the elephant in the room.
You ain't lying, right? You ain't lying.
Elephant in the room.
Turkey is grouping the black fighters together. Turkey is grouped Devin Haney, Shakur together, William Skull.
Yeah,
you don't give a fuck about that.
Probably Jamel Charlo.
Man, I mean, if Don King would have said some shit like that about black fighters, like we probably wouldn't have got pushed back either. Like, but if he'd said about white fighters, it'd have been a problem. But Turkey's in a great position. He's not white or black, and he's not Mexican either. Like that's the three main categories.
You're right.
What up, Gooch? Apostles in the building. Salute to you, bro.
What's that? What's happening? Pastors.
What's up,
preachers?
Yeah, put it Gooch. Give us your sermon.
You missed it.
Give us your sermon, bro. Wait to hear your sermon today, bro. Come hop in the line.
You better hurry up because I'm about at the max at 4 hours.
Yeah, bro. I'm surprised to see you on this long, bro. I'm like, this nigga has to be cut. We're got to cut this shit off.
Hey, I don't do it every day, so sometimes when I want to get some input, shit, I want to jump on there.
But
I see BG over there for 6 or 7 days, man. I say, man, let me go in here and goddamn, do a live stream, man, with the open panel on it.
Hold on, hey, BG, hold on. I ain't know you got like a regular page, like a regular page.
No,
that man be over here traveling, bro.
He got his YTC miles in.
You know what's crazy? You left me that on X, right there, BG. You left me that on X, and it was crazy because I was in the chat, and I would say it's a link somewhere, and they was just acting funny over there, man. Like they kept saying, "Oh, the link up top," and they wanted to, talk about the sparring, but they didn't want to talk about somebody. And then he started talking about F all niggas from the Atlanta, all on West Skirt. I say, man, there's no need for me. It was no need for me to freaking stay in this chat, man.
Wow,
that's awful. Who said that? That's just wild, man. Like,
it is what it is, man. I thought he wanted to talk about the sparring that happened, with Tank on Norman. But hey, man, people be knowing, but they, everybody don't rock with you, man. Especially if they with a specific fighter.
They saying, oh, why? Who cares? He's just a 135. He a 47 pounder bragging on beating a 135 pounder. It's just sparring anyway. But those, like, it's the difference between Tank fan. I'm a Tank fan, but I'm not a Tankaholic. You know what I'm saying? They talking about y'all was okay though when Tank said he was beating up Sean Porter in sparring though. That was cool to talk about. You know what I'm saying?
That was cool with that.
Yeah, it's just like you can't be a hypocrite about stuff, man. Be real.
Yeah, they being biased. They definitely being biased about it. I mean, Tank wasn't in fight. Tank wasn't no 135 when he stepped in there with Norman.
Right.
Exactly. Tank was in the 140s for sure.
Mm-hmm.
For sure.
Okay. Right.
And Norman
and we definitely biased over here, but we got criteria for our biasness, right? like we ain't got criteria,
Bud
like,
back up everything we say, bro. Bud back up everything we say. To be honest, like
everything you say, man. So why be mad at us when we help him back it up?
We don't gotta make excuses.
I mean, what you mad at us, man? All we doing is the same thing Bud doing. He got confidence, we got confidence in him. Shit.
Exactly.
Yo, WCS, let me ask you this real quick. Does Mexican boxing number one ever come over here?
He comes, but
he don't
I
blocked him though. I blocked him though, because all he was doing is trolling, man.
Yeah. That's mainly what
all
he
he
do.
does
But
is troll.
I seen him talking that Canelo shit. I seen him talking that Canelo shit, but then he bounced once I said put a rack on it. So I know what time it is.
Hoss Delgado, all them, they be racially chatting in the lives when it's press conferences and stuff. They be in that real racial then. They be crazy in there.
Interesting. All right.
And it's crazy because we get the racial stuff thrown at us all the time, but then all the black content creators that are against Bud will be trying to side with the shit that like all the little dog whistles that they be throwing out there. Like they be siding with that shit. I'm like, bro, that's crazy.
I was trying to avoid that, but I know exactly what you're talking about.
Y'all be hearing two-tone, bro. This dude be hating on Bud. Then he be talking about
heavy.
He talking about it's gonna be the stadium is gonna be full with my Mexican brothers and sisters, and Crawford gonna have his 7 fans. And like, you just be. I told him today, like,
with him, he's another one that's all about the gimmicks. He just don't care.
Because
he hate on Crawford tremendously, man.
I hate to say this because I just had my first. Let me say this real quick. I just had my first chop with him last night. Matter of fact, on another channel, because I don't go to his channel, but you know that TBV community, they rock with each other. So I was chopping him up with him. It was actually Johnny, if y'all know him, the little the Puerto Rican dude, not little, but yeah, man, it was we was rocking out on that conversation. We was talking about Canelo ducking Benavidez, but I understand what you're saying about the gimmicks. I understand what you're saying about the gimmicks.
He said he was doing that.
Who the fuck is Darth Vader, my nigga? Come on, stop that shit.
Yeah. He talking about Bud can't walk Canelo down. You gonna walk Canelo down when this person fought Canelo, all this stuff. I told him, stop me eating Canelo. I put the steak sign on, like, stop me eating Canelo. I'm tired of you meat eating Canelo. Don't try to switch up when Bud smokes him with the mad face. And he just put some laughing emoji. So he know that he just doing that just to get the fan base. Like, he gonna
see your
switch
point.
up.
No.
Yeah. And he did
that.
that.
And that's what Showbiz. I'm sorry to say it, but fuck it. I'm never gonna fuck with him anyway. So I'll call him out outright. That's what Showbiz did too. When he said that Ryan was cleared of the PEDs and that was cap.
Yeah.
That was just his lawyers putting out a statement. And that's the very day I stopped fucking with him. So,
but look, Showbiz.
I stopped fucking with him a long time ago, bro. Like he was weird.
He played both sides though, but he'll give Bud credit. Like he said, if Bud win, he gonna be on the Mount Rushmore of boxing. So I respect his opinion sometimes, but he be tweaking sometimes. But he'll keep it real though at times. You know, he
only do that. He play case to the fan base, bro. Like he has to keep the Bud fans enticed a little bit so he can keep them on there.
He wasn't talking that talk when he was going in there with EJ.
Right.
He was up there hating doing the same thing all these other cats do.
He bought Bud shirt and Spence shirt though. Like he was trying to.
But he's Showbiz, man.
That's exactly.
I'm happy for the. I'm happy for the brother making it up to the zone.
He is Showbiz. He told y'all,
bro. And I like the interviews he do too with the fighters. I like those.
Yeah, I ain't mad at him. He can talk all his talk, but I'm glad to see him elevate from the YTC.
Yeah,
bro. Yeah, I mean,
that's true. Yeah.
No, I don't do crabs in a bucket. I'm not with crabs in a bucket trying to keep the next man down. But criticism is due where criticism is due, though. Bro.
Yeah, it's not about that. It's not like hating on because he's successful. It's about his content. Yeah. That's what I had a problem with.
He know me too. When I come on, he like, oh, this boy gonna stop Canelo. He letting y'all know how he feels as soon as he enter the damn chat.
Word.
You already know what's up, man.
Hey, I went on Money, whatever it's Money Brown, whatever. Yeah, y'all call him Doodoo Brown. Shit, right?
Money
I went
Clown.
on this shit.
I call him
Dookie Brown. Goddamn it.
No, hold on, right? So I went back. This is like 2023, before the Spence fight, right?
Yeah.
And so, because I had for the longest time, I had Crawford right after he beat
Avanesian.
No. After
Porter?
he beat nah. What the fuck the Cuban dude? I can't think of his name right now. It starts with a G.
I was gonna make a joke. I was gonna say Cuban B from Half Baked.
Not Gamboa.
Yeah, Gamboa. Yeah.
Okay.
So I had that picture on as my avatar, right?
Yeah.
And I was like, man, I'm gonna keep it a buck on here. He was like, you can't. Before I even started speaking, he was like, we know you can't keep it a buck. You have Crawford on your thing, but we already know what side you're on when you come in here. And I'm like, what the fuck, bro? Like you don't know what I'm gonna say right now, bro. Like you have no clue what's about to come out of my mouth.
And look, he don't do videos no more either. He made some picking Canelo, like 2 videos picking Canelo, but them the only 2 videos he made since Spence lost. He don't make content no more either. Hey,
bro,
but
a lot of people quit, bro. Like the only person I still
video I sent you funny as hell, right?
Bro, I can't.
Man, he went in, boy. Southpaw don't have no relief, bro.
Right.
It's all choke, bleeding.
And I want that, bro.
You got shot. I respect the shooter. They should have smoked your dumb ass. That shit funny as hell.
Hold on, wait a minute. Wait, what happened? I don't know. I'm lost. What happened?
Look, it's a Southpaw video. They he was talking about Money Brown TV because they got into it or whatever, but it's like they changed his voice though. It's like a demonic voice. Y'all, you know what? I need to send that to y'all so y'all can watch it. It's funny as hell though. He was going on him. He was like, Money Brown can't walk. He goes doo-doo in his diaper. What type of man wears a diaper? He was like, no girls want to give him head because it smells like doo-doo under his ball sack. Like he was going on that nigga. He was like, he can't have sex because he can't get on his knees because he can't walk. He was like, can Money Brown spar? No, but he can go doo-doo in his diaper. He's like, what happened?
Oh man, god damn, dog.
Can he jump?
No, that's too much.
Well, he was going on that nigga crazy. Bro.
Hold on, bro.
Funny as hell, though.
I usually do not promote talking shit about somebody that has
a disability. Come on, man. That's low blow. That's a low blow. That's lower than Usyk. That's lower than Usyk.
It ain't a low blow when that person that's disabled is stabs you in the back and try to get personal like he did me.
He was talking.
I mean, forget that, bro.
Yeah, so
he tried to get mad at me.
Well, I don't have the background.
Roy Jones and start talking all that, that crazy shit about Roy.
He's a scumbag, bro.
And threw me in there. He is a scumbag, man.
Hey, it was warranted.
I didn't have the whole story.
To go on him, but he did another.
I mean, I did a whole live. Hey, CJ, you can look at my catalog. I did a whole live on him, several at that. He tried to
hot grease,
stab me in the back, man, and talk all that talk. I never even came. I was giving this dude super chats, behind the scene, man, and stuff like that. Like I was supporting him, but I guess a lot of people support him. He didn't care.
Hey, put y'all email.
The way he was talking about
this man said I had a bad relationship. He said I was a deadbeat dad. I say, damn.
Oh, yeah, bro. I remember that.
I said, this dude said I was a deadbeat dad. I ain't never been called a deadbeat dad in my life, man. When you got custody of your kid, like, god damn.
How can you do that? Work.
Like, how can you be a deadbeat dad?
Put y'all email in the private chat, and I'll send y'all that video.
All right, I'm gonna drop mine.
You gotta hear it to get the full effect. It's funny as hell, though,
bro. All right, yeah, it's gonna be entertaining.
The goose just pulled up.
He was like, "Can Money Brown throw punches?"
Can y'all hear me? Am I good? Am I crispy?
Straight, man. You crispy.
Hey, I'm not going to sit here long. I'm gonna just. I came late to the party. I did hear. Y'all was talking a little bit about Shakur and Zepeda. I was in and out on that. Hey, that's going to be something I can't wait to see. I want to see what Shakur is going to do. Now, if y'all want to go to the topic of the hour about this Bud shit, I'm gonna say it like this: I'm waiting for the send off. I hope we get to send him off because I'm just gonna let it be known. Then, if we do, I'm waiting for the answer. So, if we send him off, y'all will see us there. And I'm just saying this: y'all better believe Bo Mac. Romac done told y'all time and time again. He been telling y'all niggas for years. I'm not talking to this panel. I'm talking to the guys that's non-believers. Bomac been telling y'all for years. We also heard Terrence Bud Crawford tell the great Earl Spence that what he was going to do 25 years prior, and that sounded it came into fruition that that's what happened. So when he says he's going to stump a mud hole in Canelo's ass, I'm putting $1,000 on Terrence Bud Crawford. Anybody that wanna come my way, just let me know. We at It's Boxing to You. We can let I can let one of my guys. We can put it out there. Let somebody hold the dust, and we can get it out there. Also, let it be known. If you will be in Vegas, I got my room. So we trying to put some things together as I speak. I'm looking for a venue right now. Hopefully, we can get some content, a content party going on for the Bud Buddies. I don't know. I'm just trying to do some things right now, but I do have my room. I will be in Vegas for the fight. Will I be at the fight? Who knows? We're trying to get some things going. Hopefully, we can get that call. I'm not gonna put too much out here because I know I got people that praised on my downfall, but just know I will be in Vegas for the fight. Other than that, man, from what I heard, I got to go back to the playback and see what all was said. But good cook session. I was hearing a couple guys that came in. Good cook. Swall News, one love to you. I see you doing your thing, sir. One love to you. Blue Hustle. You probably got a mouthful, so don't unmute your mic. We will talk.
He said, "Don't mute your, don't unmute your mic, man."
But gonna stop. But gonna stop. Canelo, one love to you. CJ, one love to you. Haynes Legacy, one love. Archbishop, man, you be cooking, man. You stay on their necks, man.
No, what are you doing? No,
got to, man.
Stay on their necks, man.
Thanks.
I'm trying to get it to where I can get it. You know what I'm saying? So if y'all don't see me, just know I'm out here on these goddamn gutters and the heat. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to get it, man. So I be tired when I get off, boss. I be tired. Me and bro run our own shit. So you know what I'm saying? I be tired, boss. I just be tired. So, but I gotta say this. WCS, I caught the tail end because I'm back and forth listening, but I did hear y'all say something earlier about how Bud has everything they had said, if I'm not mistaken, has we nipped it over as Boxing U is Bud nipped it in the bud. So everything these naysayers and haters been saying, he just nips it in the bud. They say he's not a star. You go to Terrence Bud Crawford's channel, he will show you all what's going on within this last year, and then he has some of his fights. So I promote all Bud buddies to go subscribe up to the Terrence Bud Crawford channel. He's doing way more than I've seen most. I have not seen not like he's giving you the inside. I haven't seen boxers do this yet, y'all. You know what I'm saying? What boxer have y'all seen show you him taking private jets? Superstars don't take private jets though. They superstars take commercial jets, right? We seen Terrence Crawford on a private jet everywhere he goes.
Preach. I'm not sure that this ain't Canelo's biggest fight. This might be his biggest fight, to be honest.
Wait, who? Crawford biggest fight?
His biggest loss for sure. Canelo's biggest fight too.
Hold on, who's talking that shit?
This Bud gonna stop Canelo.
It's one of them because he had to fight with Mayweather too. You know what I'm saying? So you can't negate that. Hold on, brother. Hold on. You can't negate that. That's all I'm saying.
I misheard. I'm sorry.
But he was a baby. He was a baby then. He was a baby though. He was a baby.
But it still was at the time. It still was what he was fighting. And no matter what, it's still one of his biggest fights. Yes. You can't negate that.
Pay-per-view numbers.
It's right up there.
That's the only reason Canelo is
he made it to the level. He made it to that level to be able to fight the best dude.
Well, let's say this. We'll say this. Blue. Let's say this, everybody. In this era, in the 2020 era, in Bud's era, this is the biggest fight, fam. In the 2020 era,
this is the biggest fight. Okay, hey, you might be right.
Who else can who's going to top it?
I'm thinking about it. Yeah, I'm thinking about it in real time. Well, okay. How do you define this era from what time to what time? That's what I'm wondering.
Social media.
It was 2014.
Oh, 2004?
It was 2014 when he fought
era.
Canelo, yo.
Social
He
media
said
era.
2020.
It was 2014 when he fought Canelo.
Look, this is bigger than only fight that compares to this is the Floyd.
It did 150 million, 2.2 pay-per-view buys, and Canelo has never been able to, emulate
recreate that. Yeah, I feel you.
Yeah, with another fighter. He's never been able to do it with another fighter.
Indeed.
Now, with this being on,
Floyd did it.
And this fight being free is definitely gonna do them numbers. So
and with this being on Netflix,
oh, it's gonna break all the records, but obviously it won't generate as much. It won't be a high time, gate or even pay per view.
Man.
But no, it's gonna be the most viewers.
I think it's
I'm gonna say it's gonna be the most. I'm gonna say it right now, the most viewers or any fight anywhere because it's on motherfucking Netflix, right?
Yeah.
And it's gonna have the highest gate too, bro. Think about it. It's 20. Everything. Inflation's a motherfucker, bro. Like it's gonna be the highest gate, bro.
Niggas was telling me earlier today that they can't fill up Allegiant Stadium, Raider Stadium. Shout out to the town.
Come on.
Yeah, that's a common theme. That's a common theme with boxing fans when it comes to a big fight, right? Oh, the tickets ain't selling. They keep saying that about Shakur fight. I say, first of all, he's not the main event. And why you act like he's responsible for everything that goes on this weekend? I mean, Edgar Berlanga is the freaking main headliner. I mean, he's a ticket seller.
That's because,
when you bring up that point, 107%, yeah.
That's because he should be the fucking main event. That's the reason why people are bringing it.
But they just can't put it on Shakur at the end of the day.
Yo, what's the venue? Is it in Jersey? Is it? I'm sorry to cut you off. Is it in Jersey?
No,
or
it's in Queens, man.
Yeah.
Queens.
So it's still close enough to be a hometown.
Real close to Brooklyn. Yeah, so he should be.
I just think Canelo Crawford is just gonna be too much, man. Like, man, this fight has every lineup that you can possibly when it comes to balancing out the credentials. Y'all heard me say it before, man. Everything just levels out perfectly. And then you have a fighter and Crawford is not backing down for Canelo. He gave him that energy and the pressure. He wasn't subordinate like Jermell Charlo, Hammy McGill, and all them dudes, man.
Yeah.
I do feel somebody got kids in the background, but no, I feel you're talking about WCS.
Check this out. I'm trying to set this up, so hopefully I can get this right. But I'm about to do how I'm trying to do this.
Hello? What you mean?
How I'm gonna do this? I'm sorry. How I'm gonna do this though? How I'm gonna do this is I'm gonna try to do the last Canelo face-offs, and all of them compared to Bud. I'm trying to get it right though. Where I want to do it, I want to do them face to. But when y'all see the eyes and my gear, it wasn't there.
You trying to do it side by side? That'd be some great content. It would take a while to chop up, but I feel
he probably was too blinded off testosterone, man. You know what I'm saying, Gooch? Homie was probably had his eyes glossy off that test he was on.
But check this out. Then we look at
nothing wrong with a little TRT.
Then my guys look at Charlo. We looking at Charlo. Do y'all understand Charlo? He looked happy.
Like a schoolgirl, bro.
We got another name for him, but we ain't gonna use it tonight. Yeah, he looked happy.
Y'all bugging.
But then we looked at so let's go to first presser. First presser, Bud just stared through him. So when he went in the ring against the score fight, he stared through him. First presser, he stared through him. Second presser, he walked him down.
Dog walked him.
That right there alone. And if y'all just look, because then I looked at how Caleb Plant, when he stopped Caleb Plant, and then how he pushed Bud, peep game. Look how his stance. Look at the stance when they came back and faced back off. He knew he's in trouble because he's about to fight a street fighter, so he was ready. And guess what Bud was doing the whole time? Go check out the Chance Crawford. What's your name? He's mic'd up. He laughed at him. He's laughing the whole time. Like, this is what
Canelo was pissed off, ready to, he was squared up just in case something happened. He was mad as hell.
And Bud's just laughing.
Yeah, he was mad that Bud pressed him like that, man, like a Fresh pair of jeans, man.
Yeah. And no, he said he don't like Bud no more, bro. Like they not cool no more. Like they were supposed to be cool about to go into a fight. Like, what the fuck?
Shout out IO. What's good? IOTBA Boston talking about building.
How much you got on this? How much you got on this, IO? Put it in the chat. How much you got on it?
Real talk, IO is a Bud fan. He just don't want to come out and let the world know.
Yo, whoever said
he just want to keep some structure and uniformity in his channel. I get it, man. I get it, bro. You know what I'm saying?
I never did nothing to you, IO, bro.
Everybody keeps saying Gooch broke, but I can pop out and show niggas too.
Hey, IO, how much you believe in Canelo?
Why they worried about what's in your pockets anyway, bro? What the fuck?
For real, why they worried what's in your pockets, man?
What's in your? You said like Capital One. What's in your wallet?
What's in your wallet?
I want to say this real quick. What I think it was Legacy. Who is that? Haney Legacy? I can't see Haynes Legacy. My bad. I'm getting old. My eyes getting bad. Haynes Legacy. You said you got a rack on it?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. I'm on the same. I mean, unfortunately, on the same side. We think Bud gonna beat him, but yeah, I said the same thing. I already got one rack on it, and I'm willing to go up to two, but I can't find a second motherfucker. A second race fan willing to put a rack on it. So I'm stuck. I'm stuck right now.
Ayo, how much
I can't find the first person to put a rack on it because
no, I got one. I do got one. Maybe he'll bet you two. I'll put y'all in connection.
Nah, bro. Only way I'm betting somebody is if they let WCS hold the money. I let them hold my money, and he can hold
that's kind
money.
of how we doing it on another channel. We gonna let the channel host, you know what I mean, the content creator hold it, and then he gonna pay us out at the end. And I won 2 bets in a row. It's gonna be number 3, lucky number 3. So I'm with it.
Okay,
he do his shit. Yeah,
but I'm not because I'm not doing because I didn't. So many people have not paid me my bread for the Spence fight. I'm irritated about that. So it makes me not even want to bet on YouTube. So like I gotta have somebody hold the bread. That's the only way I'm doing it, bro. And the money has to be here before the fight starts.
I tell him like this. I said, I'm a divorced man. I don't take nobody's word for nothing no more. You gotta put it up front.
Hey, we learned we thousands in a debt over the Spence fight, man. None of them dudes paid.
Damn, yeah, they didn't pay up. I would be hella disappointed in that, and that might have turned me off from the whole YTBC. But I'm glad I didn't put bread up on that one because I know a lot of Spence fans didn't do that shit.
Julena calls himself talking about. He said he bet thousands on fights. I got up on this panel. I said, let's bet, man. I said, let's do 500. He kicked me off. He kicked me off the panel. Talking about, I bet thousands, and then when he lose. He other time I ain't paying no bets. I ain't doing this. Man, the biggest punk faker ever, bro.
You talking about the light skin nigga?
I could never do that.
I'm talking about Julena, man.
I'm not familiar with old boy.
The light skin nigga, his credibility is gone. So like you talking about if you didn't buy the fight, I'm not paying you. What the fuck? So if what if something happened to me that night? Like I got into a car accident or something, and then what the fuck? Get out of here, bro. You're betting on a fight. You're not betting if I'm gonna buy the pay-per-view or not. When do we start doing that?
Right.
Well, Io, you gonna play some bets that Io, you know what I'm saying, betting each us 1,000 that Canelo win? Because I know you're a huge Canelo favorite in this fight, man.
Yeah, no, I got a lot of bets, with real people in the real world here in Dallas, personally. I learned my lesson early, right?
And you know what? I not to cut you off. I just thought about that because we still got a bet that owes us, so I forgot. I shouldn't even do it on internet. We should do a gentleman's bet. You know what I'm saying? Some other way. I can't be talking. I'm done. I can't be betting on the internet. You just made a point to me. Because what's that best's name, man? I can't even think of his name right now, but y'all know he still owes us.
I remember when my first year started covering boxing, I bet this Chicago nigga. It was just $50, bro. That nigga went ghost on me. So I learned my lesson, but look, I've been in the background listening for a little bit. I was taking care of my little 3-year-old son. I mean, all this pandering.
Man, hey, much love to the good dads out here. Much love to the good dads out here, bro.
What you said, I'll let him cook.
I said all this pandering out here, right? Like the unprofessionalism, right? Like the zero credit, right? That Canelo Alvarez is getting going into this fight with you Crawford fans. And this is my thing right here. I'm not listen real quick. I'm not mad at y'all, right? For thinking Crawford gonna win. Y'all got the right to think whoever y'all think gonna win. But this is the problem I got with y'all. Y'all, I just heard y'all on here talking about what Crawford could do, what he's going to be able to do. Can anybody tell me what Canelo's going to be able to do to Crawford? Since Crawford, like,
but
when
we
I hear
have
people,
though.
Canelo fans tell us. Well, that's not our job. That's the Canelo job. That's the Canelo fans' job.
Let me ask you this.
Absolutely, we ain't doing his homework for him.
Can I ask Ayo something? Let me ask you something, Ayo. Let me ask you this, IOTBA. Let me ask you this, Mr. IOTBA. How do you see Canelo? The last three southpaws Canelo fought? Laura, Jacobs, and I'm missing that one. He didn't look good against the southpaw, Phil. I'm just keeping it 1,000.
He looked bad against him.
He don't look good against southpaws. Can we agree? I told y'all that against Earl, and y'all didn't want to believe me. So can we agree on that on this one today, sir?
Well, okay,
he don't look good with southpaws.
So this the thing right here. That's a cliche, bro. That's a
Cliche,
cliche, bro.
He walked away, but he
He just basically told you no, he would not agree.
He gonna wiggle.
Yeah, that
He
was
told you no, he don't agree.
It was either I agree or I disagree, Mr. Gooch. But you about to filibuster, so I'm gonna let you
but
have it.
that's a cliche to me, right? When people say everybody have problems with left-handers, that's just a part of the game. If you're a good left-handed fighter, you're gonna be able to pose problems. That's just reality. Now, let me give Crawford his credit. Y'all act like I don't think Crawford is a great fighter. He is. He proved that to me. I threw up the white flag. This is a different rodeo now, ladies and gentlemen. I know y'all still want to ride on y'all Latin rugs like it's still July 29th, 2023, but that has been 2 years now.
No. That's the thing, though.
This is Canelo.
Hold on. This the thing, though, Ayo. Because when Earl Spence was supposed to fight Canelo at 160, y'all was saying, "Oh, Earl's about to dog like Earl gonna kick." Yeah, Earl was going
I said that to him last time, bro. He about to cry. He about to cry right now. Don't.
Okay, so was that truth? Was that truth, or people just hoping and wishing that fight would happen?
No, you were saying
when the shit was supposed to happen. When the shit was supposed to when the shit was going to happen, though, I also heard you say, "Oh, Earl Spence was going to beat Canelo."
But I wouldn't have picked Earl Spence to beat Canelo.
You said he was gonna catch. They was gonna do a catch weight at 160 or something.
I don't know.
Like that.
But listen, this is the thing right
that's
here.
What y'all was speaking, bro.
Okay,
Come on,
look,
man.
I said this in my video the other day. Nobody's seen this coming. We didn't see this coming. Like nobody, not even Crawford fans, could say they seen this coming. That's just the truth.
Okay, but what I'm saying is, if y'all thought that Spence was gonna win against Canelo, then how could you not believe that Crawford has a chance? Like this is great.
The fight was, it's like, can you show me it's like nothing out there. Like, okay, if people thought that, they could have their own thoughts, but until the fight actually gets signed, sealed, and delivered, that's when you can really start breaking it down. Like this Crawford fight, right? I put up a little short today of Canelo catching, Berlanga with that left hook, right? And that's the same thing I see him catching Crawford with. Y'all talk like Crawford gonna be able to walk Canelo down.
You're saying Berlanga has the boxing IQ of Crawford?
No.
Are you saying that? Are you? Is that your?
I'm telling you this,
sir.
I'm telling you this. Crawford is an all-time great fighter. So me saying Berlanga has a better IQ than him, that's foolish, right? But Crawford is a little guy. Why would you say he's gonna keep getting caught with the same Let me
person?
explain. Crawford is a little guy coming up,
they're both little guys, bro. What are you talking about? They're both little guys.
Canelo started 140, didn't he, Ayo?
Go on attack.
Then Canelo go on to 140. He started 140 a little bit, you know what I'm saying? Then kicked it up to 47.
But you have to break down the time in there, though.
Ayo.
Come on, bro. You're not being realistic. It's like you say, you're not being realistic, bro.
Okay. You know what's going to be Canelo's problem? Canelo's problem is going to be that reach. That reach is going to be Canelo's problem.
I want to tell you two things real quick. Number one, if that fight would have been made, you would have been giving him a chance to beat Canelo. Number one. So you talking about the fight wasn't made and none of that, but you would have been.
Bro,
if Spence would have beat Crawford,
You
would be
definitely would
saying
have
he could
did
beat
it, man.
Canelo for sure.
No,
definitely.
And
no.
Bro,
number
I
two,
don't believe you, sir.
But
look,
okay, you
I don't
don't
Io,
got
believe
to
you, sir.
believe me, sir.
number two, when you was interviewing Robert Garcia,
I'm just talking shit.
Benavidez
I know,
Senior,
bro.
when you was
Yes.
interviewing Benavidez Senior, you was definitely leading the witness, talking about.
Wow, me,
What?
You
me,
was leading the
What?
witness, bro.
Say that
me,
again.
When
me,
you
He
was
said he was
Hallelujah.
leading the witness.
when
me,
you was
Hallelujah.
interviewing,
He was
me.
leading the
he
witness.
was leading the
I
witness,
was
bro.
me,
Talking about
Hallowed be thy name, thy
tell
kingdom come.
me.
tell these people
Yeah.
talking about Crawford
Uh,
gonna beat Canelo, that they lost their minds, that he's too small for the weight, and you would just definitely lead them the whole time, bro. That was hilarious,
Well,
man.
no, I mean, I didn't make him. I didn't, make him agree with what I said. I was just giving him my
he
thoughts and
said you
ask.
led the witness. Now he didn't make
But
you say you made
hey,
him say anything,
your
bro.
thoughts was
No,
you
You led
interviewing
him.
him. You was interviewing him. I had to let you know that though, man.
Bro, hey, bro. If you was a
Hey,
lawyer, I'm
Io,
taking away your credentials right now, bro.
I'll
Lead
admit
the
that
witness,
when
nigga.
Turkey Alla Sheik Council, put out the fake news, you was over there cheering and jumping up and down, clicking your
what fake
heels,
news?
man.
That
When
the fight
Turkey
was off.
said that the fight was off between Crawford and Canelo, you was
Where's
just
I
Toto
clicking
promise.
your
at?
I
heels.
Where's
promise. When
Toto?
did that? Listen now, on everything I love. I ain't see that. When did they come out?
That
No,
came
you
out before
did.
the Williams
You did
Skull
a
That was
fight.
live
hella
on it,
long though.
Io.
Like
Come
that
on,
was like
stop
almost a
it,
year
Io.
Oh
ago.
You
no
you
no
did
no
a
no no
live on it,
no.
bro.
No, no,
You
no,
say the
no,
fight
hold
not
up, hold
happening
up,
just like
hold
I
up.
thought.
No, hold up. Now don't go there. Y'all need to stop. That was reality. I didn't make Turkey Alla Sheik say the words he said. He
But you
tried
was
to
happy
negotiate.
about it. That's
No,
the
I'm
point.
saying
Hold up.
You was
you
happy
was
about it.
celebrating though.
You
No.
celebrated it.
He's Turkey Alla Sheik says we tried to negotiate with Canelo, and I'm not going to go. And when he started talking like that, that's when I knew. That's when I knew this dude was in trouble. But guess what? He came and did the honorable thing and bowed down to Canelo and gave him what he wanted.
Oh my God, I know you
It
was gonna
wasn't
come on
about
the
that. It
back
was
end with
He
about
some
bowed down to
nonsense,
both
man.
of them,
Io,
bro.
it was about not announcing the Crawford fight before the Williams Skull fight. That's why he
For
said that.
real.
Not
That's
about money.
why.
Thoughts and theories. Y'all could make up 1,000 of
That's
them.
facts, bro.
So hold
But
on.
you was
What did
celebrating the
Canelo
fight
get?
being off though. You wasn't in the
No,
you
No,
wasn't
no, no.
looking at it
I
as
would no,
a
no.
true
Hold on,
hardcore boxing fan. You was just
no.
being
But listen,
extremely
my
Heterosexualist.
co-host, my partner JJ, he thoroughly disagreed with me. He wanted to make a bet with me, but I'm like, you my partner, I wouldn't do you like that, fam. I'm
but
like
JJ wasn't on the panel with you that day,
no,
Io.
no,
It was
no. I'm
just
talking
you,
about
man.
no, I'm talking about because when I put up that video. No, no,
You
no.
gotta
What I'm
take full
saying.
responsibility for this,
No, no,
man.
no. I'm taking full responsibility, but my thing is, Turkey Alla Sheik came out there and said that. I mean, if he want to lead the public with fake news, what do you think we're not gonna react off of it?
No,
no, but
but
no.
I'm just
Why
saying,
would
you
you?
was
It's
so
not
happy
about.
though.
It's
You
not
was
about that.
joyful,
The
man.
problem.
Because I
You was
never
acting
thought
like
it
The
made
thing.
no
a
Hey,
deacon up in
Io,
there, man.
this fight.
Io.
Okay,
All we're trying to
WCS. Let me
say
ask
is,
you this. Hold
hold
on,
on. Let
let
me
me
say
ask you
something real quick.
WCS.
Hold on for a
WCS.
second, man.
The reason why I
Let me
was
ask me
so
this right
happy,
quick.
the reason why I was so happy, because I never thought this fight made sense in the get go. Now, money wise, Terrence Crawford is finna be set, right? Like he already set, but the type of money he finna get now, money wise is great for him, but competitive wise, come on, y'all got to stop. Y'all know this fight ain't competitive.
Hey,
This
WCS,
guy.
What?
send me that
What?
So
This
how
picture.
did
guy.
Say
Y'all,
that
who
Crawford
is
picture
you
beat him
on
all?
so
IG.
Who
Put
badly?
you
it on my
This
people?
phone.
guy.
All
What?
Crawford fans.
This is
guy.
that's
You know this
disgusting
ain't competitive.
behavior.
You know what?
This is
That's the best
disgusting
thing. You
behavior,
know what,
bro.
Io? You right. It's not gonna be competitive because when Crawford go in there and beat Canelo up like he did Spence, right?
Ooh,
You
Worse.
gonna be sitting up here talking about, you
ooh,
know what? Dang, I gotta reassess, my position here.
ooh,
You know what I'm saying?
ooh.
You
Ooh,
might
Not
change
only
your
IOTBA boxing
YouTube
talk,
name.
but the Spit Bucket podcast. You're gonna
ooh.
have your own bucket.
No,
Spitting
no,
up
no,
in
no.
that motherfucker,
Now,
vomiting.
hold on. Let me say this right. I'm glad you said that, WCS, because that's why I'm glad that y'all heads is in this cloud. It's like I don't know if everybody on here smoke
You
weed,
said
but
the
I
same
do.
thing when we
The
were
air
talking
No,
about
no, but
quality
Spence.
is
I
listen,
It's
great.
said
gonna
listen,
be.
listen.
It's
back
gonna
then
be
too.
high.
Hold on,
It's
listen,
gonna be
y'all.
high in the cloud. In fact, I'm
Listen,
gonna be
I don't.
so
IO,
delusional
Hold up, listen,
after
y'all. Listen.
Crawford stomp a mudhole in
Uh,
Canelo. I'm
okay,
gonna
Think
just
about
start
okay,
this.
but
saying
listen.
Magimorph is better than Canelo.
Okay,
hey
Hey,
I'm
IO,
glad
Neezy,
and
WCS is
when
in
he
here,
when
right?
he
Because
that's
Neezy.
that's
I'm
gonna be
gonna
the
be
Hold
high in the class.
No.
I'm gonna start smoking. I'm gonna
It's
start
YouTube
smoking.
because you're
I'm gonna
screaming.
start
You're giving
smoking
her a
Mary
rap.
Jane once he wins.
Hurt me.
I don't know if
WCS.
everybody on the panel smoke.
No,
I'm
you
not
can't.
smoking
Eat the
that, but I'm gonna
goddamn food.
start
Stop looking
smoking
for
once
so long.
Hey,
Crawford beat
look, I
Canelo
don't
up.
know if everybody on the panel
WCS.
smoke weed, but I smoke hella weed, right? But y'all mind so cloudy. of talking about Crawford right now. It make me seem like y'all all hot.
Hey, WCS, bro. Tell me this isn't the same exact narrative. The same exact narrative they had about Spence. We were delusional. He was this a little nigga coming up. Y'all crazy thinking he could come up and be a champion. He move funny. He doing all that. Like, bro, this is the same exact narrative. The same. I'm talking about like the blueprint hasn't changed at all.
It's
Like,
verbatim, right? It's like verbatim. Like it's verbatim that's like happening right now.
Hey, WCS, send me that picture on my phone or IG.
I'm talking about, I want you to live and die by him fighting Earl Smith. See, you dudes on her is really
no, I'm living and dying by y'all being delusional.
Hey, Io Kodo is grouping us all together.
Hold on.
Io is grouping us all together, man.
Y'all think Canelo is Earl Spence?
No, we don't.
You know, y'all say he gonna
no,
be
we
dog
think Crawford. We know Crawford is him. That's it.
Yeah,
y'all
he is him.
Right. Y'all saying the same thing y'all said about Spence and Canelo. That's what's the same. Our thinking is Bud proved what we said already. Y'all was wrong.
Okay. Talk about Madrimov and Canelo. Talk
No,
about
no,
sir. Nah. We ain't doing that.
Madrimov does not have anything to do with this convo. He's over and done with. You know why he doesn't have anything to do with this. Because he's lost to Virgil Ortiz. He's on a 2-fight losing streak, bro.
Okay, Your Honor, WCS. You said objection sustained.
No,
okay?
I'm saying like Virgil Ortiz already defeated him off the bud, right?
No,
and people want to make their
point.
comparisons. He's irrelevant right now to the convo.
I know. And Skull
hold on. What about Skull? If Skull, if Canelo, if it's not Canelo Skull, and it's a random name, Skull wins that fight.
What the fuck did you just say,
bro? Bro. In my opinion, take the two names off, and watch that fight. Skull wins that fight.
No comment.
That's how bad Canelo looked.
No comment. What was you saying, WCS?
Haynes said that. I forgot what I had to say.
No comment. I'm not commenting.
I was trying to process it, Hayes.
He can have that.
Let me see. If you look, I looked at the fight like 5 times already. I didn't see Skull winning that fight, man.
It wasn't even close.
But Skull did land some very accurate shots.
I'm being a little outrageous with it. I'm not gonna lie. But it was a terrible fight, bro. Canelo fought a terrible fight, bro. That's what I'm trying to say.
Let me say, so Canelo fought the fight that he was supposed to do, actually, because the simple fact is he knew he was already paid for the fight, so he didn't have to overwork himself. You see what I'm saying? So he went in there and did barely minimum that he had to do, and he still was in the lead. And so, hold on, let me finish.
Yeah,
I ain't been talking the whole time.
Let me respond when you finish, for sure.
I just want to say one love. I gotta go. One love, I gotta go. I just want to everybody.
All right, my God, Gooch. All right, I'll call you in a little bit, Gooch.
WCS gonna want to end it, bro. Let's close arguments.
Okay, so let me.
I want to hear this.
Let me finish real quick. So basically, Skull made it interesting to where people can basically just go back and forth and say, "Hey, look, Skull was in there fighting this fight." It was Canelo's problem. It was Canelo's problem because he didn't cut out the ring. That's why some people they looked at it from their perspective. They said, you know what? Goddamn, he made Skull make this close, or he won the fight, which I don't see how he won the fight, but they feel like he still made it close. At least I'll at least give him that. But I won't say won the fight.
And you said Canelo did what he had to do to get to the Crawford fight, right? That's what you said?
He just did barely. Yeah, you can say that. Yeah.
Okay.
The minimum he needed to do.
So why can't you give Haney the same credit for doing the same thing to get to the Ryan fight?
So I'm gonna answer that.
Totally.
I agree.
Io just bounced like that.
Arguments, bro. Come on.
Let me answer that. Let me answer
that. Like that, man.
No, shout out to Io for pulling up, though. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I had a question for him, man.
Damn. Yeah, but
it's
4.5, shouty, and we shall do this another day, another time, man.
Hey, hold on,
okay.
Thanks.
Go ahead,
Hey,
BJ.
shit.
Finish up.
Yeah,
go ahead.
I had a question. I guess y'all can answer the question then.
Hold on, Nees. I want to hear Blue response to that, man.
Well,
what?
Here's my response. I'm gonna put it like this. First of all, I would like to see more than what I've seen, and the reason why, and this is the reason why I'm holding him on another level right now, is because his fight was a little bit more serious. You see what I'm saying? The skull fight wasn't. That's just what it is. That fight was a little bit more serious, but instead of engaging and doing what he moved the way he moved because his dad said they did barely the bare minimum, which I wanted to see if he was at least. I wanted to see the difference if he was, punch shy or whatever, but he never gave an opportunity. What he did is he ran and ran, not ran. He moved around the ring very excessively.
But he
That's what I'll
wanted to
say.
get to the Ryan fight to prove what he got to prove. That's all he was doing. He did what he had to do, just like Canelo did. It's the same difference.
That's a good
All
argument.
right, look. Now, let me say this to you. You made that point like I'm agreeing with what Canelo did. I'm not agreeing with it at all.
Oh, okay.
So I just wanted to throw that in there.
It's the
I
same
just want to
thing.
make sure you understood that because I knew what you were doing. You were making a point as if I'm agreeing with what Canelo did. No. So I'm gonna tell you just like this. What Canelo did, no, I don't agree. What Devin Haney did, no, I don't agree. What school did with that, I don't agree with. Actually, with School's position, I do agree because he got in there and got paid, did what he had to do, and he was asked to dumb his performance down. So we don't know. He could have actually went a little bit harder. We don't know this because he was asked by somebody that put up the money for those fights to calm down. Don't take it easy on Canelo.
I get it. All right, WCS.
What do you have to say about that?
Muchas
What?
gracias.
No, you
Thanks
good.
to
my
everybody.
question
Okay.
before y'all
End
go,
this shit, bro. Come on.
my question was for before IO bounced out of here. Maybe y'all can answer because it was all about Spence going after Canelo. Was that for a money grab or he was chasing greatness?
Right. Money
Yeah,
grab.
good
Because
question.
Great,
and then
great
the next
question to end
question,
off on.
the follow up question is when Crawford started putting Canelo on his radar, it's for a money grab or he's chasing greatness.
Right.
Yeah, that's a
But
good
WCS, don't forget to sit those
double
pictures,
question
bro. That picture.
for another live for real. Like,
Yeah, the
yeah,
ponder
Right.
I
on
like
ponder
that.
on that. I'm a ponder on
I
that.
like that.
I like
Yeah.
that. That was nice.
You know.
Hey, thanks WCS, bro, for your thanks WCS
All right,
for your
WCS.
Thank
All
you,
right,
platform,
man.
everybody.
Hey,
bro.
thanks
Yeah,
everybody,
salute,
man.
Yeah.
bro.
Appreciate y'all for pulling up as always. Shout out to the hottest
All
chat
right.
in the MF and game, man. We